Me busca lo mío, por lo mío siempre me le he bebido. Saben que me busca lo mío, yeah. Castigaste y nunca pido recibo. Pido recibo, ahora me busca lo mío. Valenciaga, las tenis, las combi, mochino. Y no le cambiamos el chino. Ahora me busca lo mío. Te pregunté porque por esto yo me jodío. Yo me jodío. Yo me jodío, pa' mantenerme todo el tiempo prendido. Tratar de apagarme la movie, ninguno ha podido. Me siento bendecido. Me cambian el tempo del beat, nunca me salgo fuera de ritmo. Cada tema que suelto es un himno. Es que me puse pa' mí, no fue que me llené de egoísmo. Tú estás chapia hasta el money. Y ahora soy más maceta que cuando pobre. Hay que llenar más de dinero el pote. Tú vas a dejar de ser hater cuando como yo tú comes. Me busca lo mío. Por lo mío siempre me le he bebido. Saben que me busca lo mío, yeah. Castigaste y nunca pido recibo. Pido recibo, ahora me busca lo mío. Valenciaga, las tenis, las combi, mochino. Y no le cambiamos el chino. Ahora me busca lo mío. Te pregunté porque por esto yo me jodío. Yo me jodío. El correcamino. El primer cheque le compré una casa a mi mai. Él es su chaco guy. Iba a ser pobre, lo supe desde la high. Ahora subo una foto y me llueve los likes. Las barras las tenían bowling like Mike. Tú estás chapia hasta el money. Y ahora soy más maceta que cuando pobre. Hay que llenar más de dinero el pote. Tú vas a dejar de ser hater cuando como yo tú cobres. Me busca lo mío. Por lo mío siempre me le he bebido. Saben que me busca lo mío, yeah. Castigaste y nunca pido recibo. Pido recibo, ahora me busca lo mío. Valenciaga, las tenis, las combi, mochino. Y no le cambiamos el chino. Ahora me busca lo mío. Te pregunté porque por esto yo me jodío. Yo me jodío. Yo me jodío, pa' mantenerme todo el tiempo prendido. Tratar de apagarme la movie, ninguno ha podido. Me siento bendecido. Me cambian el tempo del beat, nunca me salgo fuera de ritmo. Cada tema que suelto es un himno. Es que me puse pa' mí, no fue que me llené de egoísmo. Tú estás chapia hasta el money. Y ahora soy más maceta que cuando pobre. Hay que llenar más de dinero el pote. Tú vas a dejar de ser hater cuando como yo tú comes. Me busca lo mío. Por lo mío siempre me le he bebido. Saben que me busca lo mío, yeah. Castigaste y nunca pido recibo. Pido recibo, ahora me busca lo mío. Valenciaga, las tenis, las combi, mochino. Y no le cambiamos el chino. Ahora me busca lo mío. Te pregunté porque por esto yo me jodío. Yo me jodío. El correcamino. El primer cheque le compré una casa a mi mai. Él es su chaco guy. Iba a ser pobre, lo supe desde la high. Ahora subo una foto y me llueve los likes. Las barras las tenían bowling like Mike. Tú estás chapia hasta el money. Y ahora soy más maceta que cuando pobre. Hay que llenar más de dinero el pote. Tú vas a dejar de ser hater cuando como yo tú cobres.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy or other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Everyone wonders, ¿cuál es el secreto de las Américas?
Today we have two killer matchups, a battle of Brazil and Unks versus Zoomers, which has basically been my career for the last 5 years. Hello everyone and welcome to stage 1 of VCT Americas, coming at you live from the Riot Games Arena right here in the sunny and beautiful Los Angeles, California. Of course, I'm Golden Boy, the man who's bald and yapping at you right now. We got Athena, we have Dryad. We're gonna talk about some video games today because starting off, we have some great matches on the docket. G2 is gonna be taking on Leviathan, and then later on, as I had mentioned, the Battle of Brazil, it's gonna be MIBR squaring off against Loud. And earlier on, we had Aspas and Zekin play a game to test how well they know their competition. Let's check it out.
Okay, is the person on my head on a good team?
What do you define as a good team?
That's up to you, man. I'm asking you the question.
Yes.
Okay.
Is the person on my head has a beard or mustache?
Yeah. Both?
Both?
Yeah.
Okay.
The person on my head, does he play Duelist?
No.
Okay.
He has a beard and a mustache. Wait, let me scout here. Plays Euro.
He has played Euro this year, yeah. Not often. Is my person IGL?
No.
Okay.
Do I know the person that is on my head?
Yeah.
Do I talk to him?
No?
No, okay.
Is the person on my head an Initiator player?
No.
Okay, nowhere.
What country is the person on my head?
USA.
Okay. Yeah, I imagine it. Yeah.
Person on my head, a Smokes player?
I don't really know, like, a little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
This year I think he is, yeah.
This year, okay.
Wait, let me think here. Who has a beard? It's American. I already played Euro. Is my person Leaf?
Yes.
Wait, I talked to him. What do you mean?
Yeah, sure. I never seen it.
Okay, I'm gonna give you one word and you're gonna get yours.
Okay.
Has a mustache.
Joggalo? I don't know. Has got a mustache. Who has a mustache?
Has a mustache.
Cortesia.
Yes.
Amazing. Amazing. Thanks for watching. Yeah.
Okay, that was pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and get into our first day of match. I mean, all the things we have coming up here. We have a great match.
Immortals!
The hell? Were you in front of us this whole time?
Wait, there was a camera right there.
Don't answer that. I know you did.
How did?
It's time once again to face the trials of the lore master. Put on
this
your robes.
again?
Put on your robes.
What do you mean?
Right now.
How did you sneak these robes
Because
in?
I am a magical woman, golden boy.
So, it's
Yes,
fair.
put on
fair.
these robes, yes, because I'm going to test your knowledge of Valorant lore.
Oh, boy.
But I haven't met this beautiful young woman. Hello, I am the lore master.
What are you gonna do to me?
I'm gonna ask you a question, my dear.
Wait, what about me?
Yeah. You're the first question. It's you.
You're up.
Are you ready for the question, my dear Athena?
Yes.
What was ISO's original goal when joining the Valorant protocol?
What?
Yo, you got me?
No, she doesn't.
Sorry.
No,
No,
she
we're not
doesn't.
cheating. We're
Look
fine.
at me, the lore master.
Yeah, look at the lore master.
Do not help me.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, teacher's pet.
5,
To
4,
steal all the radiant.
2. No, Athena, it's not. He was sent by the Scions of the Hourglass to kill Omen.
Oh.
Like, what?
Wow.
What?
Wait,
The Scions of the
surprised?
Hourglass?
Are you surprised?
No, I knew
dude,
that.
I love
knew
Omen.
Not gonna lie, I scouted
Because
the
your
domain.
second question is for you, Dryad.
Ooh.
My sweet Dryad. Lotus
Well, I didn't get
is one of the most beautiful maps in Valorant.
Sure.
What is its other name?
Other
It
name?
has another name. No men in Latin. I took Latin for 9 years, or many years, millennia.
Pig Latin. That's what I know.
Lotus has another name.
Lotus has another name. You have to get it in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Ancient.
Haven 2.0!
You say Muslim one more time.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to help
It
my
is
desk
the
mates.
City of flowers, my dear. The
City of flowers. How do you knew
It's a
that?
lotus.
Wait, low-key, I said that earlier.
What did you say?
Oh, it wasn't your question, was it, Tapina?
And
This
that's
is
right.
so.
You got it wrong.
Golden boy,
What? Oh.
pay attention, because my last question is for you.
Yay.
It's about VCT.
Oh, yeah, I work here.
You do.
So I think for now.
Quiet. At the very first Valorant Champions event, there were 5 organizations there that are currently competing in VCT Americas. Which orgs are they?
5 orgs currently competing in VCT Americas. Sentinels was one of them. G2 was the other one. Cloud9 was there as well. Loud and Crew?
Incorrect.
Oh,
Sentinels,
yeah.
Crew, FURIA,
Furia.
Cloud9, and Team Envy.
Team Envy.
Team Envy was there.
Whoa, that
that is
actually
crazy.
was a.
I thought you were old. I thought you were supposed to know old lore.
I mean, listen, it's part of aging is you lose some of the memory. It gets really bad, you know.
Well,
You did better than
I'm
us.
thousands of years old. I wouldn't know because I look like I'm 27. The trials are complete, and you're more than welcome to keep the robes of D-ranking. You know, you wear them and you lose RR
Girl,
in your
get
games.
this
I know
off
they
me.
lose RR, but
No,
your eyes look so cute.
absolutely not.
Work. Goodbye.
okay.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye, Lore Master.
You can't really go any lower than this,
Yeah,
though.
I ain't gonna. Listen, I'm Wood Division, so your boys out here like they open the game and it says plastic rank. It's crazy. In any case, though,
Wow.
look. Enjoy this video with G2. Just come.
Hey everyone, it's G2 Giacomo here with G2 Leaf, and we're playing.
You was dumb. What's up, guys?
You say it, bro. Let's see what
All
happens.
right. Hey, guys. Why are you laughing when I'm doing the intro? Be quiet.
I'm sorry.
Hey, guys. It's G2 Leaf and G2 Giacomo here, and today we're gonna be doing the you make a face, I make the noise. All right, ready?
No. I'll make the noise. Ready? 2, 1.
That's good.
Okay, it's my turn to make the face now. You ready?
All right, ready?
You ready?
3, 2, 1. Yay!
Yo, bro.
Dude, break the sound barrier. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you loved it.
Oh yeah, I was definitely entertained with that one. Okay, folks, let's get into our first match of the day, and we're gonna talk about G2. Now, this is a squad. Losing their opening match to MIBR was something that people did not expect. I mean, MIBR is a phenomenal team, but was always going to be a back and forth battle, but to see G2 hold the L at the end there certainly caught us off guard. But here's an interesting thing. This team has never lost 2 matches in Americas back to back. Dan?
Insane.
Oof, that's crazy stuff.
That is insane. I feel like that makes no sense because, you know, sometimes you lose matches here and there. We know that they're always the best American team, but
Yeah.
still, I don't know. I'm pretty surprised.
Yeah, I think not losing 2 in a row is a big thing, but I genuinely believe that will not be broken today. I think G2, they struggled a little bit. They looked a little bit lost, and I think a big thing of that is the way that they were playing in MIBR just being absolutely insane. I mean, Zekin was having
The
the
change-ups were great.
The change-ups were great, and so I think that G2 is the type of team to fix it right away. And I think they had time to do that.
I think so too. I mean, that map of split, it was very close. It went all the way to overtime. But the thing is that G2, they had the lead the entire time.
Yeah.
It was slipping through their fingers in the last couple of rounds. They were not able to adapt on the defense. And something that really caught my attention was that Josh RT, he didn't ask for a pause the entire game until that very last round. So it seemed like they were confident in that game plan that was happening. And it seems like they were confident that they were able to come back. But it just never happened. So now maybe I expect a little bit more of not only Josh RT with early callouts or timeouts, but also with a G2 that is able to adapt as well to the other side faster.
Yeah, I think that's a really big thing, is not calling that timeout all the way till
You're
the
letting
end.
them figure it out.
Like literally till 12-11, I think it was, the last round before
12-11.
overtime.
It's
That's
insane.
because you need that to talk about it, especially when they're playing this new Harbor comp, right? This comp that, I mean, I kind of questioned. I felt like I didn't really understand, especially with the role switches between Leaf and Valen, where Leaf, he's usually that lurker role, but now Valen is the one that's on the other side, kind of just being annoying as Harbor. So I think it was really rough, and I really do think it did slip through their fingers.
And look, those weren't the only changes, right? They made a lot of changes.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, I remember going into Santiago talking to Baby Bay about this new look G2, right? The more aggressive style. And one of the things was Dre was just saying, yeah, man, I just go in there, create space, and then, you know, let Jog just like sweep everyone up. But then like that didn't necessarily come to fruition. And now he shifted over to playing the Vice, playing a bit more of that lockdown Sentinel. You think this is a good change for him?
I think it's really good. I think he was a really good Vice. Even when G2 was struggling in those two maps, I feel like he had a really good understanding on the way that he had to play. Which one is the one on the right?
Can't tell actually. Pretty sure Dre used to have hair, so you know.
Oh. Whoa. The jump scare cut into the wall, Dre, is crazy.
No, but he is such an incredible player, and I think he's able to shine a little bit more on the Vice playing by himself. I feel like he has a really good read and understanding of the game, understanding of timings, which is something that we saw in the last series against MIBR. He was getting a lot of space, he was trying to find gaps as well, and he was doing it successfully. So I want to see a little bit more of that. I think the problems that G2 had were not really on Baby Bay, it was everything else that was happening.
Yeah, it feels like he did a good job of picking up a lot of the pieces, especially on that attack side. It felt like his Vice was so good at getting those lurks, like you were saying. His positioning was really good, his timings were really great. But I think too, the fact that he has that wall down, his util, it's so good. So much passive information is being given to the rest of his team, allowing them to constantly move around the map and have that freedom. And I think for him, his Vice is looking really good. I think on his chamber, he was really good with that positioning, but they kind of relied on him to get those opening picks. And now with Vice, he can just stay in the back, group up in post plants, just be there for his team.
Yeah, no, it really is an evolution of the player for sure. And we'll continue to see how much he grows with this team. But for now, to check in with our former colleague, Elizabeth had an opportunity to catch up with him ahead of his match.
Here with Baby Bay of G2. Thank you for rising down. Now, you have had a much better start to your stage one than how you performed in Santiago. It's a self-admitted disappointing performance in Santiago. What do you think was, you know, how you got this great start in stage one? What led to this?
Oh, I mean, you know, when you're playing the best in the world, it's pretty tough, you know, especially that late into a tournament. Feeling pretty good. It's a new beginning for stage one, you know, so yeah.
Well, best of luck. You may rise again.
I feel like us knowing Baby Bay, we know how much he really cares about improving, about doing the best for his team, and it's something that he has been trying for quite some time. And also the team has been trying to set him up for success. I think they're trying to find a mix between that fast style that we saw in kickoff and that a little bit slower, coordinated G2 that we know. And I think Baby is going to be a key part of this. We're still seeing him playing with the operator once in a while on the Vice. We're still seeing him being able to play a little bit faster, but also being able to slow it down, play by himself. And I think he's such a difference maker.
He's like slotting in perfectly. He knows exactly how to play around that team. And I think that's one of the main reasons why G2 picked him up, right? Because he just fit in so seamlessly. It was like they didn't have to change that much. And of course, when you have a core that's together for that long, you don't want to change.
And there's also a lot of the intangibles too, right? It just brings, you know, a certain personality, kind of like lifts everyone up a little bit more. And you're definitely seeing it within the players, right? It's reflected. And if anything, it's very necessary. It allows them to be a little bit more loose, a little bit more comfortable, be able to do things that they want to do and not feel like all that pressure is on them. Because, hey, in the VCT, the pressure's on you 24/7. But of course, G2 though, right? They got to be worried that they could get this second loss here because they're going to be taking on a new Leviathan. Now, this LATAM squad went back to their original roles, but more importantly, what we were seeing from this team, Dryad, was an aggressive play style that was working with them. You got Neon, you got Spike. Just send it down, bro.
It is something that we were asking since the start of kickoff. We already saw Sato last year, how fun he was, how aggressive he was. He was so entertaining to watch, but then going into kickoff, we were just wondering when are they going to speed it up? Why are they hitting the side with 30 seconds left, with 20 seconds left, with 10 seconds left? And now it seems like what they needed was a little bit more time. I really like what we're seeing, and it feels like when you have 4 players in your team that can play duelist, you can do anything you want. This time around, we saw Spike playing more on that Neon. Sato looked amazing on the Phoenix, and if they want to switch it up as well, they can.
I mean, it's crazy they played the same comp for 2 different maps, exact same comp, and it worked out amazingly. We talked about them finding their identity, finding that tempo, pushing and being more aggressive, and I feel like what we saw was not just aggressiveness, but decisiveness. And I think the main reason is these 2 players, Spike and Sato. They're so good together on that double incredible duelists. Their synergy is insane. The speed at which they both can play at and support each other the whole time and follow up is kind of wild. They're definitely the most exciting duo that I like to watch so far in VCT Americas, and this switch up has been amazing for them.
And also, too, they're getting a lot of support out there, you know, whether it's some great calls from King, but also a big change up, the rookie Neon coming into the lineup here. Neon approaches this with so much confidence. Every time, Athena, you see this kid go into the server, you know, like, he's got the confidence, he's got his teammates back, his teammates got his back, and more importantly, he's able to execute when they need him.
I mean, he's just been phenomenal. I think mechanically, by himself, he has been carrying so many of these clutches, so many of these fights and mid-round picks to make sure that his team is able to get on top. And on top of that, his chamber just in general has been phenomenal. On the defensive side, his operator has been so good at shutting down executes. He's been getting a lot of those early round picks and denying that control. And then on attack side, I mean, he's just so good at the end of the rounds, making sure he's getting the rest of the picks for his teams and his post plants and just getting a lot of those opening frags.
It feels like him playing chamber just makes perfect sense. He's such a calm player.
Yeah.
I remember talking to Saturn, he was like, I honestly don't understand this guy. How is he so chill all the time? It just feels like he's been playing on stage for the past 4 years. And that shows in the gameplay, that shows in the chamber, and it feels like for the first time, Leaf, if he were to play chamber, or if he was playing chamber back then, it would be the first time that it would be contested a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I actually think
like
Neon at this point in time, like, that's still, outside of like Mata and, you know, Scuba and those guys making their debut last year and really shocking everyone, that was the most calm, cool, collected debut I've ever seen for a rookie. It might as well told me he played last year. It was ridiculous. But of course, though, one of the things that helps this team a lot is some quality IGLing, and we got an opportunity to catch up with the man himself, King. Elizabeth, standing by.
Here with King from Leviathan. Now, we saw in kickoff, you know, a much slower Leviathan, at least to our eyes, but in stage one, last week especially, the only time you played, a much faster kind of explosive Leviathan. What has led to this change?
I would say in kickoff, it was an unfortunate series of events. We couldn't play with our whole roster, so of course it was not going to be that great. But yeah, we're a team that adapts, we're very good, and we're just happy to be here.
All right, well, best luck today.
Hey, and that is a fair thing, right? Kickoff, they did not have the full strength of the Leviathan lineup, but they do now. Athena, why are you giggling?
I can't believe they interviewed King twice. That's crazy.
You troll. All right.
You're so right.
Take us a skirmish side selection. Oh my goodness. We're going to be doing this all throughout stage one. Right now, we've got Leaf taking on Neon. So you're going to have Leaf playing as a Phoenix, Neon playing as the Jet. And a little knife fight to start things off. Okay, taking me back to my days in the ghetto. Let's do this.
Leaf and Neon contesting each other on the chamber. Is this? Whoa! They did a knife round.
They did a knife round. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, this meta is great. I like this meta, the knife round meta.
Yeah, I think it's better than the op for sure.
You don't want to watch op gaming sitting in spawn?
No, I mean, well,
that's something you would do.
So what? Here's the interesting thing. Valen's the guy who typically does this for G2, but last week did not go the way that Valen wanted. So now they're trying something new with Leaf. I don't know how I feel about this, guys.
and what I mean.
So far, it's not going great.
Guys, it's 3-1.
I don't know how to say it, but
dude, I'd be scared to get in a server with Neon.
Yeah,
that's terrifying.
He's like the worst person in 1v1. I just don't want to ever play him.
Dude, look at him. He's not even. Okay, he's.
Okay, a little.
I was gonna say he's not even smiling. No
he's. A little sadistic, that Neon.
Wait,
5-1, 5-1. Okay, we'll take it. Leaf got his one. He got his breadstick. See?
No,
breadstick.
We're not gonna make this a thing.
We are.
We're not making.
We are gonna do this a thing. You have no other choice because I'm the host of the show. Let's take a look at the predictions from the broadcast team. See what we have here. And would you look at that? Dryad and Brennan are the outliers. And okay, the
wait, you did loud?
I did loud. Oh my God.
You literally looked me in the windows of my soul and said, there's no way you played loud.
Why are you confused?
I find out something new about me every day. It's incredible. Hey, I can't believe Loud is gonna win.
Well, what about Lev? Go Lev.
Well, Lev is obviously gonna win.
Whoa. Hear me out.
That's such a...
Okay, I'm hearing.
I
I'm
got
listening.
perfect predictions right now, so I just
No, okay.
Envy
should
did
do
say
it.
you knew
because of
both,
envy.
so,
Just
you know.
did.
Yeah.
No, it's actually going to be close. I feel like this G2 and Lev, it's kind of reminded me on the 2024 and how it used to be, the back and forth, the grand finals between the two. I feel like both are at the same level.
Yeah, no, one thing is for certain, we're seeing a Leviathan that is hitting the way that they need to, and a G2 esports that needs to continue to figure it out. Let's take it down to the stage. America starts now.
Leviathan, I think their strengths honestly lie a lot on their individual characteristics, like their individual play.
Con el pie derecho, llevarse la vía de Spike, no tiene información, pero Santo está presente. Revelación dada para Phoenix, Santo vende la tercera, Dios mío, Santo!
Their only weakness is their experience. Who knows how they handle the pressure? Who knows when the game gets close, how they react? And, you know, we're a team that I think thrive in those moments, so we should be able to push it over the edge there.
It's not a great pass. Oh, C's missing off to the side. The horn is going to be accounted for. Broke to the valid.
Player standing.
A single shot to the chest will do it.
Eu acho que a gente navega muito bem esse caos. Eu acho que a vibe do time, eu acho que levanta muito, tipo, a gente tá feliz, então mesmo no caos a gente tá muito calmo e a gente sabe lidar com isso.
Ojo con King, que no le esperan, no le esperan, ya le tiraron todas las utilidades y Spike mete la doble. La sorpresa del rey llega al final al lado de Spike, que se levanta de la silla.
Acho que com jogadores novos contra experientes, eu acho que essa vai ser a partida única da vez. Então a gente tem que estar sempre um passo na frente deles.
All right, let's go ahead and bring out your first squad. Here is G2 Esports.
G2, they are that incredible, iconic organization in Americas. They're always winning. They have never lost back-to-back games here in Americas, and that is a statement by itself. But today, they're going to be challenged by Lev, and it feels like, we said before, they're always good at learning from their mistakes, from changing things up when they have to, and now they have become a lot more flexible. It is showing in the past results and kickoff and what they were able to do at Master Santiago, but now it matters the most. They need this win more than anything.
Yeah, this is a big, big game for both teams, honestly. But for G2 Esports, a team that prides itself in finding themselves in the big games and the big moments, playoffs, the finals, this matchup, weirdly enough, very, very important, because if this team's able to pick up the win, it could shake up the standings. Welcome to the stage, Leviathan.
This is a team that has so much explosive firepower, and they finally showed that to us last week when they played. They look so good as a team, so many rookies, and yet all this young talent has shown that they have no nerves, so much firepower, so much synergy, and after so many unfortunate circumstances, like King said in that interview, they finally found a tempo at which they can play. And for Lev, this is a game that's going to show that they can prove themselves to be on top, because they're going up against Titans G2.
But I want to bring the narrative from 2 years ago about G2. They were good, they were amazing at shutting down star players. And when you think about Lev, I feel like every single one is a star player in a different way. I feel like G2, they still have that in them. They're still really good at understanding how those aggressive pushes are going to play out, and that's also going to depend on the map. Breeze, I'm excited to see, because we haven't seen it yet for them.
Yeah, we haven't seen Breeze since Santiago for G2, and it's been so long. And the last time they played it, they did have that Yoru neon comp, and obviously with the Yoru nerfs, we're not going to see that as much.
Wonder what we get here.
It's going to be really interesting, because they did pick it. So I'm wondering what kind of change to their comps they have, if they're trying to implement that Harbor even more, and how it's going to work for them.
Yeah, especially because of that. We saw that Harbor being played on Split. When nobody else is playing it, but we're in that map, one map where we're seeing that Harbor being played the most. It is this map of Breeze. Already 5 teams have played it, and you have to be expecting G2 to be playing it as well. They love Harbor.
Yeah, no, goes without saying, they're one of the teams that started busting out that agent, and everyone's like, whoa, what's happening here, right? So there's certainly going to be that element to it. I'm just wondering how these long angles are going to be held, how these long lines of sight are going to be held. Who's going to be the one really focusing on that? For Leviathan, I'm actually quite curious how that plays out. Because you know Baby Bay is going to be the one kind of patrolling that with however they put him, wherever they position him. But I am curious on the Lev side.
I mean, for Lev, they have so much explosive firepower that getting those deep angles might be aggressive with those two duelists just pushing. But also, of course, we have Neon with that operator. He's been so good. They have every single player almost on this team.
It's like, do you want him to be in their face, or do you want him to play back? You know, it's kind of a pick your poison.
It's definitely going to make a lot of sense. But the Neon for Giacomo, and we are going to get that Harbor back. I am a little bit concerned because we talked about that Leaf and Valorant kind of switching up their roles. So it's going to be a little bit interesting, and I want to know if they fixed a lot of those issues with their tempo and their timing.
Especially in a map that plays so different, but they're running with that team composition. But they love that double controller. Now, instead of going for the double duelist, they're going for that solo Neon once again with Giacomo and putting once again Baby Bay on that Vice. But for the other side, I think this is kind of what we were expecting, right?
Yeah.
Sato is going back to the Neon. We talked about it. Anybody in this team can pretty much play Neon.
Pretty much.
This is his turn.
Yeah, except Neon, whose name's Neon, which is like still annoying.
Neon's name is Neon, but he's not playing Neon.
One day it's gonna happen. One day it's gonna happen. But I will say though, this is very exciting. Curious, you're looking at these compositions. Athena, give me the quick eye test. Which one are you liking and favoring more?
I think I like G2's creative comp for sure. I think it's creative. I think it's different. I think Lev makes sense. It's been played before, and they're really good at it.
All right, let's see how this one shakes out. We're gonna get into our first pistol round and send it over to your casters. Here is Mimi and Ender.
We're ready here to kick it off between Leviathan and G2. And Mimi, the desk was talking about it. G2 have never gone 0-2, lost 2 matches in a row here. That's up for grabs now.
In Americas.
In Americas.
Don't look at the global event.
Don't look at global events. It's irrelevant. G2 also say don't look at the global events.
Yeah, they do. But it would be a big moment for them to lose another here in the groups. It was a bit of an off game for them to start, that loss to MIBR. But I think what makes today's match so interesting is both these teams have come in with brand new identities, brand new compositions, and we get a look at that on new maps today.
And we're going to be seeing that on Breeze. It's time for Match Start presented by Samsung OLED. Here, pistol round about to go underway. And for me, I just want to keep our eyes on what exactly Neon is going to be able to do in the server. Was an absolute beast in Leviathan's opener. And this time, he's going to be able to explore the middle side of the map on his own.
Yeah, I love how much agency playing that Chamber gives to Neon. Such a talented player coming into this roster. If you look at all of these guys, you can see those moments from them, and I think they've shined with the new compositions. Sato especially had a great first week as well on the Neon.
On the other side of things, of course, Baby Bay too, putting up some big numbers in that match versus MIBR, and that's where Lev are headed.
And playing the Vise instead of the Chamber. I'm interested to see how effective this stall utility will be, especially with only a solo duelist comp from Leviathan.
But has some support with an Astra Star already placed on the ground, and now Leviathan making a go at things here. Sato going right down the middle, Baby Bay on the other corner, and he tracks it somehow. Nice shot to finish it off. That'll be the first kill for G2, and another on the fadeaway. Baby Bay already putting on a clinic for G2 as the rest of the squad slowly makes their way in. It is not comfortable for Leviathan just yet. That spike has yet to be planted, but King spotted a shoulder, and now might have enough coverage to go for it. Spike waiting for it too as G2 take their time. A dart to reveal. And now these shots just not quite connecting. Leviathan getting pushed further and further away from the spike as King gets in front of it, only to be quickly shut down. G2 making this one look all too easy to start things off.
I think the best way to sum up G2's composition since they've started playing this double smokes with the Harbor, playing the Vice every map, it is suffocating. There's so much utility to drown you out. That shot's just ridiculous from Baby Bay, spamming through the smoke. Even the earlier one was nice too. Turning his own flash, getting that pick. See him rubbing his hands together.
He knows what he just did.
In a lot of ways, he felt like the missing piece of that run to 4th place in Bangkok. He wasn't horrible by any means, but he performed below his level he showed in Americas. And looking at this team to win another Americas title, to go to London, I think he was the key players to turn it around, to find his key performance again. And even in that loss, like you mentioned, he was good there, and it's good to see him starting hot here as well.
think you might have gotten the wrong city on that one, Mimi.
What did I say?
He was a caster back when they were Bangkok.
Did I say Bangkok?
You said Bangkok. It's all good. He's doing good work at this time around, though. Another 2 quick kills.
Bangkok is
for
the
G2.
Santiago of Thailand. A lot of people are saying this.
Yeah, in some ways, I suppose. That's another kill through a wall or a smoke for G2. Getting a whole lot of those to start off this match, and Neon's gonna try to just dodge on away from things, but this round is cooked.
Yeah, we've seen 2 rounds where Lev has tried to just go for hard sight. It doesn't matter too much this one with the lesser buy, but I think the sauce in this game is going to come from focusing a little more on mid control. You look at G2's comp, and they have so much global stall utility. We've been in a meta where there's not a lot of hard stall, where everyone's playing double duelists, where you can hit sites to your heart's content. But think about this composition. You have cross-map Thorns lineups that can be stalling on either side. You have global Astra utility that can be a smoke, that can be a pull, and if you end up misfortunate enough to go to Harbor site, that's even more that is suffocating you out. So for Leviathan, well, it was the speed and the pace that won them their last match. I think they have to find a bit more balance and work into mid to find success in this one.
Yeah, so far they've seen Baby on different sites with that Vise. This time, eyeing up mid. As previously mentioned, Giacomo pinged out every single time by the Sova Dart. It seems like G2 might have some ideas here to fight back in. My eyes are on Valen, still hanging out up in Nest in case that drone were to tag a player. He could have looked for the spam.
This comp from G2 is very good at giving space and then refighting with the Harbor utility.
Shots exchanged here around double doors. It's a good look from Lev to challenge into mid because all that Vise utility is just battering down out of A main.
So step 1 is good. They've gotten mid control, but I'm looking to see that next step now, which is finding the Vise site and either baiting out that wall and re-hitting or avoiding it entirely.
Maybe Spike even getting a little bit freaky. Stepping by tunnel while the rest of the team makes some noise outside double doors. Baby has support of Trent over on yellow. But Leviathan are really just trying to sell this one for the time being as Spike moves in. Closing down through the smoke, and even though Jaw was waiting for it, it doesn't matter. Quick on the flick. Spike will find that kill as Leviathan continue to move into the A site. Really playing both fronts right now, and it's working to perfection. No one looking at Sato, so he gets a kill and a little bit extra, and Valen somehow has to try and wrangle this round back G2's way.
The flank coming in now as well. Should be the checkmate.
Yeah, it won't be easy. Now Valen out of the equation, and just a Sheriff in Leaf's hands, so Leviathan have a flawless round after some creative play through mid.
Yeah, I'm really shocked that Spike gets that kill. That he worked towards the B side of the map. Wasn't even having the correct crosshair placement, but just hits his nasty flick. And then opens up the door for Lev. I do think that's the right approach though. You take mid control, you push and pull a little, try and find that weaker side, and then you finally execute with the force of this comp with the Neon in it.
So G2, after seeing that deliberate play through mid, instantly say, Giacomo, pick up that operator. Yep. What can you give us?
And he will be playing towards middle.
Down into elbow. Is that a pullback? It is, and they're out in the open. Leaf, good for 2, but taken down on the retreat.
And those are 2 of the best players to kill here. No Astra util, no Vice util. Hitting a site just became so much easier.
Map control just completely gone for G2, so they step right back in. And blows is down. That's the spike.
Down, B.
Neon steps away from the dart.
And
right back in, he's gone as well. This choice to go back into the fight once again pays off big time for G2.
King was playing back containing, and now has to play a 1v3 where he's trapped. Off watching him from spawn. That's an easy cleanup for G2.
That was a tough position to play from as well. You had highlighted how they'd lost that stall utility on B. That's also their information utility as well. So they have to go for this sort of 50-50 idea, and it works beautifully.
And it kind of becomes this trade-off. When you're playing a comp like this that has such good stall, you know your opponents will expect that and try and exploit your weakness towards mid. So you're almost forced to go back in and find those refights. Really nice timing from G2, and I think Lev will want that one back with some of the solo swings.
Now that last kill did reveal there is an AWP in play. So Leviathan wasting no time at all. Here comes Sato, an ultimate into backside 2. Duelist down. The Omen ult canceled out. Everyone on Leviathan is trying to retreat with the TPs. seems like they've taken so much space, and somehow it is King out in front of the rest of the pack. Finds himself wedged there on side as Neon is good for that one. This round not so simple just yet. Hunter's Fury now trying to push Trent into the crosshair. That combination is pristine. Out from Leviathan. Not over yet as BabyBay gets a kill down into mid, but that site belongs to Lev.
Tough to work back in as well, with Neon still having that op in hand. Leaf is going to attempt to flank, but Lev should be wary of this soon.
Interesting, too, that BabyBay chooses to leave mid as well. Go back towards his spawn.
Recovering it. Taking that back.
G2 are taking their time. Approaching on separate angles now. Who's going to take that first shot? BabyBay shows his presence. Backside, tries to turn ahead and open up the opportunity for Leaf. Can't wait too much longer. There goes Leaf, and he is out. Leviathan still with 3 alive. Should be easy enough for them to fall on out of the site, play for time, and BabyBay can't even get the shot on the retreat. That was some nice tempo adjustments after the initial play there from Lev.
Yeah, it was interesting, though, because the first play did not go their way at all. We saw that really fast dive into the site from Sato get almost immediately punished. I think the factor there was the harbor utility that slowed everyone else down, meant that no one could actually scale with him. But this was a critical piece of the round. King slipping through in the chaos of those smokes, getting into a position G2 didn't really expect, and converting it with that 2K. He's been such an impressive player for pretty much all of his career. Almost always gets a little overshadowed by someone else on his team, be it Aspas or be it one of these youngsters like Sato or Neon.
Oh, yeah.
But you gotta say he's one of the most consistent players in Americas.
Yeah, I feel like when you talk about who are some of the best shooting smokes players in Americas, at least last year, my eyes would have been on probably, you're talking about King, you're talking about Valen on the other side of things, always putting up the big numbers.
So interesting to see Valen playing that harbor every map now, too. You lose some of your agency to make plays, you have to spend a lot of time working that utility. It's certainly an interesting read.
Yeah, on defense, too, it's a little bit harder to support your teammates with the wall to stall things out. So that's why we've got the Vise over here on the B side. BabyBay stalls things out with the Steel Garden as King might have found Jogamo. Neon might find a player walking down mid, too.
Yeah, I think BabyBay wanted to give a chance for his teammates in mid to fight a pick as they retreated from that, but doesn't work out. Leaf falls, and now Lev look to regroup and hit back into B.
Good news for G2, I suppose, is that the one rifle that was carried over from the last round is hanging out on this side, BabyBay!
Down B.
Where did that come from? 2 shots, 2 kills. Now Trent switches over to the drone. Leviathan still advancing into this site. They know they have the weaponry, but they're getting touched up by some utility. And the flank has come in as well. We're down to less than 30 seconds on the clock. Leviathan not comfortable by any stretch of the imagination. BabyBay still lodged into backside, and Valen gets that kill. That's the spike out into the open. We're down to 15 seconds. Leviathan have to go now. Can't waste even a moment. And it'll start to fall apart. King searching for the spike, has nowhere to really try and plant this. Tucks around the other side of this box and gets it down somehow. First kill goes his way. King still in this. And Valen will take him out with the Sheriff. Down to the wire. G2 take the round.
It's a huge, thrifty round for G2 to win. And so much of it comes down to BabyBay. That 2K, with the one hero weapon they had, was absolutely pivotal. And I doubted the play a little to invest this Vice ult so early. But the time it stalled was massive. Knowing that players had walked into A main, had walked into mid, Lev had no choice but to recommit into the stacked site with the rifle. They didn't give themselves an option. And look at that smile.
BabyBay feeling good there. Valen as well. Both of them riding on 7 kills, stepping into the 7th round.
That does feel a little like kickoff Lev, losing that round.
You want to play? Let's
Too early to get too worried.
Util setup, trying something new after that elbow fight a few rounds ago. Now that smoke blocks away Jaw's operator. Love to see Jaw always switch over to that shorty in the secondary.
Yep.
Oh no.
Just on the other side.
Oh no. Not too much longer on this smoke left. And now Sato's been revealed. Jogamo back to the line, spots his mark and takes it out too.
Down mid.
And I love this look. Condition that you're giving mid-control, show nothing early.
Right
find that
on
refight.
the other side.
He's
Another
going.
bubble, and Neon just turns on a dime, takes out Valen. Valen will want that shot back, and we're tied up at 4.
50 seconds. Stall util is still up on both sides of the map.
And look how spread Leviathan are as well. Everyone's on an island.
Same for G2. It's a game of individuals right now. But they'll look back towards B. Astrowall, that's going to buy even more time and a pocket for Leaf to play in.
That's interesting. Leaf just looking to stall out, and he can hear everything on the right-hand side of this wall. Knows Spike is going to be there.
Oh, they don't know.
Oh, dear. The clear, and there he goes. Spike knew exactly what was up. Not to be fooled. Trent almost taken down through the smoke as well. Lev navigate down to low time again, but this time it pays off beautifully. Spike is actually killed by the shock dart. That creates some chaos. And down into mid. There's no way you're ready for Spike on this corner. Baby Bay was ready for the clear. Trent might have spotted him. Now Trent pinched a little bit between two. Holds for a moment.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, what else have you in the tank, Trent? He waits. He waits. This time he's looking for the half. Holds his nerve. Barely flinching, back on and off again. Trent is unleashed.
That is disgusting out of Trent. Breaks up the crossfire. 2 clean kills for his Red Bull clutch.
That was pretty.
And I thought the pivotal moment of that round was going to be the tuck in the Astro Wall. That double take to go back in and clear from Spike.
Hello.
How are you today?
And goodbye.
But wow, did he play this well. He's a little overcommitted on that jiggle from Sato.
Yeah, it's crazy that he gets back on here and then still pulls off. Spike just couldn't connect that first bullet.
Hurts for Spike. And after a passive mid-hold, G2 go aggressive.
Whoa,
So
whoa,
did Sato. Hello.
He's out of there somehow. When he's back in, Sato playing on a knife's edge. At the same time, there's an Omen that's teleported backside. This is a fake hit towards A, while the rest of Leviathan have navigated on to B. This round, just 20 seconds in, completely blown up with a shotgun, no less. He might have wished he still had the judge in hand. Let's take a breather, because G2 needs some time to reset here, you'd have to imagine.
The map state is just insane. Whew. Sato is still bottom mid.
Yeah, my lurking Neon. And he sees the barrel. I'm not going to let you get away with that one.
I have really liked both of these pace change rounds from Lev. Saw it earlier in the half after that really slow round that they nearly lost on time. End up just popping a hit, win that one here as well.
It
Looks
seems
great.
like the slow rounds are making me a little bit nervous for Lev.
Sure.
Granted, they've also lost them, so it just looks worse on paper, but it always feels like they're getting down to the wire and a spike planter is like going down by spam, by a piece of utility, something like this. Whereas the fast rounds, Sato is a little more unleashed.
Yeah, the key to note, though, is that they aren't just bashing their head into sights like they were in those very first few rounds that they were losing. Instead, it's almost always fast looks into mid, where the Neon is trying to commit either towards A-Link or go up towards B and look for a pick early there before they then reset and make a decision.
Exactly. It's still playing the map, and that is something that's not super easy to do, but I think something that you can exploit when you're playing the attack side of Breeze.
That's just a huge round. Look at the money for G2. Just a couple of hero weapons. Gotta go. But they did win the last round, where they only had hero guns.
That time it was Baby Bay. This time, Jaw and Trent. Clutch, and Jaw's good for the first. Now the lurk out of the equation. Leviathan move into the site. Let's listen in and hear Leviathan's comms.
Passou, tem parede ainda aqui. Vai cair agora. Passei. Vou só clicar, vou deixar o King pegar também. Não, só precisa você plantar. Calma. Tá paredada. Plantei aberto. Vai notar. Tô começando a jogar leve, guys. Tomei out. Liga a parede? Tô dando a volta também, ele me viu meio. Vai comer aqui. Vai encher parede.
Mais um
Dois, 80 do Sova.
Abre direito, King.
Não tá no job.
Tô pronto.
80 do Sova, tem veneno. 80 do Sova.
It's interesting, really quiet from Leviathan. I feel like I didn't hear many voices other than King kind of dictating that fight. Obviously, I don't know what he was saying, but...
Sure, at the end of the day.
Still, that's another hero gun round won by G2. It's that first pick into mid with this operator. And then this great shot onto Sato, who's trying his best to dance away from it with the Hunter's Fury.
Man, ends up being the 3K for Jaw, right? With the shorty, no less. It's a full house between the two players that had guns at the end of the day.
So now with 2 of those rounds lost, this starts to hurt a bit for Lev. Despite doing okay on the rifles, they're in a big deficit.
This is that combo play. I think the molly might have been a little bit short. It was intended to head, but regardless, G2 have a few players that could choose to fight around double doors if they wanted to.
If I'm watching back this VOD and I'm the next team, I'm telling my players to spam this smoke every round that Jaw has off.
Yeah.
He loves going into it with the shorty and just holding that angle.
It's true. But for now, Leviathan keep it a little bit more quiet. Set up for a 3-2 A split. And the stall utility from G2 is all on the wrong side of the map. This is going to be a tough site to hold on to. It's just going to be off the marksmanship of these players. That first shot goes wide, and G2 are punished for it. Jogamo still into the mix of things yet, and Valen locked into backside. Inching forward from G2, really challenging, looking for the fight. Neon switches over to the pistol for a kill. Another one hits the floor. Leviathan good on that. This round doesn't seem so doable for G2.
That's a safe call. How many times this game have we seen Neon looking the wrong direction, looking like he's guaranteed to lose the fight, and then he just turns it around? That shot had to have been wonderful with the Headhunter.
And that Headhunter, it pulls out so quickly.
Yep. Fastest equipped time of pretty much anything in
Quickest
the game.
draw in the West.
That's the first time we've really seen a site hit where G2 didn't have the util in the right place, right? They had the majority of their pre-play stars over towards B, plus everything with that buys. I think Lev have found a key here with working these splits from mid into A. Had a lot of success there.
Yeah, I wonder at what point G2 decide to go back to a fight over mid, because the last time we really saw that was the elbow fight that was kind of a mixed bag until they picked up the round later on.
I wouldn't be surprised if they return to it. Or even if they shift this Vice back towards A and try and use some of those thorns to help stall out Link.
Well, something tells me a G2 timeout is going to lead to some changes here for the last 2 rounds of the half. Money-wise, it's a little bit awkward for G2. I think they have at least 4 guns if they want it, but definitely digging deep into the pockets now after these rounds have just been traded back and forth.
Yeah, I have liked the way that Lev have started to play here. These kind of fast opens with the Neon and then giving a little bit of room for Neon, the player, to slow down and work picks with the operator. He's been having a really great map.
Another thing I wonder if G2 could try to exploit is, well, if they know and understand Leviathan keep playing through mid in so many of these rounds, well, how much can they themselves do with an A main walk-up or a B main walk, things like this?
Their comp's good for it too with the amount of one-ways they can throw with both Astra and Harbor.
Yeah, and what I'm thinking now too with G2 is they don't have money to go into an operator, so if they wanted to run a faster play or let someone off the leash on a lurk like that, it might be a little bit more advisable.
Yeah, if they like fight early bottom mid and it's a similar like A split from Lev, being able to like trap play and fight back into it could be interesting.
Yeah, the concern is, of course, Neon with the operator in hand, so you're going to want to find him first before you look for something like that. The G2 have sent some early pings into A main. We'll see what the idea is, because Jogamo isn't with the pack right now. He's headed double doors.
My other thought is just have Jaw buy a judge at some point and just hold Link.
Fair enough.
It's 2026. Buy the gun.
G2 head into this with 3 guns, and Jogamo is running down through doors. It's a pinch play into A main that Neon was waiting for. A bit of a gamble that Josh tried to cook up there with the timeout. Doesn't pay off to start, and that's just going to open up the floodgate onto this A site. Valen pushed back into the corner now, as it's a nice shot on the Sheriff. Trent is a monster! Finally taken out, but it's a 2-on-2 now. As Leaf steps forward. Heard that teleport. And he goes into outer space at the wrong moment. That sticks Baby Bay now into the 1-on-2. Still Neon has to go back for the spike. How long can he hold his nerve? Wow, it's a hard read from Lev. A double hold onto the smoke after faking the plant. And eventually Baby Bay bit up that leash.
Truly nice shots from Trent to even sell something this round, but you have to rewind earlier. That first kill from Neon, punishing that trap play, that fast split into main with the Neon running down. It's honestly a great read from G2, expecting a hard A main push. But Neon was ready for it. And it's now Lev looking to tie this half up.
I'll find them.
5 players just A main ready to go again from Leviathan. Baby Bay has switched his setup over onto this side of the map though. That's been effective at isolating Sato from the rest of his team when they're all stuck behind it. So once again he tries to go in. His feet get nipped at by the thorns. And now Hunter's Fury to guide his path into backside. Leviathan ripped G2 apart. That is devastation as Spike gets a little bit out of control on the teleport.
Neon again with these flicks.
It's a little bit crazy. Trent's just way out in front of his teammate with Leaf dealing with that TP. But Leviathan are still taking their time. Trying to post Neon up on the angle.
They've been super thorough in these post plans.
Oh, that's a problem! Trent again for 2. A quick layup, and now he's got the Hunter's Fury as well. On point with his shot. And Leaf into the smoke. That was gorgeous.
Can Trent see through walls, man? How is he finding these kills? Just ridiculous stuff from him. His heroics not enough in round 11. But here, a massive step up again. Just a knowing nod.
I feel like Leviathan should have won that half like 8-4 or 9-3 or something, but all of these hero moves out at G2 give them the lead instead.
That prediction is so nice. He starts it in the middle, expects him to go to the corner, and then just double spam. Okay.
Yeah, all 3 kills behind a smoke.
A 13-5 half for Trent. Keeps G2 in the lead, but there's a lot more to play on Breeze.
We got this old mattress.
Waterbed.
And the receipt.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Welcome back. We are heading into the second half here of Breeze, and I hope everyone's necks are okay because I was getting whiplash with how those rounds are snapping back and forth off some G2 heroics.
Yeah, they won 2 rounds with the hero weapons, spam kills at the end from Leaf, and make this half look a hell of a lot better than I think it should have. Still, for Leviathan, they played well. I think they adapted into the stall utility G2 had, found some great solutions, and now we get a look at their defense. Especially, I'm excited to see what Neon can do here on the chamber.
Yeah, I liked how they were calling a lot of that attack side, but now have to deal against a G2 team who's very good at working the map. On this pistol, not getting too creative just yet though. 4 players up through A main. And a drone to lead the charge.
This comp is scary if it gets in a post plant. So much stall, so much sustain.
Yeah, there goes the wall to kick things off, and King is just getting killed through a smoke again. Oh
and
my
it's Trent,
word.
of course.
Yeah, of course. I really, you know, maybe we do check him PC. I'm not quite sure. That's 4 in a row through a smoke. And I suppose Leaf can now go ahead and activate on that lurk. Look for the backstab. G2 doing a good enough job at stalling out the retake. Has primed Leaf for a perfect moment to stab them in the back.
Right there.
All hell about to break loose as Leaf gets that first one, and Valen will get another. Nice flash, and no bullets left in the tank, but it will be Trent for 3 regardless.
Look at how long those smokes lasted. Leviathan was in position to retake, waiting outside for probably 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
And that buys time for the Leaf reflank. That lets G2 set up in the exact crossfires they want. It means when the smokes finally drop, there's also a Vise flash in your face and a well set up fight from them. It's just such a tough comp to play into, and Trent just having a good time with it. Might be the luckiest man in the world today.
I mean, why not? 16 and 5 at the moment.
But let's be real, only like 9 of those are honest kills.
Oh yeah, no, I never said anything about it was honest, but a kill's a kill at the end of the day. What it's done is set up G2 nicely, try and run away with things here. Leviathan have that 4-stack over towards A, and I think G2 now have that read. A little bit funky on that wall, going up into B, and well, they've got themselves a site.
Yeah, it is interesting to see the little variant there, but look at all the util that's going up in the post plant. I want to focus on it in a less chaotic round. There's thorns in the open, there's 2 stars getting placed around that area as well. So if you want to refight in, there's going to be a neon in your face in the smoke, there's going to be thorns late round. Oh, and by the way, Leaf's going to be flanking you.
Yeah, that's always going to be a factor. There's always going to be a 1 star remaining to pull you off the spike, defuse, even if you were to win out in the retake.
Luckily, none of that matters if you just want to die to the spike.
How many does Leaf allow to go to the grave? He's going to allow all 4.
Very kind.
What a generous soul.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, you know, you're talking a lot about the utility that G2 have. I think one of the things that made me a little bit dubious of the Vise pick is on a map like Breeze in particular is how wide a lot of the spaces are to put down the thorns and try to stall out. But when you have all of these orb smokes that you can place in new angles, you can actually tighten a lot of those chokes around pillar or around the pyramids over towards A, drop down your thorns right around those, and all of a sudden you're just playing a normal map.
Yeah, and also since the map changes that happened a while ago, a lot of those lanes have been shrunk down as well. The pillars angle you bring up, for example, is smaller than it used to be. It's the same to be said with some of these other fights that we were highlighting on defense.
So G2 sit at 9-5 now. I believe Leaf did upgrade into a Vandal. And G2 just wasted no time at all at the start here. Challenging over towards B main, but really waiting to see if Leviathan are going to take some space into mid. Babybay's playing all the way back towards his own spawn. See if that ever comes to fruit.
I think a lot of this half is going to be trying to apply that pressure and pull out aggression from the Neon or from the Chamber out of Leviathan. Those 2 players that want to get active, get posted on extremities to help with that information game. Especially when they're playing a comp that has far less stall utility to hard hold sites. It's all the more important to have those proactive extremities that allow faster rotates.
So G2 are going to take their time. Ah, yes, we just got our orb back ready to go. Time for G2 to work into the site. Still 2 players stuck back here. Giacomo advancing with the judge, but it's hard to go much further than this. The fight on Neon is good for it. That's a gun if he can move a little bit further forward. Leviathan quick to get back in here as well as a slide into the corner. Sato's got a judge of his own. Leviathan might have gotten back into the site, but G2 are playing largely off of it, apart from Valen.
With the offside players, time is ticking.
Ooh, Valen pushed back into the corner. Now peeled against. As a dart should come out. Stop this plant for a moment. Babybay good on that shot. Leviathan need to get onto the spike, and I'm not sure if G2 can stop the defuse. They manage it. And now Spike taken down before he has a chance to get back on. That is a bonus round secured for G2.
When you slow down and play retake against this comp, it gets brutal. They have so many tools up in your face. Even looking back to the execute, how many players were on this site? There was 2 in position, 2 on a fast rotation, but no one could fight because of the pure amount of smokes. And the only avenue they had to approach was held by a judge.
Yeah.
And as you're waiting for these smokes to go down, everyone gets to retreat, everyone gets to set up for the post plant, and welcome back to 2024 Valorant.
It's a good time. G2 thriving in that. But Leviathan find themselves in a tough situation. You know, for as good as the first half felt like it was going for them, they never even had to call a timeout because even though they were losing rounds, it seemed like they were almost always in a lot of winning positions. They're now actually having to call their first time out of the game when G2 are on the brink of winning it all.
Yeah. Bit of stress showing on Owner's face as he tries to figure this game out. I think a lot of it has to come down to being proactive in fighting ahead of this utility. If you're playing back, if you're playing retakes, I think that's a losing game.
Unfortunately for Leviathan, I think one of the big consequences of just getting shut out at the start here and Neon not finding a lot of kills is that we don't have the money to buy up into an operator early.
Yeah.
We don't have that ult online either.
And the other problem is, say, you do want to fight ahead and play proactive. You're playing against Harbor buys. So when you pick your side, if you pick going back, if you pick going forward, you do not get a choice to change. You cannot get a pick and retreat because all of that utility will lock you into your decision.
It can be frustrating, as it has already been proved for Leviathan. Now without much to spend, Neon, Headhunter in hand, will teleport away and some good damage. Layer down. Let's see how G2 keep it calm on this anti-eco.
Viper smoked. Oh, tag, he has to fall. Just run. Going through. I smoked. He full gave, He's solo. Looks back side though. Dart. Right. In sucks. Keep beat out. Gun down, Dre. Don't grab it, it's fine. Was plant trying to fight right a bit. Johnny ready. I can't break. I'll break. Planning. I can't break, I don't see it. Tag me. They're trying to scale on Walters. I have stun still. Okay, stun you guys slant with no smoke phase, okay? Left side. They're all going right. I'm stun, you're good. Fight left. Bricks. Bricks.
Last player standing.
Don't worry about it, boys. All good, boys.
Well, they kept it calm, but that didn't lead to a round win for G2. Leviathan just blitzed their way in there. A good kill on the entry and can finally capture some of that thrifty magic that G2 had all for the first half.
Yeah, it's really nice to see. I like that they're taking the risk to try and get this early pick. Spike was excellent on to lead to.
He turned around to break the dart.
Yeah. No one able to see that for him. I think you even heard that in the comms. And that's a nice shooting from Lev. That's a massive round to get them back into this game.
G2 still have a bye, though, and Trent has the Hunter's Fury, which has been a massive issue for Leviathan so far.
Yeah, Trent in general has really been that problem. As Neon posts up here.
Gonna need someone to break this drone for him. That should be doable. King supports it, as now that ultimate unleashed. Neon waiting in the corner, and he's here for it. Gets some big damage down onto Jogamo before teleporting to the other side. 1 for 1 at the present. And G2 might have ideas to abandon this A site.
Look in mid. Leaf has been holding here, and there's a re-clear from Lev.
Whoa, Sato going quick on that one.
He didn't see Leaf.
No, he didn't. And now there's some reinforcements, and no one's even looking at Leaf.
My ult's ready.
1 kill, and instantly cuts noise.
Need that back.
Some doubt creeping into Spike's mind. Could they be up through double doors yet? There's a tripwire there for the time being.
I like that from him. Take the risk, swing through and get the info. But still, there's 2 options. Did they double back B, or are they double backing into A?
And Spike's gonna be a little bit too slow to pinch back into A. There's even a wall blocking him off.
He reads it wrong, goes towards B.
So Neon is all on his own. To stop G2 from advancing to 11, he's gonna need something, but he can't do it. Teleports away, chipped at. Now repositions. Spike TP's past the wall.
This flank is big. It's a very fast timing.
Baby Bay is waiting for it. Ready just in case. This fight could be everything, and it's massive for Leviathan. Spike repositions quickly, and as the walls come down, it is about to go down. Leviathan need to act, need to do something. On the other side of this, it's G2 all the way. Spike abandoned. 1 on 3. That's the first. Needs to keep charging forward, sees them both, but he switches the wrong time, and Trent will seal the deal.
Pivotal piece of that round was Leaf's fight in mid. Tucking in, Sato goes for the jump peek to re-clear, but just not quite deep enough to catch him. And Leaf continues to be a problem, even later into the round. Low on health doesn't matter when he's the man on that flank angle. And another round that is so close, that could have been won. But it comes down to the wire, and G2 takes it.
The potential salvation for Lev, being that Neon finally has the operator. He's in mid right now. And G2 aren't showing really anything at the start of this round.
With the way G2 have been playing, though, I think it's going to be difficult to get value with this operator. You have to be very aggressive, basically face into utility. G2 just have so many tools, pullback stars, drones, harbor utility, to block you off or push you off.
Only now do G2 make a go at anything. Moving back to A main. They've got a drone to push Spike off the line. Choose for the dart instead. Keeping things fluid and how they scale up into A main, and that's some great damage on Spike.
Valorant expects a rewalk into mid, similar to what Leaf caught last round.
This makes me a little nervous. G2 are taking their sweet time.
Feign B, re-hit A. Looks to be the call.
And I'm looking at Sato with a judge and an ult. He could activate quickly to pinch back into B, but the Spike has hung out on A. G2 trying to make an honest fake here over on B, but it's not a good sell. 20 seconds left and already onto the A site. Spike already low from that earlier exchange, and on the other side, it doesn't even matter. Spike gets that kill and is still alive down to 10 seconds. He upgrades. Spike tries to save this round, but it won't happen. It'll all fall down onto Sato, but he'll fall first. G2 on map point.
Excellent push-pull that round from G2. The early pressure heavy on A, and while that late fake didn't sell any rotations off of A, it kept those players on the side of B, and well, it got real sketchy with the time. These kills on the rotate back, catching those players from B, and Jaw making some great decisions in his pathing, going through his wall, making it sound like he was going to go back the other way. And I don't know if they have any place to talk about random kills this game.
No, I'm
from
not
what
sure.
Trent is doing.
It's a tough one. Well, Sato, he's just into A main. This is the new approach for Leviathan. If you lose the slow round to G2, don't even give it to him. Take some space against and force G2 to come up with an answer on the fly.
See how much value just these pullback stars are getting. Force him all the way back.
Jogamo finds himself in a very interesting position. Isolated from the team, tried to call in maybe a dart to try and break something, but there is still a tripwire on the ground in front of him.
Yeah, couldn't tell if he was quite in range to hear the buzz. I think he should have been.
G2, under a minute now. Certainly hears it now.
But by not breaking the strip and calling his teammates back into main, means that they could pop a split into B with him approaching far faster than Leviathan are ready for.
Well, here we go. That's a reckoning hurled over towards the A site. Again, G2 trying some fake ideas. As with 30 seconds left, it's a reposition. Spike is joining the fight on B. It's a 3-stack for Leviathan now. 25 seconds left to go, and his support is necessary to keep things together. G2 now completely stalled out in the choke, really trying to force their way through, and Trent will lay down the pathway. As Neon pulls the tour de force out from his back pocket. He is shut down by an operator on the other side. G2 set up into the post. BabyBay's operator on full display, leaves marksmanship as well. Absolutely perfect, and Trent, from beginning to middle to end, has been a superstar here today.
13-6 map 1. There was moments in the first half where it looked like it could have gone either way. But that second side, that attack from G2 was clean. I'm loving to see more of this Harbor double smokes read they have on display. I think that last round especially was really interesting, the way they played that. Recognizing that trip, that it was going to be a weak setup in mid, that a split would be effective. Even using the Cove to get through that Viper Orb on the way in. They're showcasing some real creative stuff.
And it's so hard because not a lot of people are playing the Harbor all the time yet. You don't have a lot of reps versus it for sure.
Yeah, we talked a lot about how NRG was playing anti-meta on their run up to 3rd place in Santiago, but G2, I think, looking to find their own here. We'll see if they can continue it on the map too, or if Lev take us the distance after this.
Lit up anyway by that horn. Aspas responds straight from behind. It's a bit of a backstab, knowing that there's safety in numbers. And that watchful eye, Leaf saves the bloody day.
No le esperan, ya le tiraron todas las utilidades y Spike entra doble. La sorpresa del rey llega al final al lado de Spike, que se levanta de la silla.
Here with the head coach of G2 Esports, Josh RT. Well played, sir, on your map pick. It was a different half from the first half to the second half, though. Tell me, what was the conversation with the team in between the halves to make the second half better than the first half?
I mean, it's still different halves. Like, you know, when you play a vice comp on attack, it's going to be a little bit different from the defense side. But what carries over is just like how we practice our comms, like how well we comm. And there's some moments in that, like I think we're a little bit too hectic, and we're trying to work on that. Make sure we practice good comms hygiene, as I call it. Just make sure like we're very clear and focused, and make sure we have like a very clear direction in terms of our plan making.
Well, best luck on map 2.
Good comms hygiene. I like that phrase. That's a good term, good terminology. And in fact, you actually heard a lot of that in some of those listen-ins, right? But
True.
he was talking about the hectic nature as well. You could certainly see that playing out too. The thing is, though, what helps G2 Esports is when you have a guy out there who's deadlifting 400 like it's nothing. Trent was an absolute beast. Oh my word. This guy, oh my Trent. Hey, look at that, we brought it back. Hey, Mimi, sorry about that. No, but seriously, I mean, Athena, this kid was absolutely on fire. Those sheriff kills were a thing of beauty too.
I mean, he had so many rounds for G2 just by clutching, getting those multi-kills. He was being absolutely insane, using his ult like that clip we just saw, lots of util to delay executes, and this round, oh my god, just standing in the open, getting those 3 sheriff kills. It is insane. But Trent, his consistency was the reason why so many of these rounds were won for G2.
Especially because at the beginning, it would have been a different game if you see Lev win a few of these rounds that Trent was shutting down every single time. It felt like that was the only chance for Lev to get something going, but Trent...
He cleared everyone in that server.
It's a classic Trent play.
No one in the game was close to him statistically. That's how insane he was.
Yeah, I think first half it was like 16-5.
That's insane.
Yeah, just wild numbers.
I mean, the 4.7 KDA is like actually nasty.
Yeah,
Like,
that is like, if Trent pulled that off and then they didn't get the dub, I would be depressed.
I would be mad.
I would be very, very mad. So, oh boy, good thing you got that one, buddy. But of course, though, right, the thing that we also have to address are the post plants for G2 as well, Dan. Because again, it just felt like things at that point were starting to click, and it's reflective in that score.
Yeah, we talk about the first half. It was a little messy, but it was one thanks to the clutches that Trent was getting. But that second half, this is where you see that composition for G2 get all the value that they wanted. Every single time they plant the spike, it's impossible for Lev to retake. The only time they were able to win one round was at Thrifty, and you know things got a little bit messy over there. But you see the composition. You look at the Vice, you look at the Soba, you look at the Harbor, Astra, Neon. Everybody has some utility to work with.
I will say the one thing that really stuck out to me, Athena, was that there were these rounds where I was so confident G2 would pull off the win in. And it was only a couple of rounds, obviously, based on the scoreboard there. But then Lev would, out of nowhere, take a 4v2 and turn into a 2v1.
Yeah.
That happened a little bit. So I guess that kind of goes what Josh RT was talking about as well.
Yeah, like a lot of the comms issues, maybe getting a little bit scrappy in the mid-round or in the post-plants. But I think one of the biggest contributors to those post plants for G2 was Leaf actually on the lurk. He was so good at being that re-flank and making sure he's putting pressure towards the other end of those retakes. But I think also he was one of the main reasons why they got those opening picks in the first place. Being really annoying in the mid round, sitting in mid that one round, not being able to get re-cleared. And I think just in general, their post plants were so solid and so well thought through, even to the point of the flanking nature.
But that's Leaf's bread and butter though, right?
Yeah.
It's being the lurker, it's being the guy who's trying to disrupt you in the middle of the map, right?
Which is a little bit different because, you know, we're used to seeing him on the Viper. He kind of plays anything. So the Astra's a little bit of a newer territory, and he's still finding these great timings. It is also the reason why they won the pistol, the second round. Again, why they got some momentum going that Lev was desperately looking for.
Yeah. Well, let's go ahead and see what's going on the other side of the field there. Leviathan, we have the coach standing by with Liz.
That was insane.
Insightful. Hey,
Words of wisdom.
Don't worry about it. But I will tell you what Hay said.
Wait,
playing your own game. I could be owner.
We
you know?
We can interview you.
You know, we can try. All right, did get word. Kurt told me we could try again. Kurt, you're good? You're good, Kurt? All right, let's try it again. Let's run it back.
Here, the head coach of the Leviathan owner. Now, that was a bit, you know, that was their map pick, but they did have a very convincing performance. Talk to me about the split pick, because the last time we saw G2 play split, it was they played at MIBR, lost 16-14. What was the strategy behind picking split, and what are you going to do on that map?
We knew that G2 it's a kind of team that like to anti-strat a lot. So we tried, we wanted to pick something new, something that they didn't saw from us. We already played Heaven and Pair, because it's a really prepared team. We wanted to show something new to them.
They got a surprise. Best of luck.
I feel like it's really interesting because you really get to know the coaches and how they're thinking ahead of these matches, knowing that G2 likes to end the strat, but also knowing that G2, they were really good in this map. I know they lost against MIBR, but they had the same kind of utility to delay those retakes. So I'm a little bit concerned for Leviathan this time around because, yeah, you don't want to give them that information from what you played week 1, but still, it is a massive risk that you're taking if you're not able to control and hold onto those sites.
We talked at the pre-show about this team, G2 Esports, never losing 2 games in a row. And I gotta credit them for looking at Split and being like, you know what, we could probably beat them on here.
Yeah.
The thing is, when you got Coach Josh RT, Val, and these boys, it's so hard. They're gonna fix those mistakes, surely.
Yeah, it's definitely hard, and I think a lot of the issues we talked about earlier were with that inability to lurk for Leaf, like you were mentioning on the Astra. And I think on Split, that's going to be the biggest thing I'm looking for G2. And if Lev knows how to abuse that and make sure that Leaf doesn't get any of those lurks, any of those opening picks, it might just be a little flip of the switch for them.
It's going to be tough, without a doubt, but the talent on Leviathan could pull it off. Maybe force a map 3. We're going to be right back. Mimi and Ender will catch you on the other side after this.
We are going to be jumping back into Agent Select in just a moment here. Leviathan and G2 facing off on Split next of all. And Mimi, before we get into Agent Select, I just want to talk about what G2 are playing, because it's one-trick Harbor for Valen, and we've already seen this on Split from them.
It's a one-trick comp, pretty much. They're playing practically the same thing, just with the Fade here instead.
Yeah, you thought Trent was a Tejo merchant? No, he can play Sova and Fade.
Wow, that's really exciting. I do want to talk about the Lev comp, though. They're locking in the Phoenix here, and we've seen this type of comp with the Neon Phoenix popular on maps like Pearl. We've seen Lev playing it elsewhere. But the Split is a bit new to me. I think it is interesting to see the Phoenix here. Obviously, that A main orb is pretty easy to get if you're an attacker, but you have to commit some resources to get it on defense. And B main orb, it's kind of hard to fight for as a defender as well.
Yeah, I wonder if it might be a little bit deeper than just fighting over orb control for Leviathan. I'm thinking defensive side in particular, where when you know the other team's going to be playing, you know, a whole lot of smokes, and you've got a lot of smoke stuff, like you can be popping out of anything for a lot of these quick fights.
And it's also just a super comfortable agent for Sato. I also think the mollies are actually pretty underrated on him, especially on a map like this that has some really tight chokes. The note on the other side, though, is that it is Jaw locking the Raze this time. Was playing that Neon before, so a slight change up.
What do you make of that Raze change coming in here? Because I think to a certain extent there's some ideas to combo with the Fade. You have a lot of that choke control, throwing it out from B Heaven over towards B main, but that Neon is so powerful right now.
She absolutely is, but I think Nade is such a great tool on this map, especially on defense to stall, and it's also just a really comfortable role for Jaw. I'm of the opinion that you can play Neon, you can play Raze on this map. Both are completely fine, and if that's what he prefers, that's great. And while you're trading off having the fast rotates on defense, trading off the relay bolt, getting the nade, getting the Roomba for an extra piece of util, those are all reasonable trades to make.
Yeah, all still very powerful tools. Interesting to see what the priorities are from G2. Have a very different read on the meta than a lot of our other squads, but Leviathan as well. This will be the third time Sato is locking in the Phoenix. Played it in both of the maps Leviathan had last week.
We got orb number 1.
Hey, we're off to the races.
Heavy setup, at least early, from G2 over towards mid. Now they've gone back. That Roomba in question already re-clearing A.
Yeah, Leviathan keeping it quiet.
This is a nice refight setup. Off the jiggle, they can flash, seize nade, and then triple swing in.
And we'll see if Jogamo actually gets into position. He's playing all the way down in vents right now. Not fully getting ready for that fight.
Yeah, you saw him throw the nade there, but the smoke blocking off his teammates means that he can't actually commit to fighting up without risking fighting into multiple in vent.
So Leviathan are actually back into B main. Not going for the full Phoenix farm. But the problem is there is a Vise wall right here in the choke point.
With it being a pistol, though, means no thorns, and that makes it so much easier to get through.
Oh no! 3 of us got stuck behind it, so Spike the only one into the site. Not a big problem, though, because G2 are focusing all of their attention on re-clearing out mid. Luckily for King, he hasn't actually stepped back in there. So it's just going to be a 5-on-5 in the post.
He's so deep, though, that the late back stab will still be a factor.
And the paranoia in Neon's hand, too, because Leviathan didn't have to use much to actually hit this site. The wall carves up this site into nice little bite-sized pieces that Spike has slipped right into. Spots the first player, but he made noise on that rope, and Valorant just cleans his head off. A little bit surprising.
The wall means no one was there to trade, and now an advantage.
As it comes down, though, these fights about to break out. Neon into the thick of things, but Baby Bay is there with steady hands. G2 clean up shop nicely. King just never really a factor into this round. The orb provides all the protection G2 need to stick to defuse, and Valen will find 3 kills and the round.
I think Harbor's biggest advantage, before the change, after the change, is that he's kind of freaky to play against. Like, it's so weird. Look at this wall they throw. How often are you thinking about what crossfires you need to set up when those are the smokes? Best example is Spike in Hell. Normally that's a good position where you have pillar players ready to swing out. Even if there's a smoke, they can fight through and help you. But with Harbor, with the slow, with the weird wall, you can't do that. And then even later on, the Cove makes it so tough to deal with them, just putting that pressure of sticking.
You might think, oh, Viper could do similar-ish things with the wall, but even then, you have that notice as a defender when you see that wall come down pre-round or mid-round to figure out how to adjust. It's a very different thing.
Always a straight line, and it's a little easier to disrespect a Viper wall without that slow.
Well, Leviathan are quite lucky there were no paint shells coming at them, because that was 4 players seized up by the tether.
Very passive hold in mid from G2 this time. With the change to Harbor, now having that more active piece of utility with the Whirlpool, can throw that off contact up towards Heaven and kind of use that as a trap play back in.
Couple Spectres for G2. Baby Bay's got one.
Oh, there goes all his health.
Oh dear. Those thorns do some damage. They can pack a punch, and so can the rest of G2. As Leviathan are all sent to their untimely demise. Neon the only one to find a kill, and gonna be nothing left after that. Clean from G2.
It's interesting that Leviathan decided to pick this map into G2 and that they did go with this composition. I think if I was considering how do I beat Vise, how do I beat Harbor, the first place my mind would go to would be a double dive composition. Think something like the Raised Jet. You could even play the
G2
Neon
had to
way
face off against.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly the comp that they were playing into. Because you can get over the thorns, you can get past the wall, your Omen is a 3rd dive. But looking at Lev's comp, despite playing 2 duelists, they only have 1 dive character that can actually disrespect the Vise, and that's Omen.
Well, he uses that teleport dive to get up early, and now the tether combo, but the nades are a little bit too deep. G2 unable to capitalize off of that play, but you can see the makings of how strong that duo can be.
Stall util's good.
Ouch. Sato right to the chest. Take it down to 12. Luckily for him, he can heal up in the corner.
Lev just looking for a re-hit back into B.
A little bit tough, though. G2 have 3 players here, and Trent, again on this Sheriff, has been a beast.
He's having a match.
So where do you go from here? Your dive is dead. No Neon to play with.
And you didn't ever have map control in mid or on the A extremity.
And G2 can stall out mid for forever with the... They can place down. King's trying to make a go of something here. But he hasn't found anything just yet, and the time is starting to be eaten away at. There's that flash through, gets a good catch onto Trent and Jaw. Forces Valen to fall into the site. Has some protection by the Cove, but King is closing in. Finds a great timing, but whips on the shot. Valen just slithers back up the rope, no problem. It's 15 seconds left on the clock. Neon again quick on the adjustments. Carries it over from his performance on Breeze. With another kill into the round, it's a 1-on-1 for Baby Bay. ring around the rosy, but Blows has a read. Babybay has absolutely no idea. What a movement. Blows clutches up for the round.
Really nicely played by Blows there. Reading that he stays new box, repositioning into that off angle. And a big round that it's a tough sell to see Lev winning. That initial volley of stall and then the kill Trent gets as well. It should have been Raps. They had no other space on the map. They were forced to hit into this stacked B site. But this time, it's the Lev individuals making the difference.
This one.
That was a bit more absent map one.
That it was. What it's allowed Lev now is, well, Sato's got that ultimate, some good work, some fight up into mid too. Leviathan really changing the pace here. This has been common in their calling. Slower rounds into the quick, constantly keeping G2 on their toes.
And now this is better map control. Whoa. King walked up though. 2 players here.
Interesting harbor wall. Slicing through vents, and oh my word, King tries to hold it down for 2. Just an even trade at the end of the day. But that flash through the wall. Sato is sent packing, but now Trent out into the open, still gets one on the return. Jogamo steps in to take his place, holding it down for another. Mayhem in Mail will allow Lev eventually to retreat onto the site. Reckoning gives them no time to really consider their options though. As G2 link up back towards Hall. And the spike plant resets the round.
No Yuta. This has to be a heroic round from Valen.
The cover falls.
One enemy remaining.
And Babybay right on the other side.
Enemy remaining.
Another duel.
Has Cove now.
But Neon's into it. Takes a perfect timing. Second guesses. Again into a corner that's unexpected. Again! G2 looking the wrong way. The Red Bull clutch from Neon.
Great repositions in 2 back-to-back late round clutches. This time a Red Bull clutch out of Neon. Plays it real nicely there in what ended up being a 1-on-2. It's crazy that G2 even turned this round. The fighting from Trent and Jar respectively up towards heaven.
Poor Valen just ragdolled there off a clean shot.
And that's a reset on the G2 economy. From being a player away from losing their bonus, Lev now in a great spot.
That they are. Again with this B main control. Leviathan have seen the Vi setup here often enough that might just want to break that to start off the round. Start working towards Sato's ult once more. I really like this idea of just playing B main at round start over and over.
Because this G2 comp doesn't really want to fight up super aggressively in that area.
But this harbor wall has created a big question in the middle of the map for Lev.
And G2, after creating that question mark, they want to solve one of their own.
Ooh.
Let's re-clear B main.
It's so fluid, this calling from Valen. Between his utility and stepping back into B main, now pushing back the player with the Prowler.
They do show 3 with that flash, with the harbor.
Both teams
and
this
now
push
Lev
and
wants
pull.
to re-clear.
That's really cute. Lev seemed to have gotten the right read on this. G2 have already begun the shift onto A. This calling is nice. An absolute mind game between our IGLs now. And yet that flash left in B main will give some amount of intel towards G2. At this point though, they have to commit to the gamble they've gone for. And that will mean full-on even numbers for the post plant.
And Lev are taking proactive space off that. Already fighting up towards spawn.
Now G2 dominated Lev in the post plants back on Breeze. But now 2 rounds in a row for Lev and far superior weaponry, as well as this advanced position into halls. It sets up Leviathan nicely in this post plant. G2 hoping a fight will come their way sooner rather than later. As now the bombardment of utility lands itself into the site, but right into the waiting arms of Leviathan. A 3K for Neon, and Leviathan take 3 for themselves in this map.
It's a really interesting round from both sides there. Constant back and forth on that push and pull. Lev make a great read at the end. Hearing 3 players re-clearing B main, they catching nothing. They would rotate away and switch their strong side. even the decision to fight deep in this post line as well. I think that's how you have to play against Harbor. You have to give that bit of respect, even on an anti-eco, that if you're playing back, if you're behind the Harbor utility, they can win with pretty much any guns.
Well, we are heading into probably the biggest round of the half for G2. A must-win for them with 3 major ultimates, and Leviathan are just seizing the reins themselves. Look at Spike move all the way up ramps and behind now this mid player. 1-for-1 with Trent ultimately falling. And Spike says, give me that gun, as this round comes to a crawl.
Another nice change of pace from Leviathan. But now they slow down with this embed.
And that was one of the 3 critical ults G2 have now lost in Trent's hands.
Where did Lev want to finish this round? They have a player posted B main, but they still don't really know what's going on that side of the map.
I like the places G2 have found themselves into. When you're down a player and have no mid control, doubling up over on B, hold on to some heaven control, and also 2 players in ramp. Makes it hard for Leviathan to find a clean pathway in.
Still, the longer this clock ticks, the more dangerous the ultimates become from G2.
Exactly, Baby and Jaw, they've got him right here. A showstopper at the ready, and a nice shot. Not a bullet wasted. And there's the showstopper. Combos off the util from afar. G2 win on both fronts with this setup as the rocket just grazes the hair off of Neon's head. Neon does have the ultimate to reposition if he gets the chance later in the round. With 12 seconds left to go, that's going to be the call into backside B. There's still 2 players here. Baby rips the ultimate, and Jogamo gets the kill on top of that too. So a spike likely to be planted, but this round is wraps. G2 will take it.
G2 were so aware that round of what space they had dropped and how exactly they needed to hold it. Lev was waiting, looking for G2 to want to re-clear, to do something proactive. But with their ultimates, flying the time was exactly to their advantage. That angle is just gross, and off losing a teammate, well, Spike's going to react the other side, and G2 disciplined enough to be there to punish that as well. Feels like this match, G2 is forcing Lev's attack sides to fall back into some of the pitfalls of kickoff, of playing too slow, of not giving themselves options in the late round, of waiting for their opponent to make a play, and when they never get that, struggling to be the one to take the initiative.
I think it can be a tough stylistic matchup for Leviathan as well, because G2 is one of those teams that on defense can definitely hit the brakes and play these types of rounds where they give very limited information. It chokes you out from the time. Interesting to see Leviathan trying to rip this hit now. Oh man, nearly taken out Spike there. Trent flashed up, drops into the side, another flash, it doesn't matter. Trent just keeps getting kills on players he can't even see. It is ridiculous. And yet, players on opposite sides, it's all sorts of confusing. Neon finds himself in hell, only to quickly fall. This wall has created infinite amounts of chaos. Again, Leviathan shooting at the backs of G2's heads. And for the one-on-one, it'll be King to fall. G2 take back-to-back.
Baby takes down his twin to end the most chaotic round of this game so far. But I think what's really injecting the chaos is this Harbor. Watch again how this wall breaks them up. Phoenix fights ahead, but because of the slow, no one else is with them. And then you look again later in this round, and, well, that player tucked below has a great position. Couldn't actually trade with his team until the wall falls. Such a good tool to disrupt the way your opponent wants to fight.
Yeah, it divides them up, and then as long as you're playing good fundamentals, good spacing when you come back in, which is, hey, that's something G2 is always going to have locked down. It pays off nicely. So it will be Leviathan calling the timeout now after losing 2 in a row. Money is not looking great for them, but what do you think they could try to be looking at here in a timeout like this?
I really liked the round where they went fast early A ramp and got an embed into vents.
Yeah.
I think I want to see them showing more start of round fast plays to get their Neon somewhere aggressive and then freeze. But I think what's missing is that next layer where they're going and taking another part of the map off the pressure of that embed.
Exactly, because a lot of these rounds that start with the B main control, they show that presence and then they cut, and it's like, we could be anywhere, but they're not really anywhere. They're kind of playing on their side of the map. Those embeds are good.
Yeah, they've never conditioned G2 to expect someone to be actively lurking up into A, someone proactively rewalking into mid. It's So G2 doesn't really feel super worried about those plays, and is instead willing to set up the way they did in that round that Lev lost to Time, where they just hold and say, hey guys, we have all the info we want. We'll wait.
Leviathan, only some scraps in the inventory this time around, so we'll see what the idea is. Paranoia is set up for a quick mail dive.
Yeah, I love that start.
Here we go. Some trouble abound for Trent, who is blinded up, and nice on the laser. Spike opens up to sight. Forget the embed, it's just a full-on hit, but Jogamo quick on the heels. Back and forth, King has the other side covered. Has his teammate 6, and now can turn and deal with Baby Bay in mid.
Spike planted.
7 bullets in the chamber. Nice from Baby Bay. That flash in his eyes brings Leaf down into a 1-on-3. Thrifty rounds have been tough for our teams to contain so far in this series.
They have.
This one looks to be no exception.
I think that's a great change-up from Leviathan. They've been pretty cautious about the way they've approached mid thus far.
Hello.
Leaf will go down. I think the biggest reason is just the pure amount of stall that G2 have there. They can be constantly refreshing with double smokes. They could have thorns there. But I think the decision to just send it early and go for a play like this, punish that initiator that is so often up towards heaven. It's a great call. And I think that goes back kind of to what we were discussing in the timeout, where these early starts where they go for aggressive plays are really effective. Where the problems are is converting that space into a win. Here they got kills off of it, and that's awesome, right? That's just your round one off the initial play. But what I'm looking for is in the rounds where they're not getting picks on those initial plays, how they then convert that into a win.
Exactly, whenever G2 aren't actually in that position and they don't get that early kill, that makes things a whole lot more challenging. It's also going to be the goal for G2, calling their own timeout after mixed success this half.
Such an interesting game this has been so far. I've loved to watch just this matchup of styles where Lev is having to figure out how to deal with this harbor throughout, where G2 as well has been having to take some of their learnings from losing to a double duelist team in week 1 on this very map.
Interesting, looked like some back and forth there between Josh and someone else on the team.
It's a really vocal team, G2.
Definitely. A lot of ideas being kicked around there, and especially when there's so many different things that Leviathan have showed you. Their default's pretty similar with that B main hit, but those fast looks, there's a lot of different elements to consider.
And I think that's what's scary, that constant threat of them going for a pretty quick open, getting punished the way you did in round 8. Good news for Lev is it's an eco for G2, and they only have a couple ults. So let's just close it out cleanly. There's been too many eco rounds lost this series.
Yeah, let's just do it cleanly. Why not?
Yeah.
Should be easy enough. Leviathan back to basics with the B main control. Except this time, just the bait out of the wall.
King has been so passive when he's playing the Extremity. I remember a lot of previous games when he plays the Viper on this map where he'd be really proactive in the way that he's lurking and the timings he's taking. So far this game, we haven't really seen that on display.
Yeah, Leviathan have operated with the pack moves first, and then a lurk can come in after a pretty significant delay.
Constant refresh from G2, as you'd expect with all these smokes. But they're playing more passive on their approach this time. See how deep that harbor is, how deep this Bucky is in the hands of Jaw.
Usually the Leviathan have gone back into the B hit after this. They're really selling that, moving up into heaven, but Jogamo is here. Cuts off that player, the spike a little bit stranded in mid. Leviathan want to pinch back into A, but there is still Val in here. Or rather, Leaf. Stinger in hand, see if he can get the upgrade on the weapon, gets the kill. But no chance to actually recover. Let's go back to the SMG into the corner, nearly takes down King on 2 HP. That could have been the round.
He killed himself with a volley!
All right, Trent considering the nightfall. Would have been a big mistake there, as he is quickly dealt with on the other side.
Baby Bay with the hero gun. 1v2.
Yeah, pick that up in vents. That spike only just went down.
You gotta win this round for King.
Which King? Are we talking about King or are we talking about Baby Bay?
Tough to say.
Shows his face, and Sato is there Easy enough for Leviathan, I say, as we had players dying to a molly and stinger kills in backside. Never a doubt.
Part of me would love to see that again. Part of me thinks it would be cruel to show it again. But I know what the replay team is going to do. Yep, of course.
Remember when you just threw that molly like 2 seconds ago?
Yeah.
Well,
It's got a lot
still
to
there.
think about. Oh, good. Steve's got him. That's one of those plays where you just got to laugh it off.
Yeah. It's a good time. Hey, Jogamo with the operator. That's a wrinkle now. And playing B main where Leviathan have always come. I like this idea. And he's ready for the jump peek. Always another idea for G2.
And now look at the lineup of ults for G2. This is so scary, especially without that go button of the Neon.
Interesting, though, that the Viswall has changed position. Up into B heaven this time. Where that yellow line is. Sato did walk up into B main and knows there's not a wall there.
Look how deep King is. He has no idea.
Wait, yeah, because he's been playing so passive, I forgot the right-hand side of the map existed. And instantly a Viper's Pit to just make this madness over towards A.
It's a weird round state now. G2 have full control towards heaven. And that ult only blocks off the CTO. Here's the showstopper.
Here comes Jogamo. From above, that showstopper comes in for 2! Are you kidding me? How has he done that?
And that's a spike down in elbow. Neon, a kill off the ultimate though. An orb would get it too.
Yeah, but Sato had been hanging out in mid. He's going to be delayed up into heaven. Neon still has a whole lot of distance to cover.
Might just be a save.
They can't play it out. I mean, that spike is just in an impossible position.
Only hope would have been grab the orb, try and pick it up, and even then, it's a 2-on-4 with minimal time.
10 seconds left.
A lot of things I liked this round from G2. First one was Jaw with that operator.
Oh, yeah.
A perfect read on that same 4-player B main default that Lev has been throwing. It's the pick on the jump peak, and then late round, having that proactivity that, hey, Leaf got caught off guard, caught a bad timing, but immediately they're adjusting for that. Here's that opening pick.
Yowza.
Really a nice shot from Jaw. But look at how quick they were to react with this ult combo. And 2 players getting caught with that decay bringing them so low.
Yeah, because they weren't even like standing on top of each other either.
It was literally just the Fate ult decay that made that possible.
Oh, brutal scenes out there for Leviathan. Now, though, at least they know there's an operator in play.
Jaw thinks this is going to be one of those A ramp early plays. Nah, we're back to the B main default.
It's funny because I think the read is good from Jaw, but Leviathan just keep going for this.
This time, I think it's going to be more of a hit.
Yeah, because they know there's not a Viswall here from last time. That C's, though, still quite good, keeping them at bay for the time being. Valen, a problem for Leviathan. Trent dials in on that player backside. The rest of G2 are here. I mean, what do Leviathan do from here? They're trying to work forward. That's going to be 2 kills. But they're so low when the dust settles, when it clears. A 2-on-2 now.
Josh still has nade, and Spike's the one with, well, the spike.
Gets the plant down. No, he doesn't! Splattered in the attempt. King has 45 seconds. All the time in the world to navigate this situation. But no one's showing up on his screen.
So disciplined from G2.
Especially now as these fakes become obvious. Now has to run back and commit into this one. G2 could be anywhere now. And they're right inside of the walls. Right there is Leaf to take this round G2's way.
Leaf reads that so well. Knowing the first couple taps are going to be fakes. Letting that time tick and then contacting up in the perfect moment. It's a great round win for G2 and another highlight of just how oppressive the stall util is here. Watch the map where that Viper rotating in late could just never get out through the Harbor utility, even as his team was just getting executed on site. Can I have 10 seconds for like a complete off-topic point?
Fire away, go.
How are we allowed to have a player called Spike? Well, there's a Spike in the game, and a player called Neon. Well, there's a Neon in the game, but they play Neon every map, and he doesn't play Neon?
That's a great question. That's actually a phenomenal. I think if you have the name Neon, it's like you're playing under streamer mode and you have to lock in the Neon to make it make sense.
Yes.
Because it just doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Do you think Leviathan's talking about this?
No, I don't.
No, what do you think they're talking about?
I think that they are talking about that probably it's time to move away from just slamming the B main hits. And I honestly bring up the same idea that I was talking about before. What shocked you?
What shocked me is I just realized that's Leviathan's second timeout of the half in a 6-5 game going into the last round of the half. They're banking so much on winning this round that they're like, yeah, we don't even want to talk about defense.
It's interesting.
Very interesting. You see the double timeout happen when
it's going real bad.
You're getting killed out there, but these rounds are virtually all coming down to the wire. Like, think about so many of the rounds Leviathan won through clutches, now G2.
But after slamming B so many times, they'll look back towards A. Remember, Jaw had a read that there would be an A ramps dive 2 rounds ago. He was wrong, but he's here again with the operator, and this time, he might get rewarded.
Call a timeout just to run straight into the operator. You hate to see it, unless the approach is clinical. First shot goes wide. Spike stalled out for a moment. And whoa, Jonimo is satcheling towards an ulting Omen. What on earth is going on? This round is just ridiculous as Sato now finds his way down into the vents. Leviathan up a man, now up 2. That's a 3K
He
for
accidentally
Sato.
grabbed the rope. Fallon's re-walking in now. Sato's holding another.
That's a 4th. Sato on for the ace. Even has the run it back to try and hunt down this last member. But hey, I guess the timeout paid off when it all clears away.
Just an insane route that they cooked up there.
Here we go, Sato, what can you find? I mean, come on, Trent. Let's give him a chance. Go for the duel. Oh, come on.
He will have seen him with that.
Going for something here, going for some kills on the way out. No ace to be found, but we are all tied up at the half.
Yeah, an interesting call there to commit that timeout. They make it work with another fast execute. Really close back and forth game here yet again.
Look at this play. He's getting prowlered. He's nearsighted, can't hear anything. Satcheling with a short.
Watching it from the other perspective is so funny. Just flying in as Sato is killing his teammate.
Sometimes you watch a round and you just love Valorant.
Yeah.
And that's one of those rounds. Sato wasn't loving it.
No.
But you might love some more Valorant on the other side of this break.
Wow.
Red Bull gives you wings.
After a fun way to close out the half, we are tied at 6 apiece between G2 and Leviathan. Honestly, I'm just still reveling in that moment a little bit, Mimi. That was a good time.
The last round of the half?
Yeah, but now I got to get past it. Coaches have had their chances to talk to their teams. For the last time, Leviathan's going to have that chance. No more timeout buttons left on that side of the camp. We have a pistol round ready to go, and Leviathan might be looking for something right down mid.
At least a trap play to start. G2 on the other side. 4 towards A main.
I kind of forgot that the A side of the map existed up until round 12. Nice to see that G2 are reminding us that, yeah, you still can play this side of the map. Four players here.
Yeah, really heavily rotating into this. Ready to replay round.
Yeah, watch these flashes. Sato can be so effective with that.
Hello?
Oh my word! Jogamo up and around the two-piece on the paint shells.
He was literally levitating above them that entire fight.
Unbelievable. G2, I guess, win the round.
Is he playing zero gravity? Is he in space?
Can we get that in slow motion like he is literally just an astronaut?
Yeah, please show this to me. Okay, fully blind. Satchel. Satchel. Look, 2 people dying under him, and he's nade.
Yeah, I believe we had a pole under that. Yeah,
Look at them. They're all looking up like, is that a UFO?
Yep. Shout out the C's coming in from Trent as well. Nice. I want to know what Baby Bass said.
Yeah. Oh, what a round. Well, that's 2 pistols, 1 for G2.
You can see some of that early utility. Throws out a whirlpool to try and control the orb at the start of the round, but Leviathan love their B main orb.
They do. It's their best friend. Fortunately, they've had to abandon the A site for it. And as we learned on Breeze, and the last time they played this G2 comp, with the Harbor, with the Aster, with the Vise, is really tough to retake into. Of course, Lev will probably just look to die to the spike this round.
I would say A site's a little tough to mass die to the spike if you're Leviathan. Sometimes teams will exit out through your own side of the map, but we'll see. No heaven control for G2, might make it a little simpler.
I really like how deep you're going on them being able to die to the spike. Sato does want orbs,
what?
though.
That's just, yeah, he's going for the fight. Why not?
Yeah, you're Phoenix.
Everyone else, they can die to the spike. Sato, even in these losing rounds, is going to win the tempo race. Over to first ult. That's what I was talking about with the hunts, though. Jogamo trying to take a chance to deny, but he won't even. Hands 1 more extra over to King. But the round goes G2's way.
Pretty fast rounds to start for G2. Both of these just slamming towards A. Interested to see if that's a theme as they continue. This comp does have pretty good exec power. I think that's the biggest change with new Harbor compared to old, that he now has a piece of CC utility to actually help and executes and kind of act as a pseudo-initiator.
It can be pretty effective when you have a Seize on one side and Whirlpool on the other, threat of a nade going down with either.
Yeah, lets you go pretty quick when you want to. But of course, you're also playing double smokes, so you can play these slower control rounds. I think a lot of this half is going to be trying to bait out trap plays from Leviathan with the flash, with the neon slide. There are a lot of great tools to hold and then refight into you with all that utility.
Yeah, cool tech there from Neon. You can see he switches over to the alternate way you can drop down smokes. You can still see what's in front of you, and is just jiggling with that smoke ready to place it on the corner of the box as soon as someone shows their face.
G2 now make their step. Point catches on to Neon. The
Two
Neon.
are going to regret this if they keep moving forward into vents, I fear.
That's a judge.
And they regret it instantly. Okay, Spike pulled off on the last shot. Salif will get the kill. That just blows things up now. Although, this guy's a little bit on his own over towards A. Good first shot to connect. And now support in the form of Sato has made its way back into screens. G2 going on a reconnaissance mission, considering their options back into defense spawn. But that is just not going to work at all. Leviathan only lose the 1 in the round.
Yeah, keep it a 1-round game here. Make it look pretty clean on that anti-eco. I'm interested if Lev has more aggressive defensive rounds cooked up. I think, like I was mentioning before, it's not just like the mid trap plays, but re-clears into mains, I think, are super good with this kind of composition. So I want to see how active they really want to get on this attack side.
Yeah.
Like, do you think it would be good when you're playing into this Harbor comp where you really don't want to play retake against it?
Sure, sure. You're probably not just like full sprinting at them like you might
sure.
see with like other Neon comps, but with the Phoenix popping out from behind a corner of a wall or
Exactly.
behind some smokes can be really effective just off of good timing or info.
And so often you'll see those two players holding hands where the Neon can jiggle, Phoenix flashes, and then you slide and you get a great double swing.
I mean, look at them over in A Heaven right now, having the time of their lives. Even have Blows getting in on the action on that side of the map with a Prowler.
Get him.
Phoenix and Neon are showing up to mid now, but Thorns make it so hard for them to actually try and
That's
fight
really
through.
good protocol. Yeah, just to provide that layer of protection for Jogamo to advance through Heaven. Not a moment wasted. The quick turn from Baby Bay is there just in the nick of time. Leviathan have all of their members ready to fight back in, but Baby Bay is reading them like a book. 3 Elite out from him. Now Leviathan, considering the error of their ways, trying to get that backstab against G2, but Baby Bay was having none of it.
Are they saving here?
I would.
I would rather them go for damage when G2's money's in a less good position and they have 3K on 4 of their players.
That's fair, yeah. Only Spike in a little bit of money trouble.
Either way.
They're considering ultimates as well, where Jogamo Trent not too far off, and King of Blows, they're miles away.
I do want to laud G2, though, for the util usage on that round. First of all,
Laud them, please.
Yes, the Thorns in Heaven to stop a refight was great. Exactly the protocols you need against a comp like this that wants to brawl. And then even once they went into the execute, you saw the Whirlpool went towards backside, which means no one could be flooding from that direction either. And even past all that, the way Baby Bay is playing around this, reading the flank, and then tucking into this corner, Sato doesn't think anyone can be there.
You're just playing around a really unique wall.
And that's what's so cool about Harbor, is that every round, your opponent has to sight read what you're doing. Look at it for the first time and figure it out in time.
Yeah, and that wall always comes down just a little bit different because you are throwing it on the fly. So quick thinking is your best friend. Up against it.
And when you're a team that wants to go quick and fight a lot, I think it's all the more effective at disrupting.
Leviathan again up into B main. Sato already has the ultimate though. It's interesting to see G2 continue to put this focus down into mid. Leviathan want to go for this fight too. They run it back, ready to go. Sato into it now, but ready for it is G2.
He's just not allowed to fight. A whirlpool, a smoke, everything to stop him.
This angle that Jaw's in too is just beautiful as well. Fully protected from Mail.
Where does that need go?
That's stunned though, and he is in trouble. Good support out from Trent, but that fight goes all Leviathan's way. Man, the second Neon puts down the smoke, Leaf rips his head off. That stall completely disrespected too. Baby Bay gets another.
Lev's last 2 players are completely separated here. Blows towards spawn. King working a long reflank.
Spike plant unlocks the Nightfall.
Confirms only 1 is CT.
And the high-low ready to go. Back towards B main. Blows creeps ever onward. These positions are really nice. Good trade out of Baby Bay. Patient with it as well. Out into the corner. Baby Bay's looking the wrong way. Thought King had slipped out, but King had held his ground. Calm, cool, collected for the IGL.
King gets his revenge in that one-on-one that he lost earlier in this game. Not sure what timing Baby Bay thought he could have had there.
My ultimate
plays to King's advantage.
1 enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Really nicely done by him, taking that timing to very early get out on the site. Interesting
There's 2
reaction
of them
from both sides.
1 round separating these 2 teams. As G2 head back over towards A. It's been a great part of the map for them. Now fully kitted up Leviathan. Still have their double duelists over on ramp.
Those type of rounds are the ones that Lev really needs to win when they're brawling so much, when they're playing against a team who has so much utility. It's often going to whittle down into these clutch late rounds. It's good to see them stepping up. It's kind of where they failed on Breeze.
Yeah, G2 had seen this Prowler thrown out a couple of times, so this time they waited out. Now step back in. after Leviathan have backed up into vents.
You see how proactive this duelist duo is. Already here to fight.
Oh, some good damage felt by Jaw. G2 don't really have any other things to play for on the map. Could retreat if they wanted to, but now by dropping down the wall, signaling their intent.
Go, go, go.
As Leviathan choose to fall back instead. They accept the fact they've stalled out G2 for the time being and bunker down on site.
Yeah, I like that call. Be willing to force out this utility to clear heaven and then give the space to avoid ever having to play the retake.
King should have refreshed some gas to throw this wall up again. We're down to 30 seconds. Spike and Sato still close by. I mean, at this point, G2, what are we doing? We're now making presence felt. It's got to be time to go now from G2. It'll be down to the wire. As pressure mounts, in the back of their mind, Shogamo steps into the line. Quick trades, and the kill is there. But Sato has slipped into the back of sight. Spike still just about to go down.
Last player standing.
Baby comes around the other side. It's 4 for Sato.
That round, G2 gave themselves absolutely no options. Leviathan had a full read as to what was going on. And all they had to do was sit and wait. Making the decision during the rounds, but choosing to fight into the site and bunker instead of continue the brawl towards heaven. That was a really great choice. And just some beautiful shooting from Sato there.
Ooh, blows a kiss on the way out.
That's enough to shore up the round. So they're cooking something now. Game is tied, a couple of these close late rounds go their way. And now the ultimates start flowing. This is feeling good for Leviathan.
G2 down onto their Stingers and Sheriffs. But Jaw's still got that showstopper. See if it comes into play now. Wonder if G2 are thinking about re-clearing B main after how often it is that Leviathan have played for that.
Yeah, I've loved fighting for this orb.
There's that jiggle again.
Yeah.
Prowler to find Neon. Here we go. Showstopper committed before anything else, and it delivers. Neon has fully abandoned the site. A lost cause here. As now back in comes Sato. A second leash on life for him. As he charges on forward, sent back by Trent. There it is. One on the return as Valen now steps into the 4. Keep your eyes on Baby Bay all the way on the other side of the map. He is nowhere near to help his team. Now Sato's turned his attention back to heaven. Leviathan have the lead.
It's a bit of a rough map one for Sato on the Neon. Fell victim to a lot of first deaths pushing into this utility. But here, it has really been good out of him. 18 and 12 right now. It's so impactful on these retakes. This is a 4-on-5 for Lev to try and solve. But Sato gets that kill with the molly and then the help of blows. Very aware. That's where these last couple players would be.
Trent not liking that round after getting a few nice shots to be taken out in the manner he was. So that'll be our last time out here spent by G2 after they lose the lead for the first time since round 6.
Yeah, it has been a game that was in their control. Remember, this is G2 who won double pistol. Puts in perspective how hard Lev have had to fight for this lead. I would like to see G2 put a little more attention back into mid. Compared to the G2 composition, of course, Lev is also running double smokes. There's a little less to actually full stall that space. And if Lev wants to fight for it, they basically have to commit the tools of their Phoenix, of their Neon. And I think putting pressure there is a great way to pull out a lot of these things and then let their extremity players like Leaf, like Baby Bay, work more proactive plays on these lurks. I think that's kind of been the piece that's been missing for me compared to general G2 attack sides.
Yeah. Seems like maybe the way they've been approaching it is to stick together as a pack more because they're maybe afraid of those refights and they want to have numbers to be able to bring it in, but...
And it is scary. If you don't know where the Phoenix or the Neon is, it's very threatening to an extremity player.
Something's got to change, and it's going to be Baby Bay active down on A.
Well, asked for it, got it immediately. Takes his fight off the rip.
Interesting, though, that G2 did throw down the wall on B main, but they want to reset the round. That early pick changes things for them.
They know that Lev likes to go for walks, likes to get proactive. If they lose a player early like this.
Sorry, does Giacomo have a Spectre? Poor
Yeah.
guy. No one can give him a gun?
The run and gun merchant, you don't want him with that weapon?
So sad. So he won't be the one leading the charge yet.
Don't blink.
Mid is a problem. With how far Spike's worked down, Baby soon to meet him. Spike stepping out into the open. And Baby was right there, so he just basically wins this round unless something goes horribly wrong, and that something could be Neon in the corner. He breaks it himself and just keeps holding down the trigger. Where's the rest of the team? Giacomo sent down to his death. And Neon has stunted this round. We are 30 seconds in, and G2 are bailing.
30 seconds
They're trying to cancel back into a B split. But there's a player tucked in the corner. Neon, again, a second chance to end this round.
How does he find himself here again? No luck this time around. King's taking his place on site. 15 seconds. Kill the Spike, stay alive. That is the mission. He's in a good position to do so. That's the first achieved. The second falls, but Baby is there for a third kill on the round. Blow's now in the 1-on-2. Baby steps up. Blow's not even wasting a moment. Silent on the drop, but he's right there into Baby's crosshair again. This guy's been unleashed.
What did they feed him today? Since coming back from Santiago, Baby has been an absolute beast for G2. And have no doubt, he won that round single-handedly.
By himself. The opener, the pick in mid.
That one was insane, catching that timing. And here's how he played that. Insta-flash, swing, good night, Sato. And then this catch as well.
10 seconds left. Spike down.
And even further on, if he's not getting these kills, there's 10 seconds left. That's a guaranteed loss for G2. Already getting back into the next round. Viper's Pit, up in mid for Lev.
The buy a bit awkward for G2. Guardian in Trent's hand, a Spectre once more for Jaw. The G2 want to reset back into A. Fully ignoring out the pit in mid.
And with Lev not having a true sentinel, unlike G2, makes the concept of just going for a fast hit into an A site a little more tenable.
We'll see though. Spike's got a judge. There's always seizes that can be thrown down. There's always a stun. Plenty of tools at Lev's disposal if they are hitting. Tide is in. And now a quick rotation. Leviathan already have 4 players on this site. This is a big gamble out from G2, but no one actually waiting down there. Does mean they have the site, but the ramp retake is where it's coming down to.
It comes down to Baby again. Prowler doesn't catch him.
Oh, he has a moment here, but it's a shotgun. Does he have it? No. Spike better this time around. So Giacomo advances on the other side. A 1v1 waiting for him as well. Paranoia goes wide, but his feet are burned, and has no idea where to go. But the rest of G2 on site, the Smokes duo lighting up the kill feed. The Reckoning as well. But there goes Neon. Neon is there.
He TP'd past the ult. That was so sick from Neon.
So sweet. Wait, make some noise too. King is trying to get active here. Heard too many golf claps this afternoon. Wants to bring it right back into G2's face.
Man, show me that from Neon's perspective. Watch how on point this is. Here's the ult, TP's up, and Valon's expecting a player to be a free kill.
One enemy
Instead,
remaining.
it's 2 pick for Neon. It's King on the other side. And that is Lev taking the lead.
King has been enjoying it this day as well. Not the first time I've seen him stand up and ask for a little bit more. Now G2 on the back foot again. A broken buy. Leviathan on the verge of 12.
G2 basically forced to play for overtime here. Unless they could do something truly heroic.
And be careful of speaking too soon. G2 always a problem.
They won 2 rounds with only hero weapons on Breeze.
But this 1-2 punch from Leviathan could be brutal. Sato's in a great position with some support by King. We'll see how it goes. Combo goes the wrong direction into vents. And Sato's taking his time for now. CG2 are waiting for the restep.
Take this.
in good positions themselves. Sun goes out, Jogamo for the first, but Spike not too far behind. Jogamo on 2 already, and Spike can't pick up the gun. Eyes on Neon, the hero in the last round gets another, and is breaking all the utility himself. It's too much, as he is overwhelmed when all is said and done. And now Spike steps straight into Leaf. Don't you dare speak too soon versus G2. They will punish you.
Somehow ahead in this round, and now blows an unenviable task. Takes his time, re-clears back towards mid, and
this guy's fighting his inner demons back in mid right now. Like, where are these guys? They're ghosts, they're in my walls. No, they're all on site. Blows can't even play the round.
If he caught a player here, maybe he goes for it, but nothing given. It's G2 keeping 3 alive, winning an eco, and tying this game yet again.
Not just that, Trent doesn't have to use the Nightfall, so that's all good. We're not too far either from a Razult, an Astralt into it as well. Those are going to come into play in the next 2 deciding rounds here in regulation.
It's such a jaw moment, coming off of an off game in that loss against MIBR, to show up and deliver in these big rounds.
Hey, that close range bandit.
It's deadly. And you got a feel for Spike there. He had this position where he could have pinched through, but G2's util absolutely suffocates him. Thorns meant he couldn't push up and actually trade out his teammates as they were getting slaughtered by the bandit.
Leviathan sinking everything into this round, and even then, still a shotgun and a pistol. G2 will take their time at the start.
King pressured back.
It's that same element of utility they showed in the last round, except this time, G2 repositioned back onto A.
And Lev start to walk away. Had 3 players on A, and now they get worried about the space in mid they gave.
Here it comes once more. Except this time, the thorns are broken on the ledge. Options for Leviathan to pop out if they want to, but that wall is so hard to pass through regardless that Leviathan are just going to fight over ramps again.
A change from Baby Bay. He's been caught here before. Now he plays far more passive, ready to be a late backstab.
Big that G2 get the open plant as well. That'll help out Baby Bay if it comes down to him in the clutch.
The shotgun is potent, even on a retake like this.
But Leviathan have no ultimates to play off of. Give anything to John, he will tear you apart. Here they come. Leviathan use that wall to pass over to the other side, and Spike to strike first. Leviathan get the first 3-4 in a row. It's gonna have to come down to Baby Bay, and it will fall with him too. Leviathan are right back on top.
That was a flawless eco retake from Leviathan.
Beautiful. It doesn't get much better than that right there.
No. And the work that they did with Spike on the judge, the space he created for the rest of the team to trade. This has been a game that has been defined by who is better in the chaos, who can play around the litany of smokes. And this time it's Lev. Look at the timing there, the coordination that they're all swinging backside with. And now the task falls to G2. You want overtime, deliver on another round with SMGs.
How do they craft this one? And how does Leviathan change it to? G2 want to go back into mid control, and this time Sato is a little bit closer. Watch the utility. The hunt is broken. Sato is in the clear, and now he's into the smoke. He's going absolutely mad! That is ridiculous, Leviathan! They want this game right here, right now. That duelist duo completely evaporates the lineup on G2's side. And once again, in the blink of an eye, it is just Baby Bay left on his own. And that spike is unrecoverable.
They have turned this game around through some improbable moments. And now just a kill away from earning that 3rd map. Neon delivers it. Leviathan. You thought they were out of it. You doubted them. But here they are, pushing us to bind.
You would have thought after that Breeze map, oh, it's an easy 2-0. We're getting out of here early today, but no. Leviathan with a strong fought game up against G2, and clutch in those late moments as well, coming up with the right calls and the right plays to come out on top.
They lost both pistol rounds in that map. They were massively down at points of this game, but they kept fighting. They kept winning the rounds that mattered. And even when they made mistakes, even when they lost to an eco, they stayed in it.
And the energy, too, that King was able to find on the stage. Sato as well, stepping up on this Phoenix. Just on an absolute heater himself. We'll see it through to the end.
Something special to close this series. Find that we're yet to see. But something tells me to expect Harbor, maybe to expect Phoenix. It should be an explosive way, a fun way to end this series when we return.
Lit up anyway by that horn. Aspas responds straight from behind. It's a bit of a backstab, knowing that there's safety in numbers. And that watchful eye, Leaf saves the bloody day.
No le esperan, ya le tiraron todas las utilidades y Spike mete la doble. La sorpresa del rey llega al final al lado de Spike que se levanta de la silla.
Welcome back. After that insane game, it looked like G2 was clawing their way back to victory, but Lev taking that split map, really well played by them, and they picked it for a reason. I know you're expecting to see three of us back here, but you're gonna be stuck with me because class is in session. And today, we're gonna be talking about Lev's IGLing. This round was really important to see and shape how Lev was going to play their attack side. Now, before I just get into it, you need to know that Lev, they've been defaulting pretty slow. We've talked a lot on the desk about how we like their aggressiveness and how fast they play in their tempo, but they conditioned G2 to be playing slow. Now on their attack side, they're gonna start this round by putting so much pressure towards this B main, even baiting that Vice wall so that Vice wall is no longer there for the rest of this round, and they fall all the way back. This is really important because G2, they're a team that likes to re-clear, and off of this pressure, they know that something is going on. And if you're gonna look towards this mini map, you see Lev, they're going back towards the middle part of the map and applying just a little bit of pressure. But in the meantime, G2, they've sent 4 players towards B main to re-clear this. And the whole time, Neon is just outside of B main listening. He hears this re-clear happen, and that's when Leviathan speeds up towards the mid round. They're putting that pressure towards the mid. They're just being really, really annoying. And again, when you think about it, there's no Vice wall on B. They've put all that pressure. They know that it's been re-cleared. And this is where the IGLing masterclass comes to fruition. Because look, all of G2 has rotated towards A because they just re-cleared B main. They've heard all that pressure. They think they're gonna be in ropes, but it doesn't matter because Lev, they have all of B main. They know all that information already, and they're ready to get back into this site. And so now, this is essentially a free site. Lev, they don't know that this is a free site because they're still executing, doing everything really well. But they know that G2's winning condition on their post plants is their retakes because they have so much retake utility. And they end up just winning this round because they've pushed up, played super aggressive, and don't allow G2 any chance to come back with that G2 util, retake the site. It was a little bit of a scrappy post plant, but it doesn't matter because obviously Lev end up winning this round. This post plant, it goes on for a little bit. G2 take their time to get there because again, they were all on A, but round win for Lev. But I want to take a quick look at the MVP breakdown because that actually goes to show how well every single one of these players played on this squad.
Sure, for sure. And of course, like, you know, you got a very competitive matchup here. Excellent breakdown as well. Kind of illustrates why this game was such a close one. 13-11 scoreline. We were getting down to the wire at the end there, trading rounds, clutch moments through and through. This is, Lev needed this, obviously, to stay in the series. But I think also mentally, like, let's not forget, like, there's an opportunity here for this team to really begin to punch their ticket in this league. One of the players in particular, Sato, gotta talk about this kid. He is always a demon in the server, but this time around, I mean, he just continues to add to his arsenal with those agents he can play.
We saw him play Phoenix for the first time last week, and it was amazing. Now, that first map, he doesn't bring it back. Now he's playing that Phoenix, and you can see the impact, not only setting up the team for success when they were on the attack side, try to get that space, try to get those flashes, try to also play for the post plant, but when you go on the defense as well, I think there were 2 rounds where he gets 2 4Ks, allowing the team to come back. And it is a tough one because for G2, it kind of happened again.
Yeah.
This was last week.
It just happened again,
Yeah.
where the rounds are so close. They're almost coming back. Every round, they're ahead, and then they're not, and then they're ahead.
It's like we're looking at like a 4v2, and then out of nowhere it becomes a 2v1 in favor of G2, and then they still lost. It's like, what happened? I'm so confused.
Which is insane because we talk about how G2, they look good in this map.
Yeah.
But that was still, and so far throughout this series, every single pistol has gone the way of G2. So you think how dominant it would have been Lev if they won those pistols too?
Oh yeah, they would have been an insanely different round, a different scoreline because they had so many of those rounds where the pistols were close, the main rounds were close, the gun rounds were close, the post plants were close. I don't think this would have been a 13-11. I think it would have been like maybe a 13-7 at best if they did win those pistols, and a lot of those bonuses as well that they really like to work on. So it was really well played. I think every single player did their job really well. Even Neon on the Omen, we thought like he wasn't going to be, you know, the most insane player because this is the first time we've seen him on Omen, but he did really well.
Yeah. He did exactly what you need him to do on that agent more specifically, but that brings us to our final map in this series. It's going to be Bind, and a great decider map, I think, here, Dryad. We'll see what happens, what we end up getting. I think there's opportunities maybe for Leviathan to continue doing this very fast, intense play style with the Phoenix. What's your read right now, and how should Lev approach this to get the dub? up.
Yeah, I think a little bit more of this double duelist that we've been seeing for them since the beginning of this map. This has been a perfect map to run it down just like that. And on the other side for G2 though, it's not going to be so easy, but they have been always dominant on this map. Last year, it doesn't matter if they started attack or defense, you knew that they always came back.
It's a good map for G2 Esports, but you're getting some fresh new ideas from Leviathan. And the question is, can that be enough for Lev to be able to score this win and force G2 to lose 2 matches back-to-back? Oh boy, you don't want to miss this one. Will G2 suffer their first back-to-back loss? We'll find out after this.
Well, map 3 is about to go down here on Bind for G2 and Leviathan, and this is an interesting one because, Mimi, this is the first time we will be seeing this map played for these two teams here. We haven't seen either of them. We haven't seen what they're playing just yet. Are we just seeing Valorant lock in the harbor again? Is that the meta?
Yeah, I kind of think it's just going to be similar comps to what we've seen on pretty much all their maps, where it's Lev likely wanting to run back to Phoenix. I think he's pretty strong here with that double duelist, and that is what they go for. But the surprise...
or it's Brimstone, no harbor.
Well, I was just talking about Leviathan.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So, yeah, it is different for G2, though, which I'm a little surprised by. I think that the harbor can actually be pretty strong on this map. They choose to move away from that instead. Obviously, that Viper has a lot of map presence that you'd like to have with those lurk walls up short and what that can bring on through. This is the first diversion from Pearl Harbor that we have seen from them in Stage 1.
I wonder if it could just come down to what do you want Leaf playing on a map like this, because Balin would be a Harbor player.
To see him on Viper on this map.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, Leaf is like, he was playing Viper even back in the day when he was a duelist on Cloud9, and he was like, but actually I want to play some smoke sometime. Let me play Viper on this map, please. And he was good on it,
You're bringing back
why
like
not?
the 5-year-old lore. I guess I asked about Champs 2021 earlier, did I?
Going all the way back 2022, that's when I recall it.
Yeah, just doing it earlier. Map 3, though, it's a big one. G2 has never lost back-to-back group stage games in Americas. This would be something new if they fall here for Leviathan. It'd be a massive moment for them. Massive turnaround from kickoff.
Well, that would, of course, mean that Leviathan start off the stage 2-0. Be absolutely major. Set themselves up nicely, but utility being exchanged does result in Leviathan running on back. King has a read here on the lurk, and it is beautiful.
Good night, Baby Bay. That's a big head to find. Those thorns down, now just Valen here to police A.
Now Valen will step in to his position, catches a good timing, but not when that bird pops in his eyes. First 2 openers go Leviathan's way, and, well, it's really just Leaf here now. His teammates going on a walk down out of B, so he'll take his time.
Pretty slow on this flank. You already see Neon tucked deep, able to jiggle for that exact flank.
Yeah, it's been so long that he's actually worried about the long flank now.
There.
Has given a window to slip forward for G2. King, 2 locked in to leave even an inch. This could be a problem. Of course, Neon will equalize. Get one of those flankers dealt with, but Leaf is really a terror on this Viper. Too much for him to do left in this round. So the pistol will go Leviathan's way after getting shut out of both of them on split.
Yeah, great opener there, getting the pick onto Baby Bay towards short, and then getting a highlight of some of what the value Sky can bring out here. Little flash combo, right? Flies right past him and then late pops once it's out of the teammate's view. Really well coordinated from Leviathan.
Just really pretty shooting from King all around there.
Neon as well, bringing that hype we saw towards the end of map 1, or map 2 rather, into this one as well.
Leaf with those 2 kills says, I'm gonna go ahead and take a Sheriff in my hands. Down B long for now. Leviathan doing similar early conditioning. They really like to have one mode that they show you round after round after round, and mix it up with the quick rounds in between.
Winning pistol is really important for Leviathan. They lost both on last map. And I think that really could have been the difference in that being a pretty dominant win in the end, especially when you're playing attack into Vice, double smokes, and you're playing this Neon Phoenix comp that doesn't have any dive that can actually go over that utility. It's big to get your start early.
I'm curious to see how this Phoenix continues to perform on bind now. Of course, I think on the defense side, I almost like it a little bit better with those pop flashes around the tight corners for fighting for space like this.
Yeah, you played a lot like how you would play the Sky in that position.
Yeah, it's so good. I think such a good agent at just like when you play with one other teammate with you and you sort of swing off one another, have that flash ready to go. Super effective. Okay, King, no headshot this time.
We don't really talk about it in agents like, but it is interesting to see that G2 not running a flash agent here.
Yeah, sticking to just the fade in terms of initiation. Baby's like, but I have a flash. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
fair enough.
One enemy remaining.
Not sure if it counts exactly.
It's an easy cleanup in the end. You see Sato passing his gun over so he can int for ult orbs. Good little tech if you're playing Phoenix. You want to die, you want to kill, you want to orb.
And he is just going to get the kill. So
that'll work.
Best of it all right there for a flawless anti-eco.
So now a real look at what G2 is cooking up here. In both these rounds, they end up giving early picks. That's important on the eco, but on that pistol round, losing Baby on the Jiggle was big. The strength of this comp is going to be playing back, playing off your stall utility, and forcing Lev into bad fights as they either try to bait that out or exec into your tools.
Now, the first two rounds for Lev were all about B long early on. This time, bulk of their forces make heavy noise with the Sky Flash into Shower. Showing an adaptation on this round. And it's not like Leviathan don't pack a punch. They've got 3 Phantoms at their disposal, a Bulldog as well. This is a very competitive round.
You see G2 valuing that Season Aid. If they hear an orb tap, they'll look to do that and then fight up against the Phoenix.
Quick on the cross. Leviathan have already seized control over Shower. Sato picks up the orb.
I like that they recognize the possibility of a threat and choose to fight before greeting the orb.
Mm-hmm. Make sure there's no one behind the corner. Make sure that util isn't going to come out.
Still, for all the time they spent, besides getting that orb, they've made no inroads. G2 just re-cleared Showers with that Prowler.
And for all the aggressive lurking King has done in the last 2 rounds, he's kind of out of it this one. Hanging out back over towards B long, just making sure no one walks out of hookah and gets the flank on his teammates. So the rest of his team is forced to accelerate now, down towards short. Spike up inside of the smoke, and really going all the way around, it would seem. Giacomo being battered by utility, and that Stinger in backside runs out of bullets. Spike switches over to the classic. Leviathan are just running through G2. 3 in the round for Spike, and that is it.
So much value off of the flashes that round. Leviathan brought 4 to the party, and they were all effective in that brawl backside. They contact close, know that G2's composition likes to play back and spam stall utility at the planter, so instead, they take the fight to them.
And Spike ran all the way back through spawn on the hunt. Now they know exactly where Baby Bay is. That gun is not sticking around, and with a flawless round with that final kill going into Sato, that is now the ultimate online for round number 4.
And in a series where the pistol rounds have been pretty unforgiving for Leviathan, converting a bonus early, such a difference. G2's already calling a timeout, and I think it's going to be what we were just discussing about how this is a composition that wants to fight into you, and if you're trying to just play stall utility, you need to have ways to be ready for that. Okay, owner.
Yeah, okay. What you can't see right now is King is egging on the crowd. Having some fun out here while his coach is going absolutely ballistic, screaming, yelling, having fun. Josh Artie's like, okay, guys, I have a plan right now. Okay, listen up to me. I've got something to hear right now.
Yeah, owner was just doing that, and he's like, and the admin's just like, timeout. It's like, oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, nice round.
Actually, my mistake. Josh is doing a little bit more listening right now. Bouncing some ideas around inside the G2 camp. They've got to look forward to future rounds after this. They know they've got an eco coming up.
Yeah.
What?
No, it's just still thinking about what the coaches are up to. Just
Yeah.
the contrast is funny.
Doing a whole lot. You need that side by side to really see it.
Yeah, they do lots of things. So 3-0 start for Lev, and I think a lot of this balance for G2 is going to be playing around the composition where they themselves do not have a lot of tools to fight. Vice Flash, Fade Prowlers, that's pretty much it. So instead, they have to figure out how they can hold and play more passively while not getting punished by these pop flashes from Lev. Because normally the solution you call is, okay, don't let them fight into us, we brawl forward instead. That's kind of tough to do with their comp.
Yeah, it seems a little bit of a mismatch when you're looking at Leviathan, who has Sky Flashes, Phoenix Flashes, Neon Stuns, so much to run at you.
Yeah.
And G2's like, oh, we can like seize nade you, which is really good if it hits, but you kind of need all those pieces to connect.
So I like the positions they're playing this round. More proactive, more forward, and just pistols, so they're going to end up dying.
Me
but
personally, I liked when they lined up right on top of each other, so we just spray them down, no problem.
Lev like that too.
And there you go. King back onto the A short lurk.
It's 7-0, by the way.
Yeah, King is definitely at his happiest when his team is doing the B long default at round start, and he can just own A short. That's where the fun truly begins.
He's always loved playing that role. Getting that Viper on the extremity. As the last few players from G2 will come into their death.
I mean, the Neon Stun is available for the retake even after that early fight. That just goes to show how many tools Lev have at their disposal.
So to the point then, I think the win condition for G2 is to play up and use your stall utility to contain them before they can get through chokes. If you try and fight into them, you lose because you don't have enough tools. If you try to play back, they fight into you with flashes. And, well, if you die, King's going to taunt you like that. So let's see. They're at their timeout. They had an eco to think. Can they come up with a solution?
King sitting 7-0 right now. Constantly engaging with the fans. While helping lead his team to a great round. Already the hit coming in. Run it back for Sato. On through. Is right into the thick of the smoke. Leap is there. Quick taken out. And a teleport on the other side. Giacomo could try to make this messy. That's Showstopper unlocked. Let's hear how this one goes down.
Costa, costa,
Mas eu parei pra você.
Céu e...
Não consigo ajudar, não consigo ajudar, Bruno.
Céu e Costa.
Morri, morri.
Valeu.
Valeu, valeu.
Mano,
sabia que o cara ia jogar coisa rápido, mano.
Saúde da rede, fudeu, velho.
Aonde que o cara tá?
Okay, Valen. I kind of wish we could have heard what was going through Valen's comms right there, because he just mowed them down. I think he got a kill on short into a kill on showers almost instantaneously, trading for his teammates, then just rip the ult on U-Haul.
It's a really great round from him, stepping up there. And I think the difference maker, even though he ended up dying, was Jaw holding showers, creating other problems. Kind of different angles. You see Spike is going and turning as that Showstopper gets popped.
Both on showers there. And okay, there's the short. Yep.
So that extra bit of pressure opens the door for Valen.
That's why we couldn't listen to what he was saying. That makes sense. Okay. Valen's locking it down towards A again. This time holding on to showers. But Leviathan have changed their approach truly, sending their duelists to play for showers again.
Yeah, a little more spread this time.
But
Valen
like
is
before.
here.
Yeah, peeking. Oh my god, Valen does it to him again. Back-to-back rounds.
Hey guys, you do have to use util if you're swinging Valen, I'm sorry to say.
Wow. Because it was like that previous round where they're showing before tapping the orb, but it just doesn't matter against Valen's aim. Sees, misses just narrowly, so paint shells do nothing. Doesn't matter though. Trent's killing people through smokes again. And he's killing them outside of smokes as well. Baby Bay.
Hey.
Baby Bay got a kill over on B to finish that one.
So it turns out the solve is they have flashes, they want to fight. If we're playing back, they're going to brawl into us. Is, okay, we're going to play weird forward off angles, force them to waste their utility, shutting down plays like this. And if they don't, they just die.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Yeah, I'm running it through my head, and I'm not sure how much of this is a strategic solution or just Valen killing everyone.
I think
that
it's
remains
kind
to
of,
be seen.
Yes.
We'll see. We'll see how that all plays out here.
He shouldn't be getting 2Ks consistently, though, nor 4Ks from Heaven.
Yeah, Molly to stop the retreat over on elbow. Keep these players out in the open. So Leaf is stuck here, and now comes the Thunder, raining down the Molly to kill Leaf. That is the full setup coming to fruition from Neon. Trent into back halls, and Spike is on the prowl. Spike ever forward on the advance. Just a perfect drawn-up plan in the playbook from Leviathan to just clean up this round.
Yeah, even an advantage. So confident to go for that play solo. Rewarded for it. Jaw getting haunted. King is so aware.
Yeah, I think you'll see it again in the replay. How good that Molly is from Neon that he throws off the rip. Because, you know, immediately you're like, oh, that's not doing anything right off the bat. But if anyone is playing down B long or an Octagon, and they're trying to run away from the advance of all your plays, they're trying to run away from your Brimstone ultimate, that's where you retreat to, and you don't necessarily hear it drop. So he just runs straight into his demise.
Yeah, and it has two facets, too. If there's players that were going back and trying to flood back in as that exec came through, you just can't against the Brim Molly. Want to watch that again, though. Really nice combo from them. And Leviathan, you don't break that streak that they ended up losing out on.
Interesting. Glass operator for Jogamo. Been struggling at the start of this one, but thinks that could be the solution.
Yeah, I think furthering the idea that they just want to take fights ahead of where Leviathan wants to use flashes for.
I've got your trail.
I think it's the first time a player has ever gone near Hookah for Leviathan, and his blows trying to sell a fake. While the rest of the team pops out into A. Wall to divide the site. Spike is in the thick of it. Somehow sliding on through as King gets the opener. And now Spike in the corner. Valen has no clue what is going on. Leviathan just swarm over the site, leave no room to breathe.
And with an operator in the hands of Jaw, it's tough to try and go for this retake, especially with the Viper's Pit.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do here? It's time to get out, G2.
No hope.
Play for some exits maybe, but Lev's econ is gorgeous at the moment. Winning those first, what was it, 4 rounds in a row, just set them up for this entire half, essentially.
The amount of tools that Spike has to help him has just made this game a fun house. He can swing any angle he wants. He's going to have a Sky Flash. He can take any fight he wants. And he feels like he's going to be at an advantage. Again, it's G2 falling victim to these deep post-plant fights as Trent will collect a couple on his way to the grave.
Something's going down on stage. Leviathan is having...
Sato, I think?
I think Lev might be having the most fun I've ever seen them have down there in a tight game, tight series. Really playing up to a full house here.
Someone's still yelling down there. After dying to Brimstone in Heaven, this time just a spam to get it done.
One dead.
That's a second timeout. About to get called by G2.
Oh, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Maybe not playing to the crowd. But the people here are loving it.
Yeah.
So yeah, Josh hits that timeout button once again. Really different situation. And this is a tough spot to be in for G2. This is their first time playing this map on the stage in stage 1 here. And already just getting run over on their defense half.
And it's so tough because you don't have a lot of the tools that you normally want to disrupt this style of play. And if you're trying to play back and just avoid taking those fights, then even then, you're playing against a double controller comp that is so hard to get back into. You're basically forced to fight into them and try and take a brawl to get ahead of it. But they've been so good at winning out in those team fights. Even that seems challenging.
I think for me, G2 need to figure out better ways of holding on to the sites. Even if it's not going to be that forward fight, the pathing Spike has always gone for on A is wrapping a round truck into back of U-Haul. And he's always catching someone off guard.
I would love to see someone just like buy a judge and sit in these smokes.
Yep. Sit in the smoke and don't get bullied out by the flash, because usually what's happened is backside players, they're getting flashed, so that's why it's all falling apart. But now they've seen it one too many times, and that's exactly why Leviathan are changing their approach. So it's the same Molly from a new angle, except this time Leviathan advance in through Hookah for the first time ever. Just showing that util in the last round. This time Leaf is waiting for it. This time all of G2 is there. Some paint shells for a little bit extra. Now blows. Getting mowed down outside of the teleport. Giacomo is scouting outside of the pit. Oh. Sometimes it's just fun to watch. John when he gets 3 in a round like that, he delivers.
Yeah, from 0 kills to now up to 3 off that. Really nice from him. And that's really the dream scenario for G2, right? You have players in the right position, you know what choke they're coming from, and you get to spam your utility.
And that's
Molly,
also
nade.
It's a combination coming through the teleport. I don't think the C's actually caught, but that was the timing G2 went for. They're throwing a C's from Trent, trying to stop these players from all going through.
Okay, well, you've proved that you can hard hold against the hookah pop. Now let's see what they've learned about holding on to A.
Exactly, because they proved they could hold against a thing they hadn't seen yet. Showers has been the main point of attack in a lot of these slower openings from Leviathan, that duo.
I like having the Vise Flash here this time, being able to flash and refight into this space.
Last time it was a contact from Sato, and Valen was here. This time, a jump peek and a double swing. As now that flash comes in, BabyBay can't deliver. Just chuck down the molly and reset this round.
Lev not too mad, they spend 1 flash, but look at the proactivity. G2 walking down King.
Oh, King gets through. But Leaf knows this, and he knows that Leviathan think their back is clear. Nice shot out from Jogamo. Now forcing Leviathan to heat on up. But with this wall blocking them, now the flank can come to 4. It's been shut down. Trent holds his nerve over on B, but these shots are just being traded back. It's crazy as Spike is tagged up through the wall. He's shut down by Valen. Leviathan have no real space to work with. It is uncomfortable to the maximum, and Jogamo is good for 3 back-to-back.
Yeah, the solve was wake jaw up. Get this man active. Delivers yet again. And I like the aggression there from G2. Off of hearing this, they are insta pushing down B. All he needs, really. And with that information that was garnered earlier, Trent just has to wait for his free kill on King as his teammates just get to brawl on the other side. This game has been a lot of early halves that G2 dominate and then Leviathan working their way back in, having to adapt. Look at Split. They used both of their timeouts in that first half. But now it's flipped. It's Lev who got out to such a hot start, having to try and turn this around after losing 2 in a row.
And it's a different position, I think, that Leviathan have to work around. Because I think they could have written off a couple of those first rounds that they lost to Valen's Heroics, you know, and they could be up 8-0 by now, something like this. But now in back-to-back rounds, G2 have done a very effective hold of a site, and that is something that was completely absent during that run of 4 that Leviathan started the game with.
Yeah, it absolutely was. And I think for Lev, there's kind of 2 ways to approach this. One is you just double down. Go back to your B-long default, go back to your B-slams, and just try and brawl together. Because I do think that they still have better tools to make those kind of fights happen. I think the other is you slow down, you feign an early presence like that, and then try and work back in. It's a bit more difficult now. G2 starting to figure out this play.
Let's go.
So 4 back to B-long. Reminds me of those early rounds that Leviathan were on cruise control with. But they'll show the early Sky Flash showers regardless.
They're contacting for the space instead of hard going for it.
Interesting that over in showers, G2 fully stepped up, so they're aware that no one's behind that flash. Doesn't quite matter, though, on the B side of the map. Leaf, the only survivor for the time being, stunned up and sent packing. Stuck in the middle of sight, he's alive, somehow, for a moment. And yet, he will ultimately fall, and G2 are left with just 2 in the round.
And it's now tough to see how this retake would even be possible. You have basically no tools to get back through. Look at that flash coming off cooldown.
Okay.
That'll work.
3 on 2 now. But still breaking out of that choke is so hard. Especially the angles blows. Has Valen makes it happen. Somehow BabyBay does as well. King has to step up now, but he won't. How do they win that?
Absolutely illegal. A B post plant with basically nothing to get through, and Lev, I mean, you have to say that was a blunder. The player getting caught from CT.
Yes.
No trade from Hookah.
Brings it down into a 3 on 2, and then somehow Valen is just walking out from that choke point.
Let's watch it again. This is how great it started. 4v2.
No swings. No one there and ready.
For how good they've been at team fighting this game. It falls to pieces there.
I don't think BabyBay knows how it happened either. That's ridiculous. And so again, we're down to the wire at halftime. Chance to tie things up for G2 now. Right off the tough start to this map.
And look, just literally on his phone in spawn, ready to insta-rotate with the showstopper.
Blows is seen right against the corner. Good shots, not connecting. And now that showstopper into the mix of things. Leviathan get to, quickly traded back. The wall is down and Jogmo still alive on this site. G2 approach from every single angle. Leviathan paranoid, can't see a thing, can't hear a thing. And Leaf from behind. Neon has no idea.
Spike down A.
Sato now enclosed upon. Jumps out with the teleport. Spike in hand, but no one's gonna follow him. He's waiting, he's just hoping that someone will take the bait. But now he's almost waited too long. At some point, G2 are gonna realize, hey, he hasn't committed. They can just wait and spawn just like Jaw at the start of the round and react.
Sit there and play your 3-on-1. Sato could take all the time in the world to find a pick.
But that's the problem. There's no one actually near enough for him to do anything.
And you see how cautious he is, clearing every angle, thinking through every possibility.
One flash. That is all he's got. And 20 seconds left. He'll think they've moved to B now. But it's still too dangerous to plant back sight.
But now there's so many questions in his head. At this point, they could have reflanked through B. They could be coming from spawn. And it's still a 3-on-1.
His only salvation, Trent only has one ability. That's it. Nothing else left to find him, but it won't even make a difference. Leaf is there, and G2 course correct to tie at the half.
Yeah, great turnaround from them. Engaging in more forward fighting, getting ahead of these flashes, and crucially, realizing that it's very rare for Lev to play a fully spread default. So you have that ability to proactively push in the sidelines.
We missed that the first time around. That was nutty.
Yeah, disgusting from him. G2, they looked out of sorts. But the game is tied at half.
Doesn't get much better than that. We've got more right after this. Things are tied up now, but for Leviathan, it was peachy for them at the start. A chance to win this third map, to go up 2-0 in the group, beating group favorites in G2 as well on the other side. But after seeing G2 string 4 in a row together, it's all even now.
This is a 6-2 start for them. Team that struggled so much at kickoff, had to deal with problems. He's just not even having the whole team available. And finally, they get their chance in stage 1, have a fiery start with the 2-0 against Cloud9. Look like they can fell G2 here. But that chance isn't over yet. The second half, an opportunity for a much better start to the stage.
It'll start with a pistol round for them. That's how they got that round streak going at the beginning. Things operate a little bit more differently on the defense side of Bind for Leviathan. They've got plenty of options to fight for it if they want, and you're seeing 4 players down B-long at the start.
I expect a lot of these B-long fights.
Creeping down with a flash ready to go. There it is, and Sato on the collat. Yeah, get the gun, Leaf, and the spike and hightail it out of there, but this round just got blown up.
And normally you're doing that fight to get the orb, but here, I like the decision. 4 players contact up, have that deep fight off the Phoenix Flash. G2 had a high low, but I think as the flash popped, they stood up and ended up perfectly lined up while trying to run away.
Flash gets a ping, B long as well. Not sure how many that could be.
And look at the discipline from Lev. One player actually holding each side as
Yeah.
3 already as a quick reaction force.
But like the holds of the Viper in the sky, they're so passive, right? To not give any chance.
I mean, the Viper's literally sitting in heaven watching for someone to walk through CT.
Yeah, this is discipline. Just let G2 chew through more time on the clock.
Trade-off is that you give them space.
Sure. But you also have to take some element of risk. Charging on in goes Spike. He's downed. And Trent has gotten 3 kills out of absolutely nowhere. Sheriff in hand, and he is dealt with, but anytime he takes that Sheriff, you hold your breath for just a moment.
Yeah, you talk about the risk. It seems like the risk was Trent to that round still. We'll have to do enough to trade it out and convert on their advantage. Here's that Collad again. I love the way that Sato is varying his Phoenix flashes. You see him swinging to the right there, so it's very weird to turn, and it means even players in that passive angle are caught by it.
Exactly, because if he goes for the left flash, those players back on that box, very likely not flash.
Yep.
That only gets the people close to that corner. But the wide one, as long as his teammates aren't hit by it, they're going to be okay.
So that's a good recovery. You lose 4 in a row in the first half, get a pistol in the second.
Again, Leaf chooses to pick up a Sheriff here on the
Jaw
eco.
is on full armor classic.
Blinded.
What is he cooking?
Something, that's for sure.
Just trust the double satchel right click to get a pick?
You just got to trust the process, I think, Mimi. They win enough of these thrifties. Good C's on King, but nothing's happening behind it. Just yet, looking for some spam. I like the idea, but...
Minus 1,000 credits.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you just have 2 shotguns. They lay waste to you. At least Sheriff did get 2 kills at the end of the day, so that's almost worth it. Half pays for itself. And he is dealt with.
It's a good cleanup in the end from Lev. A lot of tools to just hold these lanes down. I actually think I, in some ways, like this comp better on defense in that you just have so many tools to push and pull in the mid-round to get aggressive, and it makes your ability to flood through smokes and constantly fight really strong.
I think about like the old Sky on Bind without the rechargeable flash or whatever, where if you wanted to run like a play on the pistol round where you like flash once and then flash again to catch them, you're out of utility completely. Now, use one Sky flash as a default, you can always have a Phoenix behind it.
Exactly.
Could be recharging more. It's a lot better.
I have so many tools since that update. It's a very passive start from G2. Expecting something aggressive on this bonus round.
It's not actually coming into play. Neon showing a little bit more activity in showers, but with how passive that jiggle is, I don't think he's going to be fooling G2 too much for the time being.
It's good damage.
Okay. Neon might have sat down in trench chair. Gets those shots through the smoke.
So 40 seconds gone, and G2 haven't actually taken any space.
But I like the decision to leave Jogmo, who is on a Guardian A, and B, taken down on low HP. He's going to be the guy that's sticking around on the A side of the map. Maybe just rotates back to the squad.
Only the Viper shows on that dog. You don't know how many are behind it. And even if a flash gets sent out, that's still not good info. You still think that's just a lurk.
Good news for G2 is the 2 anchors on this side, they're the guys with only the sheriffs, right? Although bad news is that Spike is already here. That kid is fast. Now tucked into the corner. First kill goes Trent's way.
15 seconds.
It's low onto the clock. Spike could be the dagger, could be the problem. There's the first. 10 seconds remaining. As Blows dies to the molly, it's got to be all on Spike now. Kill the planter. Do something, it won't be there. The Spike goes down. Sato gets a kill through the smoke. It's a little bit claustrophobic now. It's Leviathan full of confidence. Just face check out of there. Pops the molly for a quick heal. And that blocks off the Spike. Tries to pull someone into Neon's view. Good turn, that's a kill, but no more behind it. Leaf is steady there, to bring this back within 1.
That round could have very nearly gone bad for G2. They burned so much time before going for that hit, and within that, didn't actually bait out any util. You see, it's 15 seconds by the time they're committing. I think the crux of this round is just how good the coverage was from players like BabyBay. Even still, if that Guardian had just went for a spam...
Every round, but we make that happen.
Yeah, that sums it up. If the Guardian spam would come through, they'd probably just lose on time.
Yeah. You know, G2 end up playing a lot of those scarier rounds that get pretty low on the clock. They make kind of late-minute pivots as well, based on just the slightest amount of information or positioning of a lurker on the map. It's got to be interesting to hear how they come up with these late-round decisions, and especially on a round like this where they have such a bruised economy, too. Now teleport's coming in beside.
The Neon's here.
There's plenty to come. G2, let's listen to what they've got.
Yep. I'm lurking up short kill, keep pressure.
Cut noise.
Okay, he's gonna fight you now, I think.
Okay, I'm just putting smokes.
I think he's pocket.
Use
Flying front sight.
Yeah, we're trying to.
I can't help you. Tether default. I'm just ulting, bro. Okay, we win. Let's go. Not in the smoke. He could be back right though.
You all then.
Yep, you all.
Oh, well done.
They have
close short on me. Yeah, nice. I see you all now. I want to take you all now. Spawn.
Key Thorn.
Re-smoke front sight if you can, Jake.
Okay. We're playing heavy U-haul.
I have a flash. They have orb for bomb, okay? I'm gonna re-wrap.
Listen, boys, we have flash for front sight. We're gonna need to fight front sight. You're
molly front you.
They mollied pocket. Can we fight front sight soon? They're through.
You. 260, bro. 2 you all.
Last player standing.
Free fire me. Gotta fight this guy.
All good. Yeah, he had an angle. Unlucky.
Nice try.
That was a fantastic retake from Leviathan and Sato with the 3K. And there was something kind of on full display there. I think you could hear in the comms how G2 knew they needed to go for the backside fight. They had the right plan. But oftentimes, especially in these late round situations, what you want to do is always be the first one acting. Force the enemy team to react to you. So Leviathan getting proactive, getting in front of that fight, fighting into lamps before G2 had the chance, is exactly what leads to them winning the round.
Yeah, it was really great. I mean, you heard that they were expecting that fight to come through front sight, but that decision from Sato to send it into U-Haul instead ended up being so effective. Another game where I feel like, well, he's not at the top of the kill count. He's been so impactful in a lot of these key rounds. With the fights he's taking, and also just with the flashes he's been able to find.
So Satchel across. Interesting idea from Jogamo.
That was close for Neon. Got tagged by the Haunt, nearly spammed down.
That is one Satchel spent, though, and keep an eye on the walk down. Here comes Sato. Curveball out, and Jogamo flashes and gets away.
Poison's off.
Satchels. Back out of that one. The reactions are good. If it was anyone else, they'd probably die. But still, G2 have to kind of deal with these other extremities. They put a little pressure on blows. They want to look to end this one, likely back towards B.
Couple players just one away from an ultimate and an orb for the taking. Okay, BabyBay, get that lineup ready. Just like Josh showed you. Oh, which wire was it? Is it that one? I don't know.
I think he remembers.
There's like 4 wires up there. It could be tough. Okay. Oh, and ready for that one too. He was priming the first one before he sent the second. Very nicely done. Thorns go into the site. All the utility on full display. That is gorgeous. The sky's opened up. Divides up the site. G2 secure their kills as teleports come in on the other side. Spike, not wasting a moment. Not wasting a breath. Spike is down. Leaf for 3 is good for it. And Blows has nowhere left to go but home.
What a turnaround from G2. They were completely bisected by that Brim ult. Had to push Jaw into their own thorns to get away. But the swings on the other side were excellent. And this time, in the chaos of the team fight, it's G2 finding the right angles. Getting away with 4 alive.
Yeah, Leaf's adjustment there. Hearing the teleports come in, even in the thick of all that. To then turn around, knock out both those players. That's what turns the round.
So a bit faster there in the approach from G2. And nets them another round. And you can see that again. Look at how much this rim ult is doing. But Valorant is very aggressive and immediately has this double swing backside. This is what you're talking about with Leaf.
That C's is so good, catching King backside too.
Whew. And then being ready for the TP play as well.
I've noticed a lot today. G2 players fully committing to a spray after they get a first kill. A lot of people pull off that, try to reset, get another, but yeah, the 3, 4, maybe 5 times I've even seen it, it's always come for a double kill for them.
Playing against Lev is such a huge test of your team fighting ability. I think the C9 game really put that on display where we saw them really struggle in these brawls against this team. There's been moments of that for G2 as well, but I think for the large part, they've shown how apt they are at dealing with that. I mean, they're coming off of the back of playing against PaperX and Nongshim at the last international, so maybe used to those kind of brawls.
They should be used to it by now.
Traumatized by it, maybe.
The thing is, Leviathan, they lure you into the sense of security. We're not going to fight you like crazy people. Look, King's asleep at the wheel. You know, they're probably not even talking during this timeout. They don't have a plan.
Owner certainly is. That was the last time out for either coach here, once we get to overtime.
Yeah, pretty early days for it as well in such a tight game. 9-8.
Yeah, and I'm interested what he's picking up on there. If he took issue with the way they played that TP pop or the team fighting in the backside. Certainly something that he was clued into that he's not a fan of.
Maybe coming up with an idea on an eco round too. Couple of Buckies now. Phantom in Sato's hands, and he has a run it back. So some choices to be made around, do we actually use any of these ults?
Trent expected an aggressive B play. You saw him holding the C's at round start.
Lev could still do an aggressive play, but on a bit of a delay. That late flash really signals to G2 that, oh, B's the weak side of the map, just scouting.
Look at how much respect they're giving out of this timeout. Players are back here all the way towards spawn, just waiting for that aggressive play, which they know will come at some point.
But that dog is good. Reveals someone's in the corner. Still seems like G2 might want to test it. No, instead, inching away. The mobility of these duelists, getting ready for another active idea.
I like the pocket in that Viper wall. Lets players jump up into hookah untested.
Good calling from Valen. Working around the stronger side.
You know they have shotguns. You know the risk that can bring, so...
Stay out of lamps. That's usually how this goes down. Or make sure utility is quite good. There, the Bucky fired off a shot, so they hear it.
And
Still no
away.
spike plant, though. It's 30 seconds left. And there's some problems here on the site. Whole lot of smokes. Whole lot to confuse you. Spike eventually goes down, but Giacomo had gone all the way up into it. With a shorty good for a kill.
Still a run it back and Neon flanking around.
Oh, Sato looking for the spam. Baby deals with that flank. How has this gone like this? Leviathan not having much of a chance at all. Just dying before they even get to play the round, it seems. 2 quick ones for Spike as the pit will go down. It seemed like Leviathan never even had a chance to play the round they wanted, regardless of having bad guns or not. It was G2 beating them to the punch in that fight in the post plant. They're the ones that activated first on the backside fight.
And it was a really risky round with the shotguns in that close range. I think the key decision for me was after the pit, even though they were low time, they never greeted the plant. Instead, they took the time to push 2 people together to the edge of this pit to be able to punish the players that they knew would flood into it. And that just worked a dream.
Leaf was on the other side of triple there and got killed through the box.
He's joking.
Couldn't have said it better myself. 9-9 now. And this time, fight down B long. Different version of the pistol, and Leaf is going to be punished for it. He thought that was a safe space, but now Sato runs it back for the first kill. That's great work from him, and now without a duelist, G2. How do they actually do anything from here? The fight keeps coming their way. Leviathan aren't slowing down at all. Push G2 fully away from showers.
And the Seekers give perfect information.
Yeah.
All 3 G2 members just cowering.
Leviathan know everything they need to win this round. They have the numbers to win this round. But they use that information to hold on to their stack on the A side. That does mean Blows is in a little bit of an awkward position. Needs to play for information and not commit into anything too risky.
And you see him backing away, playing that more passive angle. letting his team set up to retake.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
If G2 have a chance at this round, they need to get an early
30
pick.
seconds left.
They could also just get the spike transferred to Trent. That's a Nightfall. Then you have a Vi's ult as well, and it's a B post plant. If no one's flanking, those two ultimates are ridiculous at stalling out the chokes. Down numbers or not, there is still threat behind G2 now. 40 seconds to do something. The teleport is in, and now they have the flank. Now Trent has no chance. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Baby Bay and Valen, brothers in arms here. Stuck with nowhere to play from Sato. Defiant. Leviathan up to double digits.
Discipline in the retake works out for Lev. And another big round from Sato. They've shown variance. It's been kind of this push-pull of when the aggressive B long play will happen. How many rounds have G2 just been sitting outside waiting? This time, there's a catch. The slide, the flash, Leaf had no chance. And then making the decision to say, hey, they lost long, they'll react showers, we TP with the ult. That is great from Lev. Take your advantage, further it with that additional kill, and lock in the round.
That Phoenix ult has been so effective this map.
He's 2 off again, by the way.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's always been good for a kill. Either he's getting the kill, or the second he goes down, a teammate is trading him out.
Yep.
It's just always meant they're in a man up.
And now the aggression changes. Contact play down short now, goes loud.
That is very different, and they're not keeping quiet about it, but no one on G2 is close enough to actually hear anything. They have no clue that all this space could have been seized from them.
We are 15 seconds into the round, and Spike is in their spawn.
That's insane. So already you have Neon rotating back over to B, but the ultimates are coming down. It might not matter the quick rotates if G2 can get on this site, but Spike is already over on Fountain. Sato clears the wall, and that has Leaf looking the right way, but he dies anyways. A Steel Guard in 2. That's gonna ping out 2 players. Jammed up as the rest of Leviathan try to come in and help. Jogmo doesn't see a thing as the smoke clears. It falls, and so do Leviathan. Stuck on opposite ends, all looking all sorts of different ways. G2 mopping the floor with them.
That is a round that Lev could not lose. If they had won that, that is G2 using 3 ults. That was them in an information advantage from the start. And even getting that kill that they had no business getting onto Leaf here. The difference maker was the Steel Garden and the Thorns. Those players that pushed elbow had no way to get out except push into the utility. And G2 feeling that pressure from their flank, full committed.
Nice kills, Alex. Let's go.
And won that fight.
I really think if G2 can get the spike down on B site, there's not many chances for Leviathan on the retake. All the stall utility on the chokes is devastating. And yet, just 2 rounds after he used it, Sato's got the run it back again. So if there's something to make a difference, it could be that.
After seeing 2 aggressive rounds from Leviathan in a row, G2 start this one very slow. Cautious towards short.
Sato's in a position now where very good to assist the A short fight with that ult from Lamps, or even pop through the teleport if G2 end up pivoting back into B. But G2 are doing absolutely nothing. They are waiting for someone to show themselves.
But still, Lev has been moving around the map. The Neon goes back towards B.
Yep, the patience pays off. And Sato might not be able to get a clean ult off if they're just diving on him. No chance to actually use it, but the kill is there. Buys himself some protection with the flame on the floor. And now he runs it back. Neon, too. They're approaching from every single front. There goes Valen trying to catch out Sato. But he's in the clear, and he's back in for more.
Down A.
The rest of G2 too far behind. As Neon is there outside a shower. Every angle covered by Leviathan. He dropped for a moment, and now Trent is trying to make an honest go of things. These kills are out of nowhere, and there's too much to deal with.
What a confident round out of Sato. Remember, their 3rd player had rotated away. This is a weak site, but he gets a nasty opener onto Jaw. He's just trying to jump peek and further punishes onto Valen after his ultimate. Well, all of that was going on. It was Neon solo towards showers. No one had gone there to disrupt that space. And so that crossfire, that duo, enough for Lev to take the lead.
11-10. They can now taste that 2-0. They just need 2 more rounds. A quick play. Finds nothing, but it keeps G2 on their toes. After playing the slow round where they saw absolutely nothing, Lev turn up the gas a bit.
Draw with an attack side operator. Full reading aggression.
Which is great if Leviathan are running at you, but on these trap plays, maybe not so effective.
And with the amount of flashes they have, even then it can be dangerous.
But if he inches forward, he just can't let them strike him first. It's a timing game. First flash, the second, just out of there in the nick of time for G2. Sato reconsiders as he moves back up into hookah.
But Lev are aggressive on the other side, have a player forward posted in showers. They feel no reason to rotate off this 3 stronghold.
John knows someone's jumped up. Paint shells to try and force away, but this is a bad round for G2 to be losing out on time to. 30 seconds left. So much riding on this for them. 2 players on the other side, Neon and King, as a teleport comes into showers. Here we go, Neon under immense pressure from both sides is taken down. King, the only one left remaining on this site. As the snake bite doesn't quite catch him. He'll take his time. Spike won't. Spike has lamps. But all of G2 have trickled back toward short.
They have no flashes, and this AWP now becomes potent.
Could be absolutely devastating. There's no smokes either for Leviathan to retake with. That's the first kill. King is down. The kill through the box. G2 are running them down. Sato onto the spike. Look for the half stick. Has to pull away, and Jogamo won't even let him breathe. 11-11 after a flawless round from G2.
Another round where it looked so rough for G2. Running out of time, defusing that trap play. But that kill is everything. Neon had the make or break position. And with the amount of utility that they pulled out on that other side, working the space towards long, it meant there was no tools to disrupt Jaws off.
And for Leviathan to be on the brink of taking this to now having a broken bye after 4 rounds been traded back and forth. They need something. You know, pull some kind of rabbit out of a hat.
2 players on just pistols this round.
Time is their greatest ally, though. They know that G2 are diligent. They expect Leviathan to run aggro looks. And Leviathan with a Brimstone ultimate in the back pocket, with plenty of mollies and tools to fight. If we get down to the wire again, that could be unsettling for G2.
Neon has already had to use his smokes at this point in the round.
And he's playing a pretty aggressive game as well. Always fighting up into showers. His shot has been effective so far this game.
There's that AWP again.
Oh, he slips away at just the right moment.
Lev wants to re-clear this. The flash may go too wide. There may be an angle for Jaw.
Whoa. Spike is just too fast. He's in there. Spike! It's electric! Madness as it all rains down. Had the chance to. Neon doesn't pull the trigger. We're on 30 seconds left. Here it comes. Spike leading the charge once more. And he wants more. He's not done yet. He switches over to the classic. Could that be what sells the round? 2 alive for G2. Spike goes down. Baby Bay boxed into the corner. Valen left on his own to fight through hell. He is there, but not long enough. Leviathan right back to series point.
That is an incredible round from Spike. It looked perfect for G2. The AWP on the right angle against a light buy. The flash not connecting, but he was ahead of it all. Look at this slide.
Good
on the back
Lord.
pedal, 2 players caught with util in hand.
I think he catches a headshot on the Raze on the way out too with that last bullet.
Oh yeah. And the ult to flush Leaf at the end.
Unreal. Spike now leading the charts with 23 kills. And on the final round of regulation, he says, gimme that up. He'll take the fight down B long, and it'll be a big fight at that. He's pushing down with the up. With Sato right there waiting. 5 players in his face, it doesn't matter. G2 respond accordingly. A showstopper out from Jongamo. Not wasting a breath. Down goes Blows. G2 with plenty of numbers, with plenty of control. And a nightfall to boot. Push Leviathan back.
Spike planted.
A Viper's Pit in their face. Only 2 players to avoid overtime.
It'll come down to King and Neon to fight through.
1 enemy remaining.
And it's just King now. His support has faltered. Leviathan have been riding this wave of emotions back and forth rounds. I think the last 6 rounds in a row have been traded between these 2 organizations. In such a pivotal moment. Map 3, King going for the ninja, not to be found. OT awaits.
Couldn't think of a different way. This is a G2 that is never lost back-to-back. A G2 that is dominant in Americas. And they've been pushed. They were on the brink. But they will not go down without a fight.
Nice for these teams to finally get a breather after a back and forth day. And for the coaches as well now to get involved for just a moment. For OT, they both charge up one more timeout to play off of. Feels like the tension's risen just a little bit as well. Leviathan were having so much fun early, but now that it's in their grips, everything changes. Every shot, every decision means just that much more.
When Lev was playing attack, it was a game about who had the impetus to attack. Who was the one making the play? When it was Lev, they were winning, and they want that chance. They brawl up quick towards B.
Who will strike first? That is the question. Leviathan are already into sight, but 2 players in Hookah is different. It's unique. Blows the chance to pick them off from behind. Leviathan are certainly biding their time. Here comes Blows. But will they expect a second player in Leaf? Leaf to play spoiler. As Valen creeps in, Sato deals with him. It's falling apart for G2. This B site, such a locked box. You just can't get back in. Trent is unleashed. G2 moving swiftly. Neon is there though, and Neon is better. Now rains down hell on Hookah. Leaf pushed back. Has to wake up in a big way. It won't happen. King is there for another series point.
It's a simple round, but the execution is excellent. A fast hit into the site. And this kill, I think that's one that'll haunt Baby Bay. The resilience Leviathan is showing. This is a young team. It's a team with basically that next generation of talent. All of the players from South America that we've been waiting to see step up. We're in a world where the majority of LATAM and Brazilian rosters have gone international. Where FURIA is winning, but they're speaking English. This is the team that stuck to their guns, that took the absolute best that continent had to offer around one of its most successful IGLs. And what a proof of the success it would be if they could take down the team that is always dominated in Americas. The team that's the 3-time champion.
And in back-to-back incredibly close maps as well. It's not a gimmick, it's not a bad day for G2. No, this is just close, tight Valorant. And for a kid like Spike as well, just absolutely leveling himself up in the server. And a thorn in G2's side.
We waited so long to get to see him play. Didn't quite get that moment last year, but here on Leviathan, that next chapter getting written.
But after this breather, Josh RT has reset the heads of G2. They're the ones on the attack side. They're the ones in control for now. The spam out from Neon, that's a little different. Got some fire down onto Trent. But it's those warning shots to set the tone of a decisive round.
This time, no trap play on long. Just a jiggle from blows, and G2 contacting in.
It's honestly a rarity from Leviathan. And for G2 to be up here so quickly, trying to satchel in and kill the Sky. G2 think better of it. Instead, well, we self-cancel the orb. All good. Jogamo just 2 off. Keep your eyes on who is getting the kills on G2's side. If that showstopper comes online late round, it's lights out.
Lev's antsy. Sato going back and forth, trying to figure out the right site to be on.
Leviathan have the read. 4 players here. The fight forward, though. The stun up. Spike wants it. Trying to seize the reins in this round. The drop down. Leviathan have done it. That's 3 out of nowhere. Teleports away. G2 sent scrambling. 30 seconds left into the round, and Leviathan still have players here. Neon could seal the deal right now. Leviathan, against all odds, in position, but Jogamo waiting for the fight. Jogamo will not be beaten to showstopper.
He reads it.
He's waiting, comes up a little bit short. That's the way it happens. That's the way they go out. Leaf now in the clutch. Leviathan know exactly where he is. They've dialed in, and Leviathan have done it. 2-0 to start off stage 1, and they delivered G2 their very first 0-2 streak in America's history.
Such an incredible turnaround for this roster. They couldn't have the whole team here in kickoff. They couldn't show up the way they wanted. But in stage 1, they show that they can face the top teams and succeed.
And for a young team like this to win out in the critical moments, for games to slip away from them a bit, but to fight back and win in the end, that builds confidence, not for weeks, but for months. That's something you will always be able to tap into.
It absolutely is.
And look at him out there, playing up the crowd the entire day.
King and Owner, there's players that have been on this stage for so long, now joined by the next generation, by this young talent showing up and delivering for their region, delivering for their organization, and proving themselves.
All of a sudden, our group here is getting topsy-turvy. G2 starting out 0-2. Sets the stage for some really meaningful games heading in to the next few weeks of the regular season. G2 now firmly have their backs against the wall, and it comes after 2 series that they very easily could have turned around to win. Even that map on Split versus MIBR, there's a world where they win that one and they win out in a map 3. But it could not be a more different story today.
Truly a heartbreaking start for them. But for Lev, I am just so impressed with this team. This has really been a year of rookies, from the FURIA run to Leviathan showing up. It's been these teams that had failed in the past, hadn't been the top dogs previous, really delivering after big roster moves.
Enemy remaining.
Sato's Phoenix, a pleasure to watch.
And this is the team that was playing so slow, that was getting stalled out every round in kickoff. It looked out of sorts. Finally delivering on that promise and delivering in a big way, especially for each other. See the reactions, you see what it means. It's a big step to beat a team like G2.
Yeah, you know, we heard before the games that King talked about kickoff. He was saying it was just a series of unfortunate events. But now they've cast off the curse, put together a little bit of a streak here, and now they're going to have a little target on their back as well.
Oh, yeah.
Teams are going to be looking at them like, wait a second, they beat G2? Hold on. And who beat G2? None other than Neon. Let's hand it over to Elizabeth for the post-game Verizon interview.
Yes, and here's the Verizon post-match interview with none other than Neon. And guys, give it up for Neon. What an excellent performance from you today. I mean, did you know that you just made history? G2 has never lost 2 matches in a row. You were part of that, delivering that, that historic loss. How does that feel?
¿Sabías que el día de hoy hiciste historia? G2 nunca ha perdido 2 partidas seguidas en Américas. ¿Sabías que eso iba a pasar y cómo te sientes de haberlo hecho?
Nada, a ver, o sea, ni sabía el récord ese, la verdad, pero siempre puede pasar, es un partido. Todavía los chicos de G2 tienen muchos partidos por adelante y todavía pueden clasificar, todavía a playoff. No es como el fin del mundo, así que nada, yo estoy feliz por mi equipo porque ganamos nosotros y nada, muy contento.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't really know about the score, but it doesn't really matter for G2. Sometimes these things happen, and sometimes, you know, they can still have the chance to make it to playoffs. They still have the chance to win. So more than anything, I'm just happy for my team and what we did today.
I mean, your team played excellent today. I would love to just hear about, you know, week 2, stage 1, your first full stage with the team. Talk to me about now being with the team. What is it like been playing with them for this first full stage together?
Ahora has podido estar con el equipo desde el inicio del stage. ¿Cómo se siente ahora poder estar con ellos todo el tiempo?
A ver, ahora como pude estar en todas las scrim y también ya empezar el torneo como desde el primer partido, la verdad es que algo muy como motivador ya como para el equipo. Estamos con mucha confianza también porque venimos entrenando mucho, ya empezar conmigo sin ningún como problema entre medio, como de la edad o cosas así, nos generó mucha confianza y también sentimos como esa confianza de que los 5 juntos somos imparables y no pensamos en ningún otro equipo, solo pensamos nosotros mismos, que nosotros somos nuestro propio rival. Así que nada, muy feliz.
Since I've been able to be in every single scrim, every single match, I feel really good, and the team feels really confident as well. We're happy on the progress that we've been making. We're also happy with how our performance has been. We know that we are unstoppable, and we are not focusing on any other team. Our focus is ourselves, and we are our own enemy.
You said unstoppable. Can you name any other team in Americas that has any hope of beating Leviathan, or is that zero? No one can.
Dices que están imparables. ¿Hay algún equipo de Américas que creas que tal vez pueden hacerle pelea o crees que son igualmente imparables?
A ver, como siempre lo dije, yo no pienso en el equipo que tengo en la frente, solo pienso en mí mismo y en mi equipo, que eso es como nuestro propio rival, que más que nada la ansiedad, saber jugar contra nosotros mismos, porque solo nosotros somos los que se ponen los propios límites y no los rivales, así que nada.
Like I said, I'm not focusing on any other team. We're not focusing on any other team, just on ourselves and the things that we can do. And also, like I said before, we are our own enemies, the anxiety, the time, everything else that can play against us, and not anyone else.
Well, guys, give it up for Neon one more time. An excellent performance for you and Leviathan. We're going to head to a quick break. Yes, please bow, yes. But stay right there because it's a Battle of Brazil, MIBR versus Loud next.
We've got 2 esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이나믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 Pulsar 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac2 technology, provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. Zowie.
beleza, cara, e precisava, tudo bem, caótico, numa dificuldade do caramba, mas não importa.
Tirou um peso, não sei por que tirou um peso. Tô mostrando pra muita pessoa que eu realmente sou bom. Eu tô com uma felicidade imensa.
Ah, beleza, puta mira, Luke Show!
Eu quero muito jogar contra o Aspas. A última vez que eu joguei contra ele foi... Eu já tava 0-4. Agora eu tô com muita gana, tô com muita vontade de vencer, muita confiança nos meninos. Então vai ser uma real match contra ele.
São tudo igual mais uma vez.
Pode abrir, pode abrir, pode abrir, pode abrir! Abre na dele que ele pune! Quádruplo abate nas mãos dele, do coach!
A força deles é que são um time com 5 pessoas muito boas. Tipo, você pode tomar algum clutch 1v3, alguma surpresa a qualquer momento, porque todos ali têm muita mira. Mas o ponto fraco, acredito que seja o meta. Eles estão forçando a jogar de double duel.
I love a faster paced game. Chaotic environments, I like taking fun fights.
E todo mundo da G2 está geral no mesmo lugar. A passagem do Zek. Nossa!
We're coming into this stage with a lot of confidence, and I'm excited to play against them.
Eu tava bem nervoso no nosso primeiro jogo, mas hoje eu vou estar bem mais tranquilo. E se vocês já gostaram da primeira atuação, vocês vão amar essa segunda.
Well, the stage is set. Welcome back, everyone, to VCT Americas and our second match on this beautiful day. You got MIBR squaring up against Loud. I'm Golden Boy here alongside Athena. We also had Dryad doing double duty on the translations. They asked me to translate, but I was in the bathroom.
Thank you.
You're so nice. No, thank you for bailing me out.
That was like a first interview, first translation.
And kid, let me tell you, you nailed it. All right, well, let's go ahead and move on. We got our skirmish for match 2. We got a fun one. It's going to be Verno versus Verdi, the battle of the Vs. V for Vendetta. Let's see who wins. It's a great movie, by the way. 10 out of 10. 100%. Should watch it.
We should start wagering
Huh?
who's going to win the skirmish before we watch it.
Ooh, well, you know, okay, wagering was a safe word. That was a safe legal word. Well done.
You like that?
Let's now.
I wager 1 packet of chips from the cafeteria.
I wager a couple of trimmings from my beard.
Wait, ew. I don't want to
hey,
win.
you didn't specify what we could wager, so I just wagered the thing that I knew I would grow back very quickly.
Dude, you know what I love about this is they're both locked in, and you can tell they're like not even squeezing.
Yeah,
They're so
exactly.
ready.
Verno on the Clove, Verdi on the Jet. 2-2 in the count now, but look at this here. You got Verno picking up a couple big kills now.
Getting serious.
Yeah, things are getting fast-paced here.
Oh
Verno
my
getting
God.
4. Just
You're
saying.
just not reacting.
No, there's no reaction.
Valid.
This is it right here. This is how you know they be sweating out in the server. You know what I mean? They're just putting in that work. But Verno gets the win, 5-2 over Verdi, and they will have the side selection. All right, then.
You owe me beard clippings.
Well, I didn't
if I don't
specify
want
who would win, so.
Yo,
but
let
I'll
me
tell you
know in
what.
chat if you want GB's beard trimmings.
Beard clippings in the mail. All right, so folks, enough about the beard. We've got a fun one. The Battle of Brazil. Loud is 2-1 all-time record in this matchup. And while the last match may have been a 2-0 for MIBR, it was actually close in those maps. But you heard in that video, Luxo talking about last time they faced off. Loud were not in a position to be contesting for those wins. Now they feel confident, they feel good. Is it enough?
And it could be, to be honest. They look so good. They look so confident as well with the individual plays that they had. And they were able to adapt to an uncomfortable situation of having to play last minute with your assistant coach, not having your main player that you expected to be on stage at this point. I love what Loud is doing. I think individually, maybe it is not the head-to-head that we ever thought about, Aspas and Luxo, but they're definitely at the same level.
Yeah, it feels like this team is absolutely finding a stride at this point in time. But important to note, that was just 1 week. But let's get a little bit more intel on this matchup. Thankfully, we have an expert standing by because Tonello from the Brazilian broadcast team is going to give us the lowdown.
Here at Tonello from the Brazil broadcast, thank you for joining us because we need the scoop. We need to talk about MIBR versus Loud. Talk to me, what is the read on the match from you?
So I think in general, MIBR is just the favorite team here, but Loud is usually like grows a lot when it comes to Brazilian classic matches. And also they have different ideas when it comes to meta as well. So Luxo was talking to us, he said, oh, we don't believe that double duelist is the way to go. And MIBR right now is playing only double duelist. So I think this is going to be also like a clash of ideas and it's going to be a great match.
How does the Brazilian community feel about an MIBR that is not fully Brazilian?
I think we all support them. It depends, of course, on the match, like on who's going to play who. But in general, I think the community supports the team, even though it's got a lot of foreigner players.
Who do you think has more support today, Loud or MIBR?
I think in general numbers, like Loud. Okay. But MIBR is close. Sassy plays a huge part of that. So.
Obrigado.
Thank you so much, Tonello, for that update. And yeah, forget about the fact that Sassy's out there, doing co-streaming and stuff for MIBR certainly helps. But here's the thing, keeping the topic on MIBR, this is a squad that did fail to qualify for Master Santiago, but they did bounce back in a big way. And one of the reasons why, you heard Tonello talking about it there, Athena, the change-up that we saw and the way that this MIBR team is approaching these games and really leaning on Zekin.
Dude, Zekin has had a phenomenal performance.
Yeah.
I mean, the way he's playing is just insane on that Neon.
And he likes it.
He loves it. He's so good at just running it down and holding W. Genuinely, that little lower third saying Zoomers, he has been insane. He's been running up, punishing trap plays, being in the middle of these trap plays and not being able to get punished. The other team can't even respond in time. It is down to such a good mechanical fundamental from Zekin that he's just been on top of his game, and I think if he keeps this up today, it's going to be really hard to fight back.
This is what we wanted to see since the beginning, since we heard this was the roster that was going to be playing.
Then we saw him on Omen for some reason. We're like, what the hell's going on?
Like, okay, sure, but also maybe something else could happen. And now, after talking to Fraud as well, he was saying, well, this is exactly what we wanted to do from the beginning, and I love when teams adapt not only to the meta, but also what works for them, and this is what works for them.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want, right? Like, look, I understand a lot of teams in all the years of esports, you always chase after the meta. What's the meta? What works? But sometimes you have to play your own game. You just got to do your thing. Speaking of that, one player that's actually been phenomenal in that regard has been Tex on the Vice. He's been holding things down for this team, being the anchor that this squad needs. But more importantly, when I mean anchor, I mean just more of like in his performances, but he really has just been doing a brilliant job on those looks.
He's been so good, and I think the reason why this meta does work for MIBR is because they use those double duelists to get aggressive on either side of the map, and they're very content with leaving Tex alone on weak side.
Very self-sufficient.
He's been so good at holding it down, at anchoring and getting multi-frags. Then you switch over to that attack side. Both him and Mizzino have had phenomenal lurks, but his timing has just been one step ahead on that Vice. He's been so good at singling out these plays, and again, they're all just winning their ones on MIBR.
I think he's definitely underrated, especially with the Vice. It's like you're saying, they're not doing anything crazy, anything too different, but you have that trust that you can put, for example, on Lotus, as we saw, that Vice and C, then you put the double duelist to run it and to take control of Rubble, little things like that, you're not changing the game in that sense, but you have that trust that all of those players are going to make it happen.
And that's the reason their Lotus was so good, right?
Yeah.
Their rotations were insane. They were so quick to rotate, and the other team had literally nothing they could do because they had all the information.
Yeah, it was just exactly what you'd want to see from a player like Tex, and what he's able to do on the server is absolutely incredible. But let's get some more words from Big Tex himself. Elizabeth standing by.
I'm here with Tex from MIBR. Now, you had an excellent game last week, plus 10 on the Vise. Tell me, how does the current meta affect MIBR, and how do you benefit personally?
I think the current meta definitely helps my team a lot. I mean, I have Aspas and Zekin, and everyone's playing double duelists, so we're good. We're good on that end. And for me personally, I mean, the Vise definitely helps stopping the double duelist, running it down, and I get to run it down with my teammates, and that was always my specialty. So everything is good.
Best of luck today.
All right, so let's go ahead and move on to Loud. Now, last week, this squad had to bring in their assistant coach as a sub because Erde isn't with us yet. We ended up playing, by the way, damn well. Got the final kills at the end of the game, too. Picked up a massive win for this squad. I think, like, what we saw from this Loud team is a team that regained its confidence. That's the most important thing coming out of that week.
Their confidence and their identity. They're so good at figuring out how to play together. And this Darker and Luke Show duo have been so good at starting that synergy, starting the tempo that Loud want to play with. And, of course, I mean, Bati. His assists by the end of that. He was calling, he was fragging out, and by the end of the game, he had 44 assists at the end of that BO3. And we saw so many of those being those KO flashes that just really set Luxio and Darker up for success.
Especially as we saw on Pro when they needed to get a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more active.
Yeah.
This is when you see the flashes and those combinations with the rest of the team for Darker, for Luxio to pop off. But on top of that, because he is subbing in, and he's also the assistant coach and IGLing, I really like the vision that he has in the game, because you see him setting up Luxio for success, inserting him in positions while everybody else is rotating. Little things like that that are winning those rounds.
Yeah, look, I'm not sure. I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but what we saw from Bati and in talking to the players, it sounded like he was the kind of person that they needed in that moment to just take over the game. But is it going to be enough against Aspas and the might of MIBR? Here's your series layout. You got Haven split, and if necessary, we'll be taking a trip to the sunny beaches of Breeze. What do we think so far of the series layout? Don't talk so fast now, ladies.
I'm thinking about it because I don't know what's going to happen in Haven. I'm a little bit scared for both sides. I think Bati once again playing. This is an interesting map to IGL. I mean, you could tell me about it.
I really want to see the comps, because I think for me that's going to be the definitive way that I'm going to understand how both these teams want to play. Because I mean, if you get Zekin on that Neon again, which I think I just saw a glimpse of him not being on it, so it's going to be really cool. But if we see him on that Neon again, there's so much potential with that aiming control, just bullying Loud and making sure they can't get on that angle. But then on the other side, you have Luxio on that operator who's so good at holding it down. He's also really good with his repositioning on the operator. So getting those deep lines, moving and rotating around. And we're actually going to get the Vice, which I was not expecting. I thought maybe we'd see another Chamber?
Yeah, Chamber felt like something good for Luxio.
But opping Vice makes sense. I think this is okay. I don't mind this.
Yeah, I think this works. It feels like no matter what he's playing, if he's winning, if he's losing, he's going to get those kills. And I really like how this is going to work out. And now we see a little bit of a switch up with the double duelist for this map. Second Phoenix, I like it.
You like it? I'm a little concerned because his Neon was just so good. His movement was insane. But I think he's going to be able to support Aspas, and both of them are going to go in together.
Phoenix has been seeing a lot of play lately, and it's been very fun to see players really mix this agent into different compositions. So let's go ahead and get this show started. Send it over to your casters. This is my fellow co-host of the Four Heads podcast, the greatest show ever. Damn it, Sideshow, bring it back. Here's Brendan Sideshow.
Bro is living in the past.
Yeah. Let's talk Valorant.
Yeah, you want to focus in on this game? Because, I mean, already we're getting something interesting with the compositions. Something cool with it, because this is, on paper, we're not going to lie to you, it's a bit of a lopsided matchup.
Well, we did say that. We did say that yesterday.
We did say that yesterday.
And it ended up being a close game.
It was a close game, right?
So you never know.
You never know with Valorant. There's no easy wins, no free wins. But comp-wise, let's focus in. Aspas is playing more comfort roles. We're not seeing a Neon in play. We're not even seeing a Killjoy as well overall, but Aspas is the player I want to look at because, you know, this is a guy that feels like he can brute force against the meta.
Yeah, I mean, you're not seeing many people at all playing Jet on this map. Knowing Aspas, he's about to drop 30 and, you know, subvert everybody's narratives about how, oh yeah, you should really be playing Neon here if you want to be using the AWP, etc., etc. But, you know, you can take a negative side of that. I see the timer pause at the top. That sends chills down my spine. You can take the negative approach to Aspas playing the Jet here and say, well, surely that indicates that he's not comfortable in the modern meta agent pool. We already saw Aspas really struggle with adapting Yoru. In theory, he had the skill set to be a phenomenal Yoru. He wanted to AWP all the time. He's good on, you know, his macro understanding of where he wants to take fights, but he just never really got to grips with the agent. Never seemed to give it too much of a try, at least in matches as well. And now here again, you could say something similar, but also I think he's going to drop 30.
I mean, it's highly likely. Now, I'm inferring through context clues, Empath, by the way, that Baddy couldn't actually use his mouse because the arm of the camera was getting in the way.
Well, that would be an issue.
But it's fixed, because all it took was just moving the arm out of the way.
Well, that's good that we've got our best people on it.
Yeah, so there we go. The timer's ticking down. Hey, I'm just glad we weren't here for God knows how long minutes, right? Getting into the game.
Well, take a look at this. They're going to do something aggressive straight away, and that's what the Jet gives you.
Walking out as a flash out of double doors. Zekin looking to square up and take some fights almost immediately, and Aspas has a dash to disengage. So Bit of chip damage onto Buddy, but other than that, no casualties.
The recon over towards C might make MIBR think that Loud went for something reactive fast on the other side of the map. But they are just walking back into space that Aspas is still lingering around in.
It's a smart decision, because normally full frontal aggression, but it's angle. Oh my, Luke Show!
Okay.
Yeah, gets the better of Aspas.
That's the Brazil derby that you've tuned in to watch.
Oh yeah.
Spike planted.
Smoke's already placed up. Mazzino's going to be able to at least get his way into backside control. Slight gap towards it, but Loud playing. Pretty diligent post-plant positions here. Buddy's going to be essentially first line of defense that they have to remove. They want a shot at trying to win this one out. Clearing him just yet. The walls are Buddy's still getting one, and this guy, okay, finally taken out. And like you said, I mean, Phoenix Wall might be good for the defuse, but not if you're all dead.
Yeah, Loud hold on there really nicely. I mean, the opening kill onto Aspas opens up the whole of the B side and makes things a lot better to play.
Loud
2 big kills from Luke Show. Yeah. Love to see it.
And Buddy's calling. I'm assuming it's Buddy's calling. On the back of that aggression shown by MIBR to just fill in the gap immediately and go for the B plant.
If you missed the post-show when Loud got that win just recently, their first win since July, they were talking about the fact that Bati, who is usually going to be the assistant coach for the team, completely took over the calling.
Yep.
He was supposed to be filling in for their new IGL, Erda. Again, if you haven't been with us for a while, that was Pancada in kickoff. They've made a roster change, but Erda can't be with us at the moment because his visa hasn't been completed. So Bati is filling in like heavily in terms of the IGLing.
Yeah, and it's glowing reviews from his teammates in terms of the position he's been placed in, really. Big shoes to fill.
And while his fragging wasn't electric throughout the entire series, like the stats weren't amazing, his KO supportive utility was very strong. And he had some nice plays even to finish out the series. So we were pretty happy with how bad he played.
Zekken is going to throw his body into the maw, essentially just trying to build up closer to the ult. He doesn't mind if he goes down to them. The rest of the squad probably does because, well, no one's really close to an ultimate on the side of Loud, actually, taking a peek at it, so can go for something a bit more aggro.
Yeah, you can afford to go for this. The Jet Phoenix composition, we've seen a ton of on Haven back in the dawn of time. The more damage done here could end up being...
I mean, yeah, it's Verno who's closer to his own now. He's going to take that, I think. 3 away.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. You know, Loud came in with one person able to die. That's how they've built their economy for the bonus round. They lose 2. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, the Jet Phoenix composition on Haven is something that people used to run way back in the day. You know,
long time ago.
When the dinosaurs were roaming the earth and Golden Boy was still casting. Like, we're talking pre-history times in Valorant.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very... You know, bread and butter, it just does get quite a lot of value around the map. It's just that normally other duelists are favored.
Very much comfort roles. We're seeing a lot of Phoenix as that kind of secondary duelist these days.
Yeah.
But normally that's with the Neon to take some space.
But if Second was playing the Neon, then Aspas is on Phoenix. And it's not his kind of agent.
So they've had to try and make the positions fit where they can. Fast play into C. No pushback, no resistance from MIBR. This is an instant plant down for Loud. Now you can get yourself into one smaller post plant positions. Already seeing the Thorns play it down, but should be broken, surely. Surely. They're just trying to contact in as much as they possibly can, but the Thorns are used just off of that util, signaling it all, and through the back of the side. That's a fight to be taken. Verno wins out, brings down 2 of them. That's still kill's going to be claimed. Phoenix didn't get it. At least Zekken, though, still watching on for an instant with the trade as well, and flash primed and ready just in case, but the rest of the team had it with a quick and easy cleanup.
Those 2 players pinned to the back of default there, and Verno bails them out. And Verno and Mazzino were really stuck by those Thorns, and I thought caught dead to right by Loud, and yet Verno gets a 2K on both of the players pushing into backside and saves MIBR.
Also, crazy call as well for them to just contact into backside.
Yeah, that is, very bold.
They just knew they were waiting for the util to be popped, so they just walk all the way in.
I was liking the way that MIBR were playing the first game that we saw them up against G2.
Yeah.
They've got the skill to get them through these kind of retake scenarios where it looks like the other team should be favored.
Yeah, that raw individual brilliance, it's filled to the brim with MIBR. We're seeing a nice little fight here. Sees off the rip into lobby. We'll see if there's some sort of follow-up, run it back. Zekken Trying to take this A lobby area by storm.
He saw the C's.
Spam into the corners. Yeah, he knows that there's one player waiting. Daka, he's not going to get away with that. Being followed up and through. Tex also, they're on the other side of the map, managed to claim a kill. And into the instant pivot, the B plant is down. But the kills need to go Loud's way now, and they are still at a massive player disadvantage. Trying to force an advantage any way he possibly can. Paddy just seeing if he can at least claim a life or two, but Tex is just... Oh. Yeah, he's withstanding most of that, and a deep TP. Paddy's just trying to trick them. But
yeah, and he's TP'd straight back into Zekken, unfortunately. Wasn't expecting a player over there towards spawn. It's a difficult round for Loud to win. They reacted into B and had already caught 2 players, basically. MIBR going for that A lobby crunch. You know, bring it back to our conversations yesterday. This is the kind of thing that we were talking about that FURIA hadn't thrown into their arsenal on the defense. These are the kind of aggressive moves that you often need to throw in, because otherwise the attackers are just going to take that A lobby and short space for free. You know, we're not in a world where you can just throw a recon at the start of every round, or, you know, a breach stun or something like that.
You're insane, bro.
In this kind of meta, you need to use the conditioning to occasionally throw in these aggressive plays. This time, Verno lining up for some Odin spam.
He's got it ready, facing the wall for now, but he's going to be turned around, and he's got it.
Could be deadly.
Yeah, it definitely could. As the players allowed here, not walk all the way in. Verdi just skips past the string of bullets.
Sometimes that can be nice to get bullet damage to set up for an easier op kill down the A line too, which I'm sure that Aspas is going to be looking to get an operator into his hands.
Yeah, the bullet tag slowing him down.
Yeah, in one of these rounds, Aspas is going to start opping. You've got to imagine that's the biggest reason that he's picked Jet.
Yeah, it's a comfort role for sure, but also, like you said, enables him when he picks up the operator.
Got a goose egg at the moment.
Yeah, and Loud also, noticeably, not conditioned by the A lobby fight. They just went for it again this round. They take up a bit of space. I mean, we've got Darker inserted into A short. It's going to give them backup policies. You can pivot back in that direction, but you do need to do some mid-rounding here. It looks like the goal is Garage.
They need to force this wall out, but it's a tricky one to force.
Yeah, you need to get a body on it, essentially. And
Luke Shaw got caught by Tex in the previous round going for something aggressive. So you see that he's holding here.
Oh, it comes down to reactions, doesn't it, here? Mazzino, what is that timing?
Oh, that's electric.
Just takes a peek off the back of it, and the paranoia is pretty perfect on top. Big blind up, TP'd. Oh, you're way out in the open, buddy. Head clean off, decapitates him towards the back door. Oh, second, not anticipating yet. Batty is the one to still win the fight. Shakhtar's going to be sailing down to sea, but there's a pocket of play in. Tex has found that window of opportunity. Sailing through now, just needs to win this fight out, but Verti's left alone. Bit of a pushback is necessary onto this one, but it's just Verno with that Odin in hand. Sprays him away. Darker feeling like someone has pushed up here. What's going on? It's Ghost in the walls. Miscommunication towards him because both players are on the site. Not the fuse being stuck. AD tapping away. The dance between the two players. Not too sure what was going on there in the Loud camp.
Yeah, what on earth are the comms to the point where they think that there's a player deep down
No
C?
clip through the floor.
I don't know. I mean, obviously, they must have lost where Aspas was entirely and thought that he was going on a flank play. Because they know that Verno's here for sure. They just killed Verti. But for some reason, they must have
really
thought...
bad and we still won. Let's go!
Yeah. I mean, that final fight between Darker and Aspas wasn't exactly the premium fragging that you expect from these
whiffy,
guys.
but it was nice movement from both of them.
Yeah, okay,
right?
fair enough. I
I'll
like that
benefit
framing.
of the doubt. It's different framing.
No, I like that framing.
You know, they're both making it difficult for each other.
Yeah. In terms of raw talent, you've got some really exceptional stuff in this game. The thing with Loud is, even though they hadn't won a match for so long, they were always close. They were always dropping massive performances from people like Luke Shaw. You know, occasionally in the past it'd be Pancada. Darker just had an amazing game in their win recently. There is talent. There is absolutely talent on this team. There's no question of it. It's just been really difficult for them to turn that into match victories, and they're going to take a tag timeout here to try to make an adjustment for the next rifle round. This one will be coming into an eco.
Yeah. Tall order, though, going up against MIBR, because even if they are playing a little bit off meta, they are good enough individually that they can, you know, brute force is the word I used earlier, but I genuinely do think so. I mean, they were even, you know, you think back to their Abyss of old, Aspas still on the jet there, where a lot of teams were moving away from it entirely.
Yeah, they've definitely done that so far this year. Not running exactly the most meta compositions. I thought in the previous game against G2, they were actually trending much more up to date This,
double duelist.
This is a little bit of a tangent off to the side, this Jet Phoenix comp.
Well, straight down at A short avenue, but not ready for that one. High ground angle from Mazzino, and he's doubled up alongside Verno. Hit the TPs around.
Really nice idea on the anti-eco, actually, because you're so far away from the Neon that might be trying to get some kind of shorty kill, but you can still hold short.
Yeah.
Every other position that you're holding short from, you're pretty liable to get run down by Verti. And Aspas has finally got a scope weapon in his hands. It's the Outlaw, makes sense for this round. You got to imagine he's going for the op in the next.
Dex definitely being squared up to here. We'll see if he can end up winning a couple of these fights out. Bullets raining down into the corner. Namoli as well. A bit of saving grace. Breathing room bought for him. And Luke Show's just doing that little bit of exploring here.
Yeah, when he dies, he'll get the Steel Garden online.
Yeah.
So there's ults for Loud to play around with. Definitely something that the coaches will be, you know, have been discussing during that tag timeout.
And one of the things that's also unusual is just the lack of killjoy that we're seeing on Haven. Without getting into the weeds too much, it does mean that there's gaps potentially in the defense for MIBR.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it comes down to where you place this wall. I mean, we're looking at the wall at C at the moment, but they've been running it in garage as well for a little bit of info. When you're on the Killjoy, you do have options to do both, basically, right? You get info down C long, and you get that information in garage. But we heard from Tex in that interview earlier where he said he likes the Vice. It can shut down the Neon on the other side, and it lets him get a bit more aggressive on the attack side and go in with the rest of the team. You're not tethered to that
Yeah,
utility.
it makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Okay, Aspas does have the op now.
Yeah, and we'll see what Loud have got up their sleeve to try and deal with this one. We will be listening into them soon enough as well to see. Backside of the timeout was taken for this round particularly, and that's an Odin spam versus Odin spam.
Nice idea.
Yeah, attempted to punish there onto Verno.
Aspas just using his op at the moment to escort Tex down into Cubby, where he might be able to get a favorable fight against Luke Show. Luke Show's always been the one looking over towards C, and once Tex is in this Cubby, Aspas can rotate off if he wants.
That deep forward positioning, so getting constant information for the rest of your squad.
You can also bait, right? Like if this goes into a C exec, one shot from the op, you're not going to check the Cubby.
Absolutely. Let's take a listen into Loud.
Pode dar passivo, não agulhou passivo.
Mas posso soltar a bomba pra vocês. Quer drone outro, então. Espera. Ó, fazer um choque primeiro. Espera aí, eu vou preciso. Granando, backside, voltar ele, tá? Quer entrar? Tô cego, dois atrás do lado. Estamos tranquilo. Contato, passada. Ah, eu fiz espinho. Não, 3 aqui. Só sai. Vai ser a opção.
Phoenix e Fade. Op C, fechou o mapa.
Yeah. C vou tentar plantar no B. Ok, vou tentar plantar no B.
Passar uma.
A bomba dele. C, em cima da minha parede, C.
Pode pegar uma.
30 seconds left. Standing ahead. Go.
Vão só massar, cuidado. Dá pra jogar pra trás. Backside show, 10 segundos, tem que entrar B.
Dá ali esquerda, aqui. Mandou um B.
Toma aí, bang.
Calma, Bate.
Fica parado. Ó, deixa eu falar, mano, para de peidar, para de, tipo, cancelar a exec. Dá pra ir em 3, eles são em 3, mas dá pra entrar, não é a Vice.
Loud going for that B finish against Aspas' op and not finding the same success in the post plant that they were looking for in the previous round.
Good.
I mean, they are getting caught quite often by these C pushes. This has been a couple of rounds in a row where Luke Show's either died doing something aggressive, or in this round he just dies kind of not anticipating the super deep angle that Tex has got onto.
Well played, baby. Come on. We're playing good.
That Mazzino flank was pretty devious stuff here. Seen a correlation as well for Loud. I mean, a lot of kind of, I think, late round pivots over towards B. They realize that the A option isn't feasible, the C option isn't feasible.
Go.
So they're trying to go for the B plant pretty often in a lot of these rounds.
If you go past here, you've got to be worried about the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, they just send it.
Skipping straight past. Anticipating that it is potentially going to be placed over towards garage this round. Here, plant's going to be able to go down too. MIBR, their retake will be tested here. Aspas with the operator on top of it, and the pit in your face alongside the thorns. This time, some correction to the way that Loud were playing it. Last time they left backside entirely open, that MIBR could contact him, but that run it back is ready. Zekken pops it, trying to lead it forward to the rest of his team, and that Hunter's Fury was safe for a moment exactly like this. 2 shots connects, Zekken's dropped. And now Buddy trying to get ahead of the curve before the action really kicks off. But that Odin spam TP, Mazzino unaccounted for, he's completely flipped the script. Darker sidestepping, but now outside of this pit. Leaving it to Aspas and Verno, and that rifle picked up.
Take flight.
Time ticking though. Got to get a move on here. Verno's got to stick this, and it needs to be a defense in order. Aspas has to step up to challenge. Verno pulled off. Half on the defuse. No more time left. It's Loud who clutched it up.
It's a Red Bull clutch on the board for Loud. In theory, I think that round should have been smooth sailing for Loud. They got into a good C post plant. They had massive ultimates to convert. Luke Shaw doesn't invest a Steel Garden again after dying before the B post plant where it would have been useful, but like the pit is great, the Hunter's Fury is great, but they're still somehow MIBR able to make a good go out of that. Crazy teleport play from Mazzino.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what you get with this MIBR squad. Even though they lost the round, you see those moments where they put thousands of hours on their own individual roles. Yeah. And they know that they can just make decisions like that. Aspas is smoked off.
Yeah, it's a nice smoke. Puts pressure on the upper, but he's good for it.
Yeah, just...
And Aspas, he is a beast. Took him a little while to warm up, and he does get shut down. But 4 kills to his name. 3 more across this series at any point, and he will have 3,000 kills total in Americas. The first player in any international league to reach that number.
There's that experience tenure. Verno, this angle is just devious work, man. Not going to get cleared in that spot. He still gets 2 before he goes down to his grave.
Walk and Verti get done in a 1v3.
Yeah, and Verti, he's been having a pretty decent game so far, but this might be a little bit too much. He does have the spike, though. Doesn't have to worry about that too much, but he's spotted out of his positioning, and Mazzino immediately just asserting himself onto the angle, ready to take that fight. So already, you can see MIBR, the cogs turning in their brains about how to turn that into a crossfire setup.
I think one of the things that's improved as expected, but still worth giving them credit for, the little team fighting moments from MIBR are a lot stronger now than when we first saw them in America.
Just ping-ponging off of one another.
Yeah. And of course you're going to expect that because it's a new team with a lot of talent and they didn't get the most practice coming into kickoff, but they're now a lot cleaner with it than they were early doors in kickoff, where they weren't able actually to make Santiago.
Yeah, didn't have a lot of practice before kickoff as well. Worth remembering, Aspas.
Getting ever closer.
Kill. Yeah, ever closer now, just 2 away. Of course, the eco for Loud. Rounds like this, you just want to be trying to make the most of it, but right now you're sitting at quite a deficit of rounds. You take anything you can get.
There's so many threats around the map for Loud. It does seem like a struggle to go into this.
God. And Zekin, he's so brave here. I mean, why wouldn't you be? Up against the weaker guns, he's just running all over them, man. It's like he's playing ranked.
Yeah. You've got to dodge the operator in the first place. You've also got to worry about where the Vice utility is if you want to try to run a fast hit against the op. And then at any point, you know, Zekin can just be flash re-peeking you. All across the map because he's being very mobile with his positioning. So I think really going to stress Bati's calling. Now, Luke Shaw's a great player.
Well, Aspas claims it anyway.
He's not going to get past Aspas
and
this
now
time.
1 more kill is all he needs.
Yeah.
That milestone will be hit.
2,999 kills in VCT Americas for Aspas.
I mean, it's kind of ludicrous, isn't it?
That is monstrous.
It's kind of ludicrous.
The first player in any international league to hit the 3,000 mark.
It's a ridiculous milestone.
And honestly, he's been a little bit slow in these last couple of weeks to
he
get
hasn't
going.
needed to take over, though.
No, he hasn't at all.
Right? Yeah.
That is a scary thing.
That's the scary thing about MIBR.
Although, having said that, since he's had the op here on this defense, he's been phenomenal.
Aspas POV for the next 1:40.
Yeah.
Got to see him.
See who gets the pleasure of being the 3,000.
Nobody's going to be moving towards him, though. Or towards A here. This is very fast play, trying to take him control of this, but our Hort not dealt with. What is that control with the Odin? Verno locked in, deals with the dart. Still holding on towards that backside, controls a wall to see if he can supplement here, but a running and gunning will not help you out because Mazzino just drops down from the skies, deletes them all, and Darker, how do you dig yourself out of this? Trying to re-peek into it, but the Odin spray will just bring you down.
Again, it's the little team fight aspect. It's, you know, Verno is drawing all of that attention by going out on a swing, and Mazzino takes the perfect timing to drop from heaven. And you can't focus on Mazzino in that position because Verno's absorbing all of the attention in his direction. Look at these heads turned. No one even looking at the heaven drop. This is the stuff that MIBR's improved on dramatically.
Scrapping to give it whatever buy they can get at this point, though, Loud. This time, will this be the moment where Aspas gets that kill?
Surely he gets it this half, right?
Maybe,
He's got 1 round left.
Hold on, there's players in mid. There's a pixel angle to work with reaction time test for number 3000. We'll see if he gets it. Attention, building. Watch him not get a kill for this entire map. We're selling it too much.
Luke shows
control.
Huckton walking up B. What an opener, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Surely, final round of the half, you're looking for the Steel Garden to open things up, and you've already lost 2 players before Luke Show can have any impact with his ult.
Can't even get into positions for it here. Towards Garage. Drone's going to be misplayed. Storm is out, though. Peeling back, but the rest of MIBR just... Yeah, open arms are willing to let these players in because they're just raw aim, trying to win it out. Run into the side, nobody. Okay, takes out Zekin, but still, that's 1 target down. You've got 4 more to deal with. Nightfall's now going to be hard committed. That's going to be 2 tags onto them. And Texas Mazina will mop up and clean up towards the end. 9-3 is the half at MIBR. We're still waiting for that 1 kill.
Yep, still waiting for Aspas to get up to that 7. Ever since he got the open line, though, absolute dominance. Remember that Loud took the pistol here, and they've only been able to secure 3 in the half. There is a tier gap between these 2 teams, but my God, MIBR are cooking them.
Sometimes it's nice to watch some really excellent teams, I think, just putting on that bit of prowess. We're going to send it down to the floor, though. Liz is standing by with a very special guest. We've got EG's Com.
Thank you so much, Brennan Sideshow. And yes, look who I found looking around here. It's World Champion Com hanging out here in the EG gear. Look at you right here. Now, you buy Bucky's, you're here playing, but you're here today because you want to support your former teammates. You were here for the first match, but now you're here supporting Mizzino as well. Something I ask players a lot is, like, how does it feel to watch a game that you can't do anything about? And they always say it's so much worse. You feel that way when you're watching your former teammates play?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're doing pretty well right now, 9-3, so that's pretty easy. But I would say the match before this, where it was Jaw, King, and Sato, that was very stressful.
You didn't see it on camera, guys, but you were like dapping everyone up, saying hello to everyone, waiting by that side. I love it. Something I want to talk about is right now is Evil Geniuses kind of finding their footing, finding their moment. Where do you think EG goes from here? Where do you think you guys, like, how do you keep on going up?
Just keep progressing, keep being consistent. I think we have a lot of potential to win out and really make a run for London. I mean, that's the overall goal, and we've been putting in the work, so we'll see how it all kind of shakes out.
And let's talk about, you're calling with EG now, right? It's like, how does that feel, kind of like being back in that driver's seat?
It's super fun. Like, it's something I've always enjoyed. I've always enjoyed being like a leader and just being able to support all the people around me and just helping them be successful. So yeah, it's just something that kind of naturally came to me, and I'm just happy to do it.
You seem like you guys are having a lot of fun, is that right?
Oh yeah, having a lot of fun.
Buying a lot of Bucky's. Everyone give it for Com. Thank you so much for joining us for this halftime interview. We have a game to get back to you, so Brennan Sideshow, please take it away.
Com's attacks like calling on Haven, actually. I was really enjoying watching. I think he was throwing a ton of nice fakes into things, ran quite a slow, controlled game. I wonder what we're going to see from Verno here. I mean, there's a difference in terms of how long they've been in the scene, for sure, but Verno has taken to the calling brilliantly on MIBR and currently sits at the top of the scoreboard as well, 17-4.
Yeah, he's dominating. Dominating completely and utterly here. So, close look at the pistol.
Oh, 5 grouped to take an A-lobby engagement.
A-lobby fight. Surely we're gearing up for potential of the kill. Hold on, you got Util out into your hands. Or Loud trying to swing out into it. Still weapons at the ready from the rest of the squad. And MIBR looking to draw a bit more than just blood. They want to take this site by storm. Aspas deep dash into the smoke. Looking to at least take up some of that space. Dart is finally dealt with here, but Birdie's still sitting to the side. Oh my God, Birdie! Pulls up from absolutely nowhere.
I mean, there must have been a Kalat kill in the middle of all of that,
That's ridiculous.
He swings around the side, and presumably the whole of MIBR lined up. Take a look at it from his perspective.
Oh, the Kalat. That is so much damage.
Yeah, that's crazy. And the Sheriff is good on rounds like this.
Back to the wall when you got to step up. It's Verdi who does it, and he's having a brilliant map so far.
Can I say a little bit disrespectful, the pace there from MIBR too? I think running knife out down short, and then insta going into the A-pop, looking to end the map quickly.
Eke around here for MIBR.
And Aspas with the Sheriff.
Yeah.
Still one away from that
Still
3,000
one away. We're going
kill.
to keep saying it. And the more we say it, the less likely it is that he gets that kill.
I mean, he is going to get 7 kills.
At some point. Maybe in the next map. Who knows? We'll see.
Don't even give me that.
But now, Batty is alone on the site with just the Sheriff. He's in the smoke, but what can you do with just the Sheriff in hand? Kawazine! Got that stinger! And oh my god, Kawazine! Just tearing him to shreds! 4 kills.
He's on for the ace.
He's on for the ace. That's going to get stolen, though. Luke Show.
Greedy boy.
Yeah.
Rips away the clip from Kawazine. But, I mean, fair enough. They mostly just said
They
classics
care about
anyway.
the round.
You're not going to post that one online, are you?
No. Guess what? Aspas still on 6 kills.
That's true. It's so true. But listen, he's now going to have a rifle.
Yeah, true.
And he's the hard entry player. I mean, he's gonna be dashing into these sites.
With how much we're hyping this up, I need to see confetti, cannons being fired up on the stage when it happens. Because it's just ridiculous. We'll see. Verdi, looking like you might want to go for a bit of a swing down A short here with that Outlaw. There it is. He's gearing up for it. Looking to see if he can take some shots, bit of damage.
Yeah,
backs himself out.
140 to second, who can heal.
Yeah, Batty also going exploring.
More aggressive option here being chosen by Loud. Going for individual plays around the map. You know, nobody's supporting Batty there at all.
Lone taking that fight. Still looking. You see the signs of life. Loud have got a lot of players here waiting, grouped up over towards this A avenue. Mazzino. Good shot to be found. And again, the contact is called for. There it is. Activating! And there's 3,000. First player to do it across all our international leagues.
It's Kawazine. You know, he's both Loud players, compatriot, that he takes as his 3,000th scalp.
One enemy
Go
remaining.
for a little bit more. We're going to start counting up to 4,000 now?
I mean, yeah, he's the leading player across all of the international leagues in terms of kills, so...
There it is.
There you go, man.
It's a hell of an achievement.
It really is. I mean, it's not the numbers that necessarily make Aspas one of the greatest of all time, you know, candidates at the very least, no matter what your opinion on the fact is. But the numbers do help. He's got some astonishing stats.
I mean, it's definitely a reflection of his tenure.
Yeah.
Time playing at the top.
Yeah. And there you
There
go.
it is.
Huge congratulations to Aspas.
Where's the confetti?
Fire the cannons.
Yeah. Well, MIBR grouped up here. This is 5 players looking towards C, but trying to make some noise, aren't they? Good flash go straight into the corner. Luke Show. Swift dismissal there to run it back. Second's going to be pulled all the way back. The Snake might as well to slow them down a little bit further there, but the smoke in their faces, they don't want anything to do with it.
I'm really surprised that MIBR are looking to run fast execs into a Vice composition. You know, it seems like the kind of comp that you would want to feel out a little bit. It's a beautiful flash from Luke Show, but I mean, you could be running into the wall there too. As it happens, it's in Garage.
Snake might as well did a lot to slow down the approach and onslaught. Tex is going to be a deep insert. He could give options for the team to go back over towards C. But they have to create noise and pressure elsewhere. This entire time, because MIBR were grouped up with 5, they don't actually know if anybody's pushed up deep over towards A lobby.
Yeah, that smoke, though, would be difficult if there was a defender pushed up. You know, that smoke that Mazzino's just thrown would be tough.
Squaring up, though. Here's Luke Show. Sees multiple players, only takes the one before he's just going to be backing away, playing this one diligently in a reposition with the wall up. It's Darker and Luke Show able to play and push this one back now. Flash through the wall. Up draft over the top. Luke Show. Target-rich environment here, and these players on Loud are thriving in it. My God, what a way to swat it all the way down. A flawless round for Loud here. And they are not done just yet. It might be a big round differential between them, but they are looking to try and drag it even.
And that's the duo that was phenomenal last week, too. Luke Show and Darker. What a combination, the two of them, when you put them in spots like this. They're taking their timings nicely, playing around their defensive utility, and deleting people. The skill is really high. That gets rid of the Phoenix ultimate, that knocks the economy down of MIBR. And with double pistol for Loud, they have barely won a rifle round, and yet, actually, they're going to start pulling this back a bit.
They're forcing up here, MIBR. So they end up losing this one. The economy is going to be pretty awful for them. Let's take a listen in and see what MIBR are cooking up.
Waving you guys up.
Yeah, look for kill. Yeah, I'm gonna contact. I'm waiting for this.
You break this wall with my dog?
Yeah.
Dead running. Running. Yeah, I got deep.
Enemy mod.
I broke drone.
Shoulding your sharp push.
I got tagged.
Hit it, hit it. They saw us, so then they have no drone.
I see the wall.
Do you want to end
B,
it?
guys. Wall's B, I think.
Can you jiggle that? Can you jiggle that?
Yeah, wait.
Where do we want to end?
Plat, Viper Plat saw me.
Let's go B, let's go B.
Okay, let's MB, let's MB.
Okay.
He can't have this line.
Yeah, I think it's Vi's Viper.
Can you smoke this line? Can you smoke that?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Smoking.
They use
They like playing open B. They like playing open B.
Yeah, I'm gonna flash left side. I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Can we get in the smoke?
I have no dash.
Walk to garage.
Get in the smoke. Get in the smoke.
Yeah.
They recook garage.
Flash it
Blind
right
left
side.
side.
Go, go.
Blind guard.
Go out.
We're wide. Block.
Yeah, I made it through.
So anyway.
Ceiling and A-link.
Push stay, 80.
I'm blind.
80 window.
Out ceiling.
Last player
there, bro.
standing.
80.
Nice try.
We're seeing difficulties there for MIBR, and like I said, they did force up very much in terms of the economy. They got a plan down, might soften it a little bit.
That's not great, though. I mean, that is a really important round for Loud to win. That's massively important. And I think it's Lucho, really, that does the dirty work here. Re-peeking through that smoking garage to solo challenge with no util is devious behavior. That is the kind of thing that you only do when you are confident that you can take a duel at a disadvantage against basically anyone in the game. Because you're also up against some ridiculous aimers on MIBR. And he just dry swings through that smoke, pushes Tex out of the space. MIBR then are worried about Garage, and Loud don't have to worry about it at all. They know it's a B finish, and they get to collapse onto them.
This is now troubling territory for MIBR. It's definitely cause for a timeout, which they're calling here to figure out. It's not going to be for the upcoming round because their money, you know, it's broken. Essentially, you might be able to get some sheriffs online, but a bit of stretching from Lucho, why not?
Yeah.
Get the blood pumping. But yeah, this is a bit of a struggle here, and what we said at the beginning, you never know. We did try and make the call. It was going to be a lopsided match yesterday. Might be gearing up for something similar here. There are no free wins in Americas.
Yeah, that's true. Again, you know, MIBR have actually only lost 3 rifle rounds in this game so far.
Right.
And yet, you know, the score is still somewhat close, and they're heading into another situation where the score is probably going to be 10-8.
Yeah.
You look at the economy, it is likely going to be 10-8 and only a 2-round difference between them. But that's the power of the double pistol.
Yeah, winning double pistol.
And just winning that crucial round there where MIBR are forced. They're going very fast at the start of the rounds. The MIBR style on Haven seems to be, will condition fast pace and then slow things down if you manage to stop us.
Options are going to be limited. When money is tight, MIBR might be looking towards B as an avenue. Flash out through the smoke, in through mid. That is going to be hearing all his presence, and the call as well as made. TP in for the back. He's not thinking about it at all. The paranoia was sent flying forwards, and he's just turned into the wrong direction. That's a rifle handed over. The B-pop works to fruition for now. MIBR, we've got to get this plant down. Here and now, good paranoia on top of it, and spraying down with these stingers in hands. MIBR, these guys are menaces. Can't be removed. Aspas swinging right into them. Shots going wide here entirely for Loud. Takes that raw individuality. Darker and Lucho dynamic as a duo, but it leaves it just in the hands of Darker now. 1v2. Spike still not down. Looking for what the players are, given the perfect timing. Tex though! Weapon reclaimed, the outlaw from earlier. He's able to at least win that round out. A critical one here for MIBR.
The best efforts of Darker and Lucho not quite able to recover that. They just sunk themselves into such a pit. Abadi's doing a lot on his own at B. He's trying to look for a timing to walk down mid. If there's pressure over towards a different area of the map, then he realizes he's getting overwhelmed, tries to throw out paranoia, doesn't hear the guy behind him. They donate a rifle at that point. Aspas has got a stinger, it just snowballs. You know, you find a single player when you're playing a Deathball eco like that, and it can get out of control very quickly.
Yeah. Out of an instant answer, they're going to be looking to find over towards A lobby.
God, look how fast MIBR have just taken Garage and front B.
Instant reaction as soon as they hear that presence. I mean, it's a dash in through B, out through Garage. Aspas is all the way towards the back, but Mazzino has ended up losing his life there. Outside A lobby. Bit of a sound bait, but his plan is already being tapped. They're going to go to A, bring around the Rosies, forcing out a bit of an ult now, and MIBR, yeah, this is surely the perfect opportunity. Hold on, that tag does signal things. Got to know that that link area is compromised. The drone as well, spotting some more signs of life, and losing that fight out could be critical here. Loud need to see if they can get a bit more on the board. Crossfire setup, Birdie though being contested, and Zekid smart, knowing the damage done prior. Pulling out that shorty. Luke Shodo still here, into that short angle. Taking up residency. There's a thorn in their side. How about that steel guard? It's not going to catch onto a lot, and Aspas, of course, not going to be pushed back and away. Not with the Blade Storm out still. Plants down, Kawazin's onto the side, a tap to see where these players might be.
They're miles away from this.
Aspas low, smoked up onto it, a dink, and Kawazin's covering. Aspas is low, 23 health.
Smoke's gonna go
Sidestep,
down.
Smoke's there, this is blind, fire and spam, and sticking! Stuck all the way, it's Kawazin, saving the day for them.
Batty actually double smoked that as well.
Ridiculous.
Got both smokes down. As it happens, Loud still had time to be able to stick it through as well. I mean, Kawazin thought that they were going to be pressuring him close. Everybody on MIBR just ran away from this.
Yeah.
They were trying to get out of the range of the Steel Garden, I assume, but it was only Verno left in that post-plant position. With how nice MIBR's take of the site was, they really got scrambled in the post-plant there. Great recovery from Loud after a very difficult one, losing on the anti-eco. Still a game.
Definitely is. Loud still in it, fighting tooth and nail. A lot of util expended up towards A lobby once more.
Batty was the big weakness for them over towards B, and MIBR are heading in that direction again. Hoping that if they put some pressure over towards A lobby, he'll go peeking.
What a back here. He's going to pull out a ton of this util with the thorns and the wall. Detted. One of the benefits of the Phoenix.
They're
Especially when you're
ending B
ulting.
a ton.
They really are, yeah.
The read does seem to be that MIBR are not going to be able to hold this.
Bit of spam from Batty, but as that smoke dissipates, Aspas does return with a kill. Steel Guarded. Overlaid on top. This is for MIBR to get a bit more breathing room.
Kawazin's flank could be important here, and Mazino's supposed to be watching it, but he's let him slip.
Yeah. Kawazin finding a potential gap there in the hold, but he's only got the Odin, taking a swing and a fight together once more. These players feeling a squeeze from multiple directions. Mazino now, his turn to step up, but he's only got the Sheriff in his hands, and he's finding it very difficult, as is the rest of MIBR. Verdi just knocking off their heads alongside Luke Show, leaving it to a 1v1. Tex versus Luke Show to tap. Tex just playing and buying time! Time is barely on the board. Luke Show, he's got it. I
don't know.
He's got it.
It's so close.
Milliseconds, and there it is. 0.17.
The way that he peeks through that B smoke is sublime. He's checking the corners on little jiggle peaks, trying to get Tex to commit to something, to give away his location. And eventually he shoulder peeks out, realizes that he's not tucked close right, so he goes for a wider swing, clearing close left. And because it's Luke Show, he hits the shot. What a beast.
Yeah.
All right, this defense half is now Loud actually playing. I was talking about them not winning very many rifle rounds earlier on, but they're making a real go of it. The last 4 out of 5.
Not pure disrespect being shown by MIBR. Again, scrapping together a bit of a buy, whatever works. Rifle stingers.
Yeah,
it's just, I mean, disrespectful, right?
Yeah, it does feel like it. It's like this can't be the optimal way to close out the game, but
feeling like they're good enough to do so.
Yeah.
Kawazin is the only one holding this one back, and normally you'd want some Killjoy util at the back, but they're running a Vice, so he's got a lot of angles to watch. He's a lone player on A. Could be cause for concern. More garage exploration, bit of a prowler. Not gonna be broken. Darker though. Feeling threatened. They called for a bit of that util, but he popped off. And leaving these A inserts that looks like MIBR happily going to be able to go back to that spot.
Here comes the drone from Currency. So in the previous time that we heard the MIBR comms, Zekken was making a very, very big note about the fact that they don't have drone now. They only saw the lurker, so this could be a really good time to go back into the A re-hit.
They're trying to go for it now. Grouped up into the split. Players are spotted though. Kawazin and Batty, what can you do against this one? Paranoia sweeps and it's good. Molly rebounds. Hold on, these players are getting caught. 2 cinders. The Seas is picture perfect. It's a cherry on top. But the Odin spam from Batty, anything to try and push them back. Just a 1. Trade is instant. Aspas on the line, sidestepping. Gotta be careful with this one. Stun ricochets. How the hell do you get out? Luke Show just trying to bait out the shots, but again, not anticipating it. Zekken, another flash, another peek. These players are gearing up for more. MIBR trying to run all over them, flattening the opposition, and Verdi can only just watch in dismay as he realizes the round is already lost.
He doesn't even want to make footsteps of him retreating.
Yeah.
They got to hold on to this. The economy's in a weird spot, right? MIBR were forcing into this round. Go 50-50 with the 2 force rounds that they've gone for. Honestly, I mean, that's not that bad. Win one, lose one when you're scrapping with... I think they brought a Sheriff and a Stinger into this.
Yeah.
Like, it was not a good buy. And Verti, he's only got 100 credits in his back pocket too, so he really wants to hold on to this op.
Yeah, by any means necessary.
But MIBR make it up to Matt Point.
Up to 12.
The Phoenix Molly is such an important part of the kit.
Yeah.
I think it's something we don't tend to discuss as much because when you think about Phoenix, you think about the ult, you think about the flashes, but the Molly is massively important. You can throw it on the fly a lot more than you can like a Brim Molly because you tend to be at the front of the pack. And it's just so good as a piece of util exec or to stop people from, you know, flooding to help their teammates, for example.
Yeah.
The best Phoenixes are getting massive value out of that.
As you're seeing there, set up by the Seas. Bruno having a hell of a game. Haunt push back once more. Verdi anticipates the walk up. Knowing that space could be taken, and Mazzino, he's punished for it. Drone's going to be used much earlier off the mark here. Aspas does break it, but tagged up. Caught in a corner.
MIBR haven't really been trying to bait out this wall towards Garage. Now, to be fair, most of the time Luke Show's been putting it at front B. But there hasn't been much of an effort to go and bait out the Vice utility. This round, the Vice util and the Pit are just providing Loud so much info.
Tex, he's got too much to account for there.
And Luke Show is always happy to swing.
He's on top of it.
I wouldn't want to be in Tex's position having to take the 1v1s against Luke Show around the map.
I mean, with Mazzino down, you'd have smokes, right?
Yeah.
Hard to try and take Garage control in a spot like that. Looking to go back towards A.
That is a reflex check.
Yes, it definitely is. Verdi, though, very much been on top of it for some points of this map so far. Test here. Yeah, okay.
That's astonishing stuff.
Not doubting you again.
30 seconds left.
I mean, that's purely, again, he just blinded up. He'll press mouse 1. But still.
Yeah. Again, a reflex check, isn't it?
Reflex
check. Just nasty. And Loud, you know, they had to put 3 on a board in a row here, and they are looking so good for the first.
Yeah. Verno ran out of options here, and you're right. So good for the first now. That's 10. They did have to commit quite a bit into this round. They had a pit down over towards C to do so, but
they're going to start to build up towards some other ults as well. If they can scrap through this round, they might well have Steel Garden, Hunter's Fury, massive defensive ults to work with. Look how fast this is.
Yeah.
I mean, he sees the curveball. It's not like he's reacting to the flash pop. He actually sees it being thrown. That's a great collat.
Really is. Major difference maker here. What's going on with the money?
I mean,
okay.
You have 2 rounds left. You might as well force this round and then, you know, scrap together 2 force buys rather than a full eco, I guess. That's the theory, but MIBR have now force bought 3 times in the half.
Playing with a bit of fire in them. That's unfortunate, but now 4 last fails. Go back to the B here. Now, listen, not going to catch him twice. Baddy, last time getting caught by that one, but a spraying down on top of him. Aspas was getting counter-spammed in the process, but he do have that B site control plan. Could potentially go down. This is Aspas for solo plays, just dominating up the smoke. Soon enough to be dissipating, but he's still got that raw aim to bail him out. Nightfall, another layer on top. Gets that tag, and acknowledgement of where these players are. Darker! He's sat down almost immediately for MIBR, a defining moment into the series. It feels like a nail in the coffin, at least the first one for it here. This map surely theirs. Paddy has got it all to do. In a spot in a 1v4, they know exactly where he is. The bait and switch by the barrel. 13-10 is how we finish the first map.
So many moments there where MIBR went for that B finish. And at the end of the day, Aspas just decided, it's Darker and Luke Shaw that have been causing us trouble, is it? I'll just go and assassinate them both. No worries, hit some outrageous entry shots onto those players. And MIBR come out with the victory. Closer than I would have imagined, to be honest. For sure. And certainly closer than the first half would have indicated.
Yeah, Loud putting up significant resistance, double pistols, and that defense half from them was doing some serious work against an MIBR squad that was feeling pressed enough that they had to force up in the multiple rounds, but at the end of the day, MIBR to walk away with his first map win in this series.
And that is Loud's map pick as well on Haven.
Yeah.
Got to see Aspas play the Jet, got to see him drop his 3,000th kill onto Cowan Zine as well. So, fun times out here. Now we get to see how they work on map 2, their own selection.
Absolutely, and Split, I mean, listen, MIBR, they are definitely no slouches on that map with their double duelist composition. A lot to look forward to as we go further into the series. Don't go anywhere, you don't want to miss it.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. ExpressVPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Já visualizou o primeiro adversário e mandou ele embora. Vai pra cima, escorrega, Sete! É brasileira. O Leite está no carro. Sete! Acaba ficando pelo gol, o show vai ser pressionado. Ainda consegue. Ele faz milagre!
Here with the coach at MIBR, Fraud. It was closer than we expected, but you still allowed map pick of Haven. 2 questions for you. Why do you think that was a little closer than expected? And can we expect anything different from you on map 2? Same double duelist comp?
You could expect something similar, and going back to that, we lost both pistols, so that just automatically sets you back 4 rounds. So I think if we just tighten up, start the game off a little bit better, like we were clearly very dominant when we turned it around. So I think if we just start off on the right foot, they don't really have much of a chance.
So when you say similar, you mean you're changing something?
No.
I try, guys. Best of luck.
All right, I applaud you there, Elizabeth, for trying to get that info out of Coach Fraud. But speaking of, congratulations to Aspas on 3,000 kills, most across all leagues. Incredible stuff. Congratulations. But Dan, what the hell? What are you wearing?
Yeah, what's going on here?
What's going on here?
Hear me out.
Is this because of your Preds?
I've been in the lab, and I know everybody's like, loud? What do you mean loud is gonna win? You guys didn't agree with me, but hear me out.
Oh, okay,
Hear me
I'm
out.
hearing you out. You have
I feel like I'm forced to.
Last week what happened? Envy, they got the first win. Brennan Johnson the cast as well. And also they were like, Loud, they're so unlucky. They're basically saying they're not gonna win, and what happened?
Brandon Josh sucked,
They
yeah.
won. So that's part of it.
Yeah.
Second one,
They suck.
we're going into split. Split is next. How many consonants does split have?
How many consonants does it have? Does split have? Like
Yeah, it has four.
Four.
How many letters
Oh, wait.
does loud have?
Four?
But MIBR also has 4 letters.
I don't think you get it, and it's okay.
Okay.
You don't need to get it.
Oh no, because L in split and
Yes.
L in loud.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Verno played good video games. Show the Verno play. Dan, bless you. Bless you for trying to sell us, but unfortunately...
You don't believe?
I don't believe because you got Verno and the rest of the team absolutely fragging out in the server there, Myrna.
Respectfully, I love the hustle, but Verno, he has been going insane. He's been owning gaming,
Respectfully,
man.
you're insane.
And respectfully, I think the goggles make me feel a certain way about you. And I think that Verno makes me feel a certain way about this team because he's been so good at anchoring, getting that information, calling a lot of those rotates, and he's been the reason why they've been able to anchor and have a really solid defense half.
Respectfully.
Respectfully.
It was okay. It was honestly really impressive from Verna. I'll give him that. The Odin, the reads as well on A side every single time, especially in that first half. I have to say, I don't think if you guys had to make predictions on how that first map was going to go, in terms of rounds, you guys wouldn't have said it was going to be that close.
No,
though.
I did not
You
think
see?
it was going to be that
You
close.
I mean,
see? You see what I'm saying?
I'm a Bati believer, so,
have
you
to,
know.
The more you guys doubt, you're giving that energy.
He says he's a believer.
We're giving
she
the
says
doubt
I'm a
energy.
doubter. That's like being gaslit in real time. It's incredible. Also, by the way, where's the lab? Do we have a lab here? I didn't even know.
You're
She's
not
been
invited.
cooking.
That's unbelievable. No, watch it. Now, let's go ahead and talk about Loud, though. Fine, let's keep the conversation going about Loud, Dan. I know how big of a fan you are of this team, but it is safe to say, though, that when Loud are going at a slower pace, that's when they trip them on themselves a little bit.
It was pretty difficult going into that attack side, the way that they were approaching it and the way that they were calling it. It was very slow, it was very defaulty, and you actually hear it from the comms of, hey guys, if we call 3 on that A side, we need to play it fast because time was running out. They couldn't take B control, they couldn't take that B side, and then things get a lot more difficult. But then immediately they switch it up, and when they were going for those fast hits with the neon wall, going into A, going into C, you saw the difference. It looked so much better.
They were just able to overwhelm the defenses. They were able to actually get into sight versus waiting for so long to the point where MIBR's util was so good at delaying them. And if they just rushed, picked a site and gambled and were able to trade, that's when we saw Loud be more successful. I think that Loud, if they do keep this tempo and speed up, they might just make it to a third map.
You want were you gonna say win? I felt like you were gonna say win, but you stopped yourself.
They might just make it to a third map, but they have to challenge MIBR properly because MIBR, their util's so good, their trades and their rotates were just on point.
All right, well, look, guys, we have quick words with the coach of Loud. Let's see what's going on ahead of map 2.
Here, the coach of Loud, Romanelli. Now I have one question for you. You banned Split first ban every single time at kickoff. You were unable to ban it because NB banned it first last week. Why float it this time? What do you have planned? Why float it if it was your first ban last time?
To be honest, it's because we didn't have the time to practice in kickoff. Now we have the time, so Split is a good map for us. So I think just leave it open and skate.
Are you confident in your Split?
Always confident in my team, not only on Split.
All right, well, best luck on map 2.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
This guy, bro.
It's a good map. It's a good map. And
The confidence is
last
nice.
week, MIBR, I know they won it, but it was overtime. It was difficult.
Sure.
But it was also against
Sure.
a really good team.
Right.
Of NRG.
All right, well, I'm
world
gonna have to go
champion.
snooping around this building to find where the heck stored, and we gotta get Dan off the juice. So for now, though, Brennan Sideshow are gonna be taking care of you fine folks for map 2. We'll be right back after this quick pause for the cause.
let's look forward to split them between these two teams. And we're not quite in the agent select just yet, but we'll be getting into it soon enough, I'm sure. Between both of these squads. MIBR split, listen, I said it before we even jumped into the break, but there are no slouches on that map.
No, definitely not. I mean, any map where it's favored double duelists, I think MIBR are going to be incredibly happy, right?
Yeah.
At the beginning of kickoff, we got to see Zek and Astra. Disgusting.
Yep.
I don't
really
like
want to
it.
see that again, to be honest.
Yeah. At some point, you know, the meta might shift to the point where that is what they end up running.
Yep.
And okay, fair enough. I understand it. I accept it. But the double duelist stuff should really be just bread and butter for MIBR because they've just got the personnel to make those comps fly.
Yeah, especially seeing Zekken on the Neon.
Yeah.
Always a delight, I think, as well. I mean, makes a claim, I think, to be one of the best Neons that we've got in Americas easily. And uh-oh, what's going on? What's happening, man? Speak to us, talk to us. This is unsettling. How long can he hold it for? That's the
He's
question.
looking deep into my soul.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
We beat him. Yeah, I agree with you. I think his Neon is fantastic. Back when Neon was first changed, so that you had the sideways movement and the slide accuracy and stuff, the clips that were coming out, because it was the off season at the time,
right?
The clips that were coming out from Zekken were astonishing.
Yeah.
And now you get to see him with even more practice. And it also just sets up Aspas so well, I think. In theory, Aspas should be thriving when he's playing something like Raze and is allowed to be the second person in.
Yeah.
That is like Aspas' dream
right?
situation.
Absolutely. 100% agree.
And then on the other side of things, Loud, rather than being powered by double duelists, it's more of those like double anchor players who've been electric for them. Darker and Luke Show, whatever they're on, you know, on this map as well, we're about to jump into agent select, but you know, tends to be more of the Viper, Vice kind of agents.
Yeah.
And they've been looking really, really good there.
Is that a Cypher I'm seeing? Maybe. Yeah, it is. Locked in too. Okay.
All right, Darker going for the Cypher.
This is a fantastic option against Neon as well. A lot of teams are running Vice these days, but the trips are still pretty good.
Yeah, they, you know, they did get nerfed recently, but not to the point where the Neon can completely ignore them.
No.
So, yeah, you will.
They're going to tangle you up for a little bit.
They're also going to give you good information around the map. And I think on split, info can be key.
Yeah.
But I do worry a little bit compared to the Vice that you can just pop into sites easier.
Yeah.
Against what Loud are running. And when you've got Aspas and Zekken on one side, yeah, you need something to slow these guys down.
Certainly do. Kamazine on the Sky as well.
Oh,
always nice to see.
Love a Kamazine Sky. This might be, I think this is actually his first time playing Sky in this stage since he began.
I'm pulling out my phone with Cass. I'm going to pull this up, man.
I'm pretty sure we were casting Loud previously, and I remember saying that Kamazine hadn't played Sky.
Yeah. We were talking about it.
I mean, Kamazine is a genuinely extremely good Sky player. He's aggressive with it. He loves
It's the
playing
first
a ton
time.
of it. Yeah. And it's just been buffed, so why not? Bring it out.
Makes a lot of sense.
It does.
All right, let's get to it then. I see the timer ticking down. Into split we goes. Loud putting up quite the fight against this MIBR team that, you know, by all measures on paper, we were looking at potentially a one-sided matchup, but definitely putting up a decent amount of resistance. Now we see what they can do, because it is going to be MIBR's map pick of split. Aspas and Zekken, that dynamic duo on the duelist. Unorthodox with the Viper wall to begin.
Yeah, it's one that threatens that they could be taking a lot of mid-space here on defense.
Loud already. They've got a bit of a trap play. One player's contact. Baddy's going to be holding that paranoia. Could get disjointed, but a contact play off the trigger of somebody's contact. Who's taking it? Kamazine, and there it is. Flushes through. Instant star as well, propped up in their faces.
That's such
from Mazzino.
Such a good smoke from Mazzino.
Yeah. For a rainy day, just in case it did go awry. Zekken's all the way through, though. Straight through Mail, and now he's just trying to take liberties and action and matters into his own hands here. Paving a way forwards for the rest of the squad to follow through off of his space, but noise, pressure, sound cues, baiting and switching, not hard committing, and tangling really with Kamazine. He's just tucked into a corner, needs to bail out for the rest of the squad. Verno is on top there, eventually traded out, but still, this is the rest of MIBR flooding through and cleaning up entirely. Baddy, in a spot like this, safe plant, doesn't even get that luxury position. Now spotted, ISO'd, hold on, that's a right click, damage done. And maybe there was a world But MIBR come out on top with a pistol round win.
There were a lot of complicated things for MIBR to get through on this round. The trap play in mid diffused excellently by Mazzino's star. They must have seen that kind of setup before in scrims because they were so ready for it.
So
they
was
had
off, right? With the
purple
ball.
Yeah,
Oh my god, we won her pistol. Oh.
Alarm bells ringing.
Yeah, I mean, losing double pistol on Haven definitely made that map a lot closer. So MIBR on their map pick, coming away with a nice pistol round there. They also had to get through Batty's smoke that was over towards B Heaven, that he was trying to play, you know, Kalamazine was trying to play inside of that. And MIBR did a good job of cancelling and then picking a timing to pop in. This is the more classic Viper wall that you'll see on defense side.
Yeah.
And Loud has got a 5-player stack in B main.
It's just, it's comical.
Yeah.
It really is comical. Just seeing it. I love seeing teams be overly cautious because you have to be. But then you look at a minimap and we see, actually nobody's there.
Yeah. This is one of those rounds where Loud should just be looking to die to Spike, I think. Although it is actually a bit difficult from where they are.
Yeah, they're kind of miles away.
Yeah.
And there's 3 players holding the flank.
I don't think this route is a particularly good one to die to Spike, but all right. They might end up feeding Tex. Though Tex actually only with a ghost, so he's probably not going to get that many kills himself.
Oh, feeding Aspas as well might be just worse. Hold on. Taking a peek, he spotted absolutely everybody, and now he's going to be calling for the reinforcements here. Slamming the shots into the corner. You're going to be rewarded. Coming up with the goods, everybody wants to get involved with the ecos.
Yeah, and Verno 2 away from getting
That's
the
big.
Nightfall online. Yeah, a bit of a misstep there from Loud, I think. Those are the kind of rounds where you should be looking to just take some space where you can and die as easily as you can to the Spike, but all good. All good. MIBR get themselves
It's a monstrous
economy
bonus.
flowing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is filthy to look at.
Double judge on the defense side for Luxo and Verti.
Yeah, they were contemplating just buying only the one, but it looks like they changed their mind again.
Oh, well, this could be disgusting for Zekken and Aspas to run into.
Yeah, we'll see.
Judge v Judge. As if Zekken takes the Neon fight here or the fight into Luxo.
Just walking up steadily, and it is that Judge v Judge. Smoke up. Swap Prowler. Oh,
oh, diffed. Oh, diffed.
There's no time to react to that. God, moments before disaster. Now Dark is going to do it all, anchoring towards the back of his site. And these are going to be the trips accounted for. Darker towards the back, Prowler in your face, just with the classic. Why not? Okay.
That's so smart.
You're styling on him.
You're swapping over to the secondary in that situation. Better than firing long range with the Judge. And now Zekken gets to upgrade.
Plan can go down without any problems at all. Bonus conversion that just looks far too easy. It's not there yet. It's up to Batty and Verdi to do something, but at this point, again, it's not their bonus. They don't have money to spend. They don't have the luxury of throwing away these guns, so I mean, they're not going to be going back.
Look at how good that round looks from Zekken on the Neon.
Yeah.
He's just got such an awareness that there is a smoke here over towards Mail. It is possible, even though it's our attack side smoke, that a defender has got inside of it, so I need to use my slide to clear it. And he's shooting halfway through his slide and just destroying Luxo. He was trying to hold it himself with the Judge.
Yeah,
and from that point,
for him to react.
Yeah, I mean, from that point, the B site is just, it's over. How could Darker find value in that position?
These guns, it's essential. The Batty holds on to this one here. Tex will not be taking a swing in a fight towards it, so at least they get that moving into the next. But for MIBR, this is clean sailing so far. Look at that.
The Prowler's lovely too, right? I mean, it's off the information of the Prowler. From Luxo's POV.
Dude, I mean,
how are you ever dealing with that?
It's a different game.
And that Prowler Neon slide combo, that is what Nongshim Red Force absolutely pioneered.
Yeah.
Right? That was what was getting them through Ascension, what, a year and a half ago.
Yeah.
And the thing that other teams have only just started to catch up and realize is astonishingly powerful.
Overloading you with util, too much to account for once more. Batty's going to be feeling that firsthand.
Yeah, the Prowler also eats the bullets.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
the Neon. Yeah, it's
breaks across their placement.
It's beautiful synergy.
Messes with their aim too while they're at it, and MIBR can just go walkabout steadily.
Wow.
Aim trained on the angles.
Yeah, superstar player for Loud is getting bullied right now in Mail.
Yeah. I don't like this stuff for Loud. I mean, need a miracle. Judge. Yeah, okay. If Batty wants it, okay, if he ended up winning that, maybe there's a world here, but still there are players approaching rapidly at that. Louder definitely in a position. Verdi asserting himself. They know where he is. Locked down here. Sees him to the corner. Flash to try and play through Darker off of Kawazin's util. Verdi. Oh my, Verdi! Kawazin! Good combination, 1v1. Verdi! I spoke way too soon to count these guys out.
What a round from Verti.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we're having a judge off, are we?
Yeah.
What a play. I mean, I love the decision to go in through heaven and get to elbow and get into that position that you could make magic happen from. But man, the kills that he finds from that position, I don't know that, I mean, MIBR knew that he was in elbow, but they did not look ready to take the fight against him at all.
That's going to be a crazy statement for me, but that is harder than it seems with the judge. Tracking a sliding neon going across your screen. This is very fast now off the rip, off the cup here. Zekken is immediately stunted. U2 goes both ways here. Verdi sees that. Signs of life. Overdrive spotted out. Now we are trying to activate on the extremities, trying to push through, but they have so much util to get through here onto B. The nade through into that choke point doesn't clear trips like it's anticipated because they have been placed further back.
Yeah, really smart stuff from Darker. Aspas trying to get some spam damage through, knowing that Darker's playing somewhere around on B, thinking that he's behind the newsstand. Zekken's been wrecked now 2 rounds in a row by Verti with that judge. And the round slows down a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, if you contact in like this, you are going to give a lot fewer clues for Verti to start pushing the tempo up against you.
Sound made, though.
A lot of sound made.
Yeah, Verdi, though.
Oh, what a bait.
Yeah,
what a bait.
Bait like they are running away. And a few of the players definitely are over towards A, but MIBR slowly encroaching upon the territory, spotting out, and they hear it. Yeah, signs from the judge. And do you really want to step into this one? How the hell do you even approach it? They somehow successfully navigated. They did have to pay. Vastpass's life. Mazino forwards, hearing those rotates. And again, he capitalizes, pouncing on the Chads. There's cracks that have been opened up here in the Loud defense. Despite that player advantage, Flash is avoided, dodged and juked. Buddy, gonna keep the aim clean, but it's time. Pressure on them. Still Kawazin falls. And now, barely any time at all. Somehow, it's navigated by MIBR.
I can't tell you exactly how MIBR have done that. It's this man, Mazino, that somehow bailed them out of that.
Oh my.
The first pick is nice, you know, he works that lurk up into A heaven. But from there, when you've got Kawazin in front and Bati on site, it should not have been possible for Mazino to just bulldoze his way in and take them both out.
Yeah.
But he does it anyway. Shows you the depth of talent on MIBR. Get themselves into tough positions, doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's the dangerous aspect of this MIBR team is, like you said, they're a player down at a disadvantage, but all of them individually, they know what they need to do to try and win the round in that spot.
Yeah.
They know the right risks to take at the right moments.
Yeah, they're very happy to play make. And they've knocked down Loud's economy. Verti, though, still has the money for a judge, so any round is winnable.
Yeah, not counting them out anymore.
Yeah. And both teams looking to make adjustments.
Yeah.
Rod speaking quite a bit more than Romanilli, who's taken this time out, but it's the rest of the team that are kind of having their discussions. He's already had his input. Loud down 1-4. They've been in some good winnable positions, but the power of MIBR has just been overwhelming.
Yeah.
And yet to really see that duo that they heavily rely on of Darker and Luxio coming alive.
No, sat near the bottom. 1 kill apiece. It's really just been Verdi doing the most here. And adjustments are being made here. Looks like a bit of a trip towards that vent angle over towards A as well, so moving. The Cypher set up around, even though they are on a weaker buy. This is a nade that's lined up, so this is essentially aimed to see if we can clear most of the trips up onto the side. We'll see if it clears that one deep onto the A. Sights. One little tendril. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Smallest little piece of the grenade just bouncing off, and now with the stars layered down, it definitely signifies quite a bit. The star, at least that cage, detonated. Darker's given himself a bit of space to play around alongside Kawazin as well. They do have that anchor position layered in, but they're going to win the fights out here where it counts, and sliding to the side is Zekken. Completely disrupts the crosshair placement and allows these kills to just flood in.
I have the spike.
I'm thinking maybe if Loud have weapons in that scenario, maybe they can work their picks a little better, find some moments to isolate MIBR, but with the lower weaponry, not in a good spot.
No.
And MIBR are now built up to some exceptional ultimates. Showstopper online for Aspas. And they have such good game plans for getting rid of Darker's utility. I mean, we called it out on B as well, where it was unusual because Darker's trips had not been broken. But in a general theme, Aspas is going to be using his nade, or sometimes his blast bags, to neutralize any of those early trips so that they can get in.
Yeah.
And
One enemy remaining.
it's going to make Darker's life misery. Compared to the Vice, I mean, we were talking about Vice versus Cypher here.
The Vice just seems like it does a lot of that stuff better.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not going to be surviving the nade much. I think it's multi-purpose, the nade, the lineups.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, the wall still will, though.
Yes,
you know?
the wall
Like,
definitely
that-
can't be broken. You are right about that.
That is a big difference between the two. Sure, the Thorns obviously will. But the difference with the Thorns is you can pop them. Like, as soon as you hear the Raise Nade going off, you pop the Thorns and you actually still get some value out of it.
Right.
Whereas the Trip, I mean, what, you're going to run towards them and pick them up?
That's not happening.
Scurry around like, oh!
Not happening here. MIBR fully running away with this map. 5-1 here. We need to see something from Loud. They finally got the money in order. The buy together. And again, these pull back deeper trips this time. One towards mid. Gives a bit more free reign for Loud here. They see that Prowler.
There's the nade.
Forwards. Will it connect? Not quite. Only covers the one avenue, though. It's up to Target to see if he can hold back the rest of this one. What a shot! Showstopper. Hell for now, but now let loose! Just sail straight past. Darker, he's still alive here. Cam as well to spot where these players are, but Verno's there to defend it all. Cosmic Divide. Putting the hurt on them now as well. Completely shuts Loud out of the picture. And this flank is going to be caught by the wall. Good information. Verdi's going to have to rejoin the rest of the pack and around. Massive player advantage here, but still the kills can flood in. Still trade intact. Kawazine ready for the response. Ult expended. Seekers. See if they can pinpoint, but a lot of them going to be broken here. Now to regroup up towards Heaven. It's a 2v2. Winnable spot for Loud here.
They still don't know where Verti is. They've still got to be worried about the flank until he shows his face.
Yeah, look at them. Just from the minimap. Seen him. Yeah, I mean, just the tap as well has pulled these Loud players out. Like a poultice on a wound. They just couldn't resist.
They brutalized Verti as he was going for the play there. You know, there's a difference. If they miss the first couple of shots, don't get the bullet tag, suddenly Verti's all over you like a rash. He's in, he's on you. Yeah. But if you take him down early before he gets that speed up,
One enemy
he just melts. Great shooting from Tex and Mazzino there to win the 2v2. Presumably there, the call being to take the more aggressive option and look to swing into Heaven together.
Tap and then fight together.
Yeah.
MIBR once more. Big group up. Once more with a nade. Trouble is with the nade, it does clear the way in that choke point, so.
Yeah, but look at the operator here.
Yeah, Verdi's already posted. Boombot. Tag him up, does need to be broken.
I mean, they'll be taking a look at the money, and the fact that the Boombot got broken early.
Yeah, it feels.
Yeah, it feels suspicious.
Yeah, it feels weird.
Oh, they're gonna go for the Steel Garden into a B split?
Yeah, it does clear up most of the way into Heaven, including this choke point player. Verdi's gonna have to respect that one all the way back. Fast lane forwards, but Luke Show again, just perfect peek from Aspas alongside that Prowler. Too much to account for. It's overloaded. Luke Show are now moving towards into the site, but no one can play off this util. Batty has got himself tucked into the corner, looking to anchor from this spot again, but overloaded. There's too much, man. It's too much. With Zekken jumping into your face, what the hell do you do?
That's such a sick round from MIBR. Because it showcases, too, that Aspas can be the hard entry for this team.
Yeah.
You know, normally when you're thinking about Zekken and Aspas playing double duelist like this, you're thinking, well, Zekken's always going to be going first. Aspas is always going to be cleaning up. There, Aspas is peeking off the Prowler, as you would in a solo duelist comp, and just wrecks the player over towards B Heaven. Great opening. And then you get to see Zekken as that second layer, jumping through the smoke to set up Mazzino for the kill.
He doesn't even fire a shot, right? But he does the most, right? To set up that kill into the back of the side.
And the coordination for them, it does look scary. The fact that they're building this up slowly over the months that we've seen them as a team.
Yeah, Raid Boss slowly being formed.
Yeah, it does
Stewing,
feel a bit
having
like
to watch Santiago at home.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a dangerous team that's got their eyes set on London.
Make sure to follow
It's good from Kawazine towards the end to stave off, keep the weapon in his hands. There's that peak.
I mean, look at that.
Yeah, short of the top, just from the Prowler. It is perfect coordination.
They're so good at using that timing of the Prowler.
There's the other element of it, yeah.
I think that's one of the biggest aspects to being an entry player, is knowing exactly when to peek off your teammates' supportive utility.
Yeah.
And few do it better than Zekken and Aspas. The more that they develop that synergy with Verno, Zekken especially because he's new to the team, Aspas has worked with Verno before, the better they're going to look, man. This is a difficult map for Loud. This is, I guess you could say, silver lining, similar to the first half of Haven, though the sides have swapped. They were in a difficult position there.
Absolutely.
Down 9-3, still made a bit of a go of it, but man, they're getting brutalized currently.
Yeah, cursed scoreline for the Brazilian matchup too.
Oh, don't.
Sorry, man. I don't know. Intrusive thought. I just had to say it. But
yeah.
Yeah, it is the second time I'm being used by Loud, so tough. Honestly, they are really being put into a corner here, and they have to dig themselves fully out of it before it's too late.
A slightly more aggressive option might be the answer. You know, if you can try to step forwards into MIBR rather than letting them take that space, maybe you'll catch Aspas with the nade in his hand.
Well, he is going to be lining this one up. And as that timer ticks down, peak in order. Verdi has that operator. Might try to go aggro with it, but might just try and hold the slightest of off angles, waiting for those signs of life. Fast lane forwards. We're going to try and play into it, but already seeing it. Okay, spotted, out, stun. Ricochets and does connect. Big reveal. Second. No way! What? How is he surviving in a spot like that? The pull towards it. Verdi just looking to evacuate, but he is being chased. Hot on his heels is Aspas laying wait, and he's already passed that smoke. Taking up residency into that screen's angle. Luke Show. Still alert, still alive, making himself known and noted. There's no shot! How the hell is he doing that? He's caught into a corner now, though. They know precisely the position to be shooting at, and Aspas will finally go down. Overdrive. Now utilized. Zekken looking to stave them off. Slows it down enough, and stray shots again. Buddy just finding his mark. Mazzino just trying to assert himself inside this cage. Carnage occurring. But through it all, Loud prevail.
That is a weird round, man.
What is going on there?
That is a strange round.
You could hide it all, I think. A couple of those elements with the shots going on, and you might be able to convince me it's a bronze game. It's no disrespect.
Yeah, Zekken runs into the trip before the nade clears it, still gets the kill.
They're running and going towards the cage in the end.
Aspas doesn't think about a second player, even though he's got another shot in his shorty, but still gets out. And then this at the end. Madness, really weird moments.
Loud get it, though.
Loud will be happy with it.
That's what matters.
Luke Show's got his ult, he's got his judge.
They're running it again.
He'll be sitting happy, yeah. I mean, they messed it up last time. What if we just execute it properly?
It's a switch up, isn't it? This time a bit of a deeper nade, so Verdi can't really step forwards. It's still adjust with that aim, but trade is instant. Tacked up, I believe, slow to a crawl. Zekken's on that mark, and now they have access to the A side. They don't have heaven control. Critically at that, Loud still maintaining control of it.
Mazzino's been blocked off from his lurk. No, he hasn't. He's jumped the trip.
He's jumped the trip. What happened there? Oh, no. Oh, no. Aspas with the op, though, is going to be missing his shot regardless. While all this occurs, the plant is down, and Mazzino might be hoping that he can find a bit of a straggler here.
I don't think Luke Show's going to suspect for a moment.
No,
he's coming from the other
holding
side.
on to the other side. What is that? Adjusting with the aim and a judge, and he finds it anyway. Zekken and Verno now.
Oh, no, there's no pull.
Nope. Tucked deep down onto the site. Their post-plant positions are pretty dire. It's a dismal position, yet time is mounting the pressure here in Zekken. You can't be doing this to them. Dodging around you can buy it. Time. The circle has already shrunk, and time is against you. It's a round win for MIBR, nevertheless.
That's Barty's smoke. That is Barty's retake smoke that Loud are walking through, and Zekken's using as a one-way.
Yep.
What's happened?
It is. It is. A lot has happened in
What's
this
happened to the game I love?
A lot has happened.
What's going on, bro?
Okay.
These last two rounds have been remarkable.
Intriguing.
Thank you, Bati. Obrigado, Bati.
Yeah. No. Yep. Obrigado, Bati.
No.
Thank you. Thank you for that one.
I mean, his team are trolling by pushing through it, though, if that was part of the plan.
A flick and adjustment not there. Aspas. Showstopper off, Verdi's deleted. Turned into pink mist. They are just running a scrim at this point.
Yeah.
It's the A exec hour, isn't it? It really is. They haven't changed anything.
Yeah. All right, come on. Let's try the A retake again.
And, okay, hands it over to the operator. Zekun is already looking up towards heaven. 3v5. Money down to the brink. But Loud still opting into it. They don't really have the luxury of saving the spot like this, although they might be thinking about it now. Yeah, okay.
Well, they've got 2 rifles, yeah.
Yeah, you might as well.
For
But
Kalanzine, I mean, send it in.
gonna go for it.
You get 1 kill, you die, you get Seekers online. It's pretty decent. Verti's the only player in any position to try to stop these hits from coming through. It's so difficult for him to land the opening op shot. He's still trying to make it happen, occasionally going 1 for 1. A couple of times going 0 for 1. Mazzino donates his body to the cause because that's the game we're playing today.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it requires the best out of MIBR.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll say it.
Yes.
I'll say what we're seeing.
Yeah, they're 9-2 up while playing some slop.
Yeah. Slop Valorant.
Yeah. But okay. Yeah, listen.
They're not scrimming the A hit anymore.
Ah.
They have switched that up.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, Darker is putting double trips there. Oh, they are not ending A again.
Double attack side up as well for MIBR. Why not? You got money to burn. It's the last round of the half. Mazzino breaking the dog there. Hit in your face towards mid will cause difficulties. Bit more of a slower approach though.
Right there.
Yeah, conditioning that fast-paced approach, forcing Darker to use double trips over towards A, and then slowing things down. Loud looking for a B-main re-clear, but don't need to do it anymore because they just sealed that prowler. Gonna do it anyway.
Yep, flash peek, trying to take the fight, but there are plenty more players where that came from, and it's only Louder the one's going to be hurting from it. The protocols in place of players in the anti-flash positions. And that peek there from Verdi could have had an open sightline and open access to potentially a kill, but Mazzino, they get this plant down. Cosmic Divide now earns up.
Didn't get the plant down. Decided not to plant.
Yeah, hold on. Maybe thinking that he did get it.
Yeah, he just came off the plant.
Oh, good. Got it now. 3v4. Still potential here. Knives through the wall. Just in case.
I mean, it's not a bad idea, but it does look funny.
And now we see the postman being played here. Fast lane clearance into the back of the site. Star needs to be at least pulled out, used. Nice and early here, but they're just going to square up and take those fights. One hell of a high-low, isn't it? 10-2.
The triangle of doom over towards B main.
Yeah, except it's not quite a triangle.
Well, I mean,
it's a line of players.
They are 2 players on the low ground.
Normally that refers to like a crossfire, right? It's like an unbreakable.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't want to pick it apart too much.
No,
You're on my podcast.
No, it was a terrible analogy. I'll do better.
Yeah, please.
I'm so sorry.
10-2 is what we're looking at, aren't we? MIBR, and they're all smiles, they're all giggles here.
Yeah.
It
The
is.
high-low of death.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Let's see you on the other side.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, as we get the second half underway, make sure to hit up expressvpn.com/VCT for your in-game rewards with the advanced and pro plans right now. We can look forward to second half here of Split. So far, it doesn't really feel like MIBR are being pressured too much, I dare say.
No, we've seen some loosey-goosey kind of moments from them, and they're still 10-2 up. Loud to be hoping to put a lot more pressure on them in this next upcoming half. But it's been a struggle. They couldn't hold on against that A exec that MIBR ran over and over again. And, I mean, basically anywhere around the map, they were getting brutalized. Had, you know, a nice moment with Verti being able to pick up a judge, and he's got a shorty in his hand now.
Yep. Cloud's turn. See what he can do over towards A.
Here he
Back
comes.
side of the pistol. Yep, absolutely. Going to be raring to go, leading the charge and creating a lot of space, but the shots go wide. MIBR! Oh, okay. We're clip farming, are we? Luke Show in a 1v5. This, no, it's just, okay. Okay.
He's styling on him.
Yep.
It's disgusting.
It's disgusting. It's flawless.
11-2. MIBR's map pick, and Zekken is dancing in front of them.
Yep.
The pistol idea is somewhat interesting from Loud, right? You throw a shorty into Buddy's hands. They've got pathing to get him really, really deep.
Fast. Oh, no, just kill them. Just kill them.
The depth of game plan is so strong for
Aspas
MIBR.
go kill. It still works.
Yeah, I mean, Zekken go kill.
Zekken go kill.
Seems like it's the new strat as well.
Yeah. Everybody go kill. Judge. Shredding them all. And, okay, a couple of straight bullets. Hold on, Verti's got a shotgun of his own and heals out. Verti's topped up.
3 Spectres and a Judge left remaining on MIBR. Had to be a force up for Loud, didn't it? But, I mean, there 2 Sheriffs on the other side. It's not exactly a similar investment into this round. That's the difference that not being able to get the plant and getting a ton of kills on the MIBR side does. And Loud are going walkabouts in spawn.
Yeah.
Maybe straight into Tex. These players are so confident right now.
Deep push.
He could get on an even deeper line and be jiggling it.
He's taking it quite shallow though for now.
Not getting too silly.
No, because at the end of the day, you have to show a level of respect. You and Zekken, I should say Verti, I think. Too used to Zekken making plays like that, but disrupts the crosshair placement.
Yeah, it's a nice wide peak with the Neo movement.
And we're seeing a bit of a pause. Not quite. Plant's going down.
Next
I can hear that from the sound cues.
Next frame, please.
There we go. Got that one ordered up for you. Trailblazer clearing quite deep here. Loud. In a pretty prime position here with the plant down, and they're getting aggro in the right places. Kills being claimed. Aspas only with that judge. Not much more to work with. It's really on Mazzino.
He's got a blast pack as well, though, Aspas.
Yeah.
He could absolutely send this with the judge.
He's going to have to cut across here with a nade. Rebounds down into hell. And finds it. Okay, first shot there. Satchel play. Forwards blinded, though. And Kawazine running circles around him. A necessary round here for Loud.
There's the sky value that you're looking to find from Kawazine as he rolls back the years.
Yep.
Landing a critical flash at the end in the 3K. Yeah, that's a big one. That is a big one from Loud to save them. Verti being able to get that wide peek into B main sets them up for success in the B post plan. But they got a long road back if they want to get into this game. They better put down the best attack side you've ever seen.
Yeah, listen, if MIBR keep taking the foot off the gas, maybe.
It's possible. It's possible. I don't believe you, but it's possible.
It's okay.
Double bucky here for both of the duelists on MIBR. And that's a lot of danger just in itself.
Yeah.
Should be around the Loud can clean up.
Have to imagine, but they are contacting up most of the way. Starts good. Ricochets forwards and a glide to the side by Verti with a judge of his own. Fast lane to get himself into the action, but he hasn't cleared that corner. No. Tuck tight.
Will anyone?
Well, the other danger player, Texas, being removed. And surely at some point Verno's going to be cleared out.
This is going to be awkward.
Yeah. Got plenty of bodies though, and the guns at the hands, ready for anything that comes their way.
Kawazine gets Seekers online as well, so now they've got an ultimate that they can try to use into the next round to put themselves further onto the board. See if they can get some momentum going. The Seekers are another great tool You know, we're talking about the Prowler and how well it synergizes with the Neon and taking space, sliding, that kind of stuff. The Seekers work in a pretty similar way. You know, they float around on about that kind of level where Verti should be able to use them to entry into spots if he wants to get aggressive off the back of it. But I don't mind at all the idea of increasing the tempo with Kawanzin and Verti.
Trailblazer, that is not the intended stun, I believe. Now the fast lane sent flying forwards here, but he did skip past. I'm not too sure if he triggered the wall. Don't think he did. Verti is just going exploring right now. The Taurus on split, and there is no one to follow up on that. Not even any sort of util to really help him out. Caught in transition. Verno doesn't die on 10 HP. Still alive, and Second holds them back. Yeah, there's groans from the crowd, and I don't blame you. Everything is working out for them.
The Buddy 1v5 is about to be legendary.
Don't even start, man. Surrounded, has the spike, head's popped up. As Mazzino will be the one to clear him. Flawless here for MIBR, brings him to 12.
Yeah, the pathing from Verti.
What was happening?
Well, I mean, you're looking to, if you're playing against a conventional split composition that has the Viper that plays towards mid, you're looking to get a pinch on the Vent player at the same time with the Neon behind and the players up front.
Yeah.
But then when they didn't find anybody in mid, they just kept accelerating into B-Heaven. And that's where it all went to pot. Romanelli's frustrated with their execution of that strategy. And you can see why. They just didn't even consider for a moment that Zekken could be there with the judge.
Just a pause, and Zekken still here with the judge. Wide peek and face stun though. Trying to sit down. Is that one? The satchels to barely get out of dodge, but you are low. And that's supportive util, I believe, from Zekken. Yes, a stun and a push forwards. Willing to supplement and help out.
He's 18 health.
Just bails him out. That necessary support right there, waiting in the wings.
Zekken didn't even really have to put his body on the line.
No.
Surely that.
Surely. No.
It's missed.
He's found a pocket. He's found a pocket to play in, and Zekken with a mockery on the map today.
That sums up the whole game.
Really does. What a finish. 13-4. Flawless towards the end once more for MIBR. Feeling like a bit of a walk in the park for them, but a necessary win that they do put on the board to get up to 2-0.
What an interesting group we got cooking, though. MIBR and G2, the two big favorites in this group. One of them 2-0, the other 0-2.
Yeah.
A great start, though, for MIBR. Looking, I would say, very much improved from their kickoff performance, and they were within an inch of making it to Santiago as one of our top 3 teams already.
100%.
Loud, I think, can still be fairly happy with where they're at. They're 1-1 in this group so far. They weren't expected to come away with the victory here. For Loud, to make it a playoffs, it's about getting the winnable games on the board.
Absolutely,
and
yeah.
This one was ambitious.
It was for them as well. And you got to think they are massive underdogs in the current state of affairs, for the current situation. But for MIBR, they are the victors today. Round of applause goes out to them as well. They did put on a show, didn't they?
They did.
They can take
honestly.
a bow. They put on a show. They made it entertaining.
Yeah, 13-4 with some really entertaining moments in it. But
flourish in those rounds, tell you now.
Yeah, I want to see this team go up against a big test.
Yeah, tested.
And honestly, since they've already played against G2, maybe that'll come in the form of a Leviathan kind of game.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll come in the form of a match later on in playoffs even. We might have to wait until then where we really see MIBR get heavily tested. This game, it felt like they were able to play things a little too loose and still get away with it.
Yeah, that could be a dangerous prospect, to be honest, if you're too used to stomping the opposition in some ways. When you need the discipline, is it going to be there? But that's a question for another time.
It certainly is. We do hear teams all the time saying that taking a loss in the group stage was actually really important for us. We figured out what our mistakes were.
Yeah.
Well, you know, sometimes I think that can be a bit of cope. You do kind of like to just be better than everyone and win every game. And that is the position that MIBR currently find themselves in.
Especially if you're competitors. To the highest level, which is where MIBR are aiming for, of course. Top spots and trying to make it all the way to Masters London. We're a while off from that yet. We still have playoffs to play for and plenty more group stage matches as well. But they put on a show.
Yeah.
It's a good performance. Flawless towards the end from all of them.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more. We also got to see the Aspas Jet. Got to see him break 3,000 kills.
We did.
I think we've got still a lot of questions about what they want to do with this duelist duo across lots of different maps. So cool to see.
Yeah, absolutely. For now, though, we're going to send it out to Liz. She's down on the stage for that Verizon post-match interview, so please take it away.
Thank you so much, Brian and Sidetone. Yes, I'm here with Zekin, one of the men of the hour. You were dancing on them, Zach. You were making it look easy, like we all could do it in the crowd. I'm gonna ask you gonna go back in time a little bit. After the last best of 3 loss, what was your emotion and how did you kind of recalibrate after that? For a kickoff, I mean.
I was really depressed, so I was just like sad for however long our break was, and then
the entire
yeah, pretty much. I just kind of just laid in bed, but then when the break was done, I was motivated. I was ready to go again. Sometimes you just gotta take a bit to feel the pain, I guess. But I was good, and then we got back to practice, and I was ready to win again.
Yes, well, here you are. I mean, obviously you're 2-0 right now. You're looking at the rest of your schedule for the rest of the year. Are you confident that you will make playoffs with who you will face in the future?
Yeah, I'm confident that we'll make playoffs. I think that we can keep up the form that we're in and keep improving and just keep showing good MIBR Valorant.
Do you think any team can stop you right now?
Yeah.
Who?
Anyone, I don't know. Valorant's a pretty random game, but I think if we keep giving our best and just playing well together, that we can beat anyone.
Well, something else I want to ask you is, I joined your live stream one day, your watch party, and you called the judge the magic gun. And we were seeing the judge, you pulling out the judge a lot, and you're laughing. And I don't know, you couldn't hear them. There were some groans in the audience when we saw you use it. You're such an incredible rifler as well, though, right? That's something you made your name for, about how good your aim was. Now that the judge is so overpowered and is so good, do you miss the rifling at all? Is it just, I'm playing the game that I have to play. The judge is so good right now. I will use that magic gun.
I don't necessarily miss rifling. I just like using what's good, and the judge is just broken right now, so I'm gonna keep using it.
And another question for you is, I think a bit over a year ago, I asked you, are you the best duelist in the world? And you're like, no, I have a lot of stuff to work on, very humble, etc. It's been a year and change. You've moved to a new team, onto a sort of new role. Where do you see yourself in terms of your skill? Because back then you said, I have so much to work on. Here we are, over a year later. Where do you see yourself right now? Do you think you've improved since then?
I definitely feel a lot more polished as a player, and I feel a lot more confident on the stage. I feel like I belong and I know what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. So there's definitely a difference in confidence compared to the last time I talked about something like that. But where I stack up compared to everyone else, I really have no idea. I'm just showing up to work and doing what I know how to do.
Well, I think he's doing pretty good, guys. What do you think? Yeah, I think you're doing good. Thank you so much. Zach, we're over to Match Point with Verno and Tex.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure to hear from Zekin, but we're joined by 2 other players from MIBR. We have Verno and Tex here to have some fun. We're gonna watch some videos, chill out. But for now, though, I want to ask you guys a couple of questions. Ask you guys how the day's been and stuff. Because overall, Tex, the team looks phenomenal out there, but more importantly, there's this comfort that I'm seeing on the faces of every single player. It's almost as if you guys are hitting a collective flow state. Yeah. How do you feel right now about that?
Yeah, it's all coming together, and kickoff. Really
what was the thing that brought it together?
Time.
Time?
Time and hard work.
Yeah.
And having a good staff and good players, honestly. It's it's all coming together, It's puzzle pieces are just getting added, and eventually the puzzle's going to complete, In kickoff, we didn't have enough time, felt like. Obviously, we all could have played way better, but felt like we didn't have enough time, so now we feel very confident, and yeah, the glue's here.
And it is really cool because you guys found what works for you specifically. I think everybody was always talking about the double duelist with Aspas, with Second, so now we get to see it in different ways. But for you, Verno, today you were insane. And you were not only good at playing by yourself, but also setting them up for success. How do you feel in the current meta? How do you feel with the team right now?
I'm definitely comfortable in the current meta. Now that Yoru's gone, I think it makes the game a lot more simplified on the maps that people used to play Yoru. So I like that, and I like how we're playing as a team in the meta. So
I would only imagine that when you saw the Yoru was getting nerfed, you were like, yes! Just jumping for joy.
So happy.
Yeah.
All right, well, you know what? Maybe we find a Yoru with this one. We're gonna have some fun things today. We're gonna take it easy, all right? Because there's no tricks, no games. You guys know I like to do my tricks in my games, but not this time. Instead, we're gonna watch some community clips. A classic, What You Got? We asked some of our community members to send us some entertaining clips, and our audience, as always, delivered. And everyone we featured is gonna be getting an exclusive I Create Gun Buddy. So congratulations. Here is our first clip. This is from Foam with 2 M's, 5K. Let's see how this goes. Is it Foam 5K or did Foam get a 5K?
You guys need to.
Ooh. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
Okay.
You get this guy in a scrim immediately. What?
Okay.
This guy's cheating.
See, my gun never shoots that
You
straight.
sub. MIBR?
I have to hit the Primordial Vandal, bro. That shit was good.
Yeah, it's the skin. 100% is the skin.
That was
All
good.
right, all right,
That was
all right,
good.
all right. That was our first clip. That was our first clip. Let's see another one there. Thank you so much, Foam, for sending that one in. We have It's Kador.
Are they all crazy or are we watching
Shadow.
trolls?
Eyes on Breeze. Huh.
It's Shadow is the person's name, but all right, let's see what happens here. A little slow on
Okay.
the
As a
upkeep.
baiter, I like it.
Just watching the Phoenix? I love that.
This guy's
I love
slaughtered.
that.
Wait a minute.
I knew he was a
I
baiter
love
before the clip even ended, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Look at him, look at him.
Hey man, go out there and
Teammate's going
just
forward, he's stepping backwards.
I feel like
Phoenix, you're the duelist. Go get yourself killed. Figure it out.
This guy got assassinated, dude.
that's so funny, actually.
Fire.
All right, all right. Here is our next one. So let's see what we have here. That poor guy got baited. It's our next one. All right, this is Epic Blocks. Oh, okay.
Oh, we're calling.
We got comms,
It's the
guys.
first comms we've heard.
Calling.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay.
Sheesh.
All right, Onin.
I like it. He killed the Neon, ulted. That's like the hardest part, truly.
Looking like you guys. Just
Okay.
going crazy.
I don't know how anyone deals with the Neon jumping up and just frantically. It's like a whack-a-mole, man.
Yeah,
It's
bro. It's like a little fly flying around the room, bro. And you're trying to get him. And
Yeah.
It's so annoying, bro.
it really is,
So
man.
annoying. You just gotta pre-aim him, bro. He's so good at killing Neons.
Yeah.
This guy's the Neon killing goat, bro. Do not
What
slide
is
on
the
this guy.
secret? What is the secret?
Pass it on.
I don't know. He's got to practice pre-aiming it. I don't know.
Kill him,
Come
yeah.
on, man.
It's the
Give me
pre-aim.
something. I'm trying to kill the Neons in my games. All right, we got one more. Let's see what we have here. And so far, you guys have sent us some pretty dang good clips. All right, so this is Kayla.
This is a good clip. This is a good clip.
Where am I?
Yep.
I mean, what am I
Wait a
even
minute.
looking at?
Wait a minute, what happened?
This is the most fried shit I've ever seen. How are you even thinking of doing this?
Oh, wait a minute.
Smoked himself on top of dice, bro.
I don't
That's genius.
understand.
That is genius. So you stood on the box, you send the molly straight up, you blast yourself with the brim ult, and then the molly comes down right as the ult completes, and then everyone else just goes and gets cooked like a fine Christmas ham.
I think you guys can take some notes for when I send this back.
No, that's the best clip so far.
That's some creativity, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm stealing
We
that.
gotta give it to him.
Just letting you know. Yeah, that's right. You're getting the I Create Gun, buddy. Thank you guys so much for submitting your awesome clips. And with the day coming to an end, let's go ahead and take a look at our standings because we have great matches coming up tomorrow as well. We have NRG facing off against Crew and 100 Thieves versus Sentinels. And taking a look at the standings here, Leviathan sitting pretty right now. MIBR also sitting there with 2-0 currently.
Who do you guys have winning tomorrow?
Who is it again?
Crew, Energy, 100 Thieves, Sentinels?
I have 100 Thieves winning and
That one's hard. Crew Energy is a difficult one.
Crew who? Crew Energy?
Yeah.
Sheesh. Energy for surely.
Yeah?
Okay.
What about you, Verno?
Okay.
Honestly, this early, I don't really know.
Okay. You know what? You're just Switzerland over here, or what is it? Who's the neutral territory? It's this guy. Unbelievable.
I
Let's
haven't
sit
seen
here.
enough from them.
You can't be wrong if you're, you know.
It's
drinking.
true. It's
I
true.
get
Or
it.
you could just be like Dan and just make wild guesses and somehow be
Do
right.
not check today's predictions.
I will. Trust me.
Whatever
I
you do.
always look. And I remember. So when I'm walking around Riot, I'm like,
Keeping tabs.
That's crazy.
Nah,
Well,
keep it.
Text keeps mental
I'm going to
tabs,
avoid
everyone.
that.
Keep
Swear,
minds
bro.
on that, all right?
Swear, bro.
Watch out, Dan. You're on the hot seat. Folks, that's going to do it for us. Thank you so much for tuning in today. And, of course, we're going to be back here tomorrow with plenty awesome games. For now, though, here's your Samsung OLED Fast Replay. We'll see you mañana. Take it easy, everyone.
We're ready here to kick it off between Leviathan and G2. And Mimi, G2 have never gone 0-2, lost 2 matches in a row here. That's up for grabs now.
They've been super thorough in these post plans.
Oh, that's a problem. Trent again. A quick layup, and now he's got the Hunter's Fury as well. That was gorgeous. Really trying to force their way through, and Trent will lay down the pathway. Absolutely perfect, and Trent, from beginning to middle to end, has been a superstar. Jogamo with the operator. I like this idea, and he's ready for the jump peek. Jogamo from above, that showstopper comes in for 2! Are you kidding me? Jogamo steps into the line, quick trades, and the kill is there. But Sato has slipped into the back of sight. As Neve comes around the other side, 4 for Sato. Pass over to the other side, and Spike to strike first. Leviathan get the first 3-4 in a row.
Leviathan pushing us to bind.
It's so hard, especially the angles close. Has Fallon makes it happen. Somehow Baby Bay does as well. King has to step up now, but he won't. How do they win that?
Flash may go too wide.
Spike is just too fast. He's in there. Spike! It's electric. 30 seconds left. Spike leading the charge once more. Trying to seize the reins in this round. The drop down. Leviathan have done it. Showstopper. He's waiting. Comes up a little bit short. Leviathan know exactly where he is. They've dialed in 2-0 to start off stage 1. And they delivered G2 their very first 0-2 streak in America's history.
You got MIBR squaring up against Loud.
Very fast play, trying to take up control of this, but our Horn on top of what is that? Control with the Odin. Bit of running and gunning will not help you out because Mazzino just drops down from the skies. Verdi just knocking off their heads alongside Luke Shaw, leaving it to a 1v1. Just playing and buying time! Milliseconds! Smoke, soon enough to be dissipating, but he's still got that raw aim. Acknowledgement of where these players are. Darker! They know exactly where he is. 13-10 is how we finish the first map. Mazzino forwards, hearing those rotate. Gonna keep the aim clean, but it's time. Pressure on them. Still covers, he falls. Leading the charge and creating a lot of space, but the shots go wide. MIBR! Luke Shaw in a 1v5. It's just, okay. Okay, 13-4. Feeling like a bit of a walk in the park for them, but a necessary win that they do put on the board to get up to 2-0.